Greetings, future viewers. Yo, the man, Orisho.
Wagwan, dog.
Yo, there, stream live. Wagwan.
Man. Actually,
Not yet, Smite. You're in an hour. For now, here we go. Let's do this. 5 seconds. Let's see if they start on time.
let's go.
Oh, they starting on time.
For one.
For fucking once. Here we go.
Time to crack the bake. I'm hyped. I'm hyped.
Fucking baby, yo. How did we get here? I love this game.
How did we get here?
Oh my god. When baby is a real possibility. How did we get here?
Man.
I remember playing Final Bout and sitting on tile floors with the PS1 controller, man. Like, oh my god.
I'm so happy this character even exists.
Yo, he's so dope. You see what chat is always being like, reject humanity! Embrace monkey!
The chat is terrible now.
Yo, the chat is amazing today.
Monkey!
And it's gonna be non-stop dinosaurs references. Gotta love me! You know, it's just gonna be like, it's gonna be lit.
Reject humanity! Return to monkey!
It's like, check.
Return to monkey! Yo, baby, I'm baby.
Oh my god. Listen. How many viewers we got in chat? How many viewers? 6K. Or around 6K anyway.
I wonder how well I can get this to work.
Yeah, then of course we're not getting gonna get a trailer for SSJ4 Gogeta though.
Shouldn't be, no.
Because that's gonna happen at the end of the next event. Or whatever. Yeah. Okay, advertising.
You know it, more fun for everyone.
Hello.
Oh, it's Tyrant in Damascus!
Yeah! Another edition
Yo?
of the Dragon
Yo,
Ball
sweet.
Fighter.
God, I need that hoodie from Tyrant, man. That shit is so sick.
That's a good hoodie.
Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you for joining us.
It's so good, dog. It's just line art of Shenron.
I am super excited.
It's so good.
Black and white, very simple idea, awesome.
Absolutely.
It's
Love
so
Super
good,
Baby
dog.
2 and what he can bring to Dragon Ball Fighters. But man, yeah, it's been good. Just been winding down since the National Championship, you know, getting back into the swing of things with streaming and stuff. But yeah, it's good to be back, man.
Absolutely. So it's been a
By the way, thanks for the raid.
all of the chat for joining us today.
Last time that was dope.
Packed in action kind of Dragon Ball Fighter show. As always, I want to say, as first we will go
Hoping to
through
stream
an
more and
entire
more to make it
showcase
a common
of
thing.
Super Baby 2, the new characters that is dropping.
I
on
haven't
the
streamed for
15th
like
of
4
January
days,
this
I'm
week,
gonna
or 3
change
days
that
ahead of
today.
time on
Here we
Wednesday
are.
if you've got the season pass. And after that,
Yeah,
you've got a special
almost at my
first
7-day
between
goal.
the
I've
French
never had
national
that. I've
champion
never reached
Wawa
that.
and
What, 7 days in a row?
champion
Yeah,
Shanks.
7 times
That's
in
a high
7 days in a row,
action
but
packed
like
day
7
time.
times in a month.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've
Man.
never done
Always
that
nice to see
before.
two
Yeah,
of
yeah,
the finest
yeah.
players, not only in Europe but the entire world, go at it, and they're going to be showing us today
How many
why they
followers do you
won
have?
the national championship.
I think I just reached like 35.
Definitely.
Absolutely, I'm definitely looking
Nice,
forward to
nice,
this one. But of course, a lot.
Little by little by little.
Can almost get subs.
Man,
15 more.
I was hoping that I was hoping that subs were going to be a possibility in a few years, but it's actually pretty fast. Like,
Couple of months, man. Couple of months.
see me in a year, I guess. Let's see what's up.
No, man. Once you, this is the thing is, you know, you can get subs once you get the So the affiliate goal isn't far off. You just need 50 more followers, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Keep
Hence-
grinding, man.
Yeah, just gonna keep grinding. Yeah, that's why we're here. But honestly, I'm really looking forward to SMITE Grand Finals as well after the baby showcase because that was some really crazy good play between PK and Trent and Radiance yesterday. That was really
Radiance, yes, it was fantastic. It was fantastic. Like honestly, like it's easily some of the best Smite I've ever seen. Like I haven't been watching a lot of pro Smite over the years, but I've watched pretty much the entire season, and that is the highest level of play I'd seen for the season thus far. That's absolutely ridiculous.
Bro, that Kamazat Morrigan comp was severe, and you know I rate Paul. Like, you know I rate Paul Sephany. So to see Paul pick Morrigan, I was just like, oh god, he has a Morrigan. Of course he has a Morrigan. He's one of the best Smite players in the world. Of course he uses Morrigan. Because I hate Morrigan so much.
There you go.
God, I hate her so much, yo. And then when the Kamazat started doubling up, I was like, no, they're both swooping now. No.
It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Like that meme that I said captured it perfectly. Like,
Yo, look at that hair swinging in the breeze with baby.
what?
The hair swinging in the
60
breeze.
FPS. Let me get that 60 FPS.
Oh, for sure. Let me turn that up to 1080.
Yeah,
For sure. Thanks for the reminder.
It's alright.
Yeah.
Oh, that red looks
not bad,
clean. The blue looks nice.
Oh, they.
I
Ooh.
like it.
Into the gold.
Yo, the
Oh,
Lakers.
has purple in it. Isn't it?
The Lakers tyrant. Oh, how'd they get Beneath in here? Nice. Hey, Beneath.
Yeah, dog. He's doing the showcase.
Oh, for real?
Yep.
Dope.
Yeah, color 2 looks so good.
Mad ratings to Apology, man. One of the greatest.
Yeah, man.
Unfortunately, I watched you play Marvel in Marvel vs. Capcom in horror for several years.
Man, that game.
Kind of good.
Definitely took a lot out of me as a human being. I grew playing Marvel.
Let's see, can I adjust this a little bit more so this is better
Where
centered
does
right here?
the cheetah go? On the cartoon screen. Does he go bottom center?
Kinda different from other characters. We'll be able to see some stuff. And there is the character himself. He.
Alright.
I want to say just one thing, right? That man got drip apology, man. Look at this.
Man got drip. Man got drip, yeah.
He's told his body, like he looks real good. Yeah.
Yo.
He's just has,
That walk.
I love his walk.
Yo.
That walk.
Idle stance. He's a really well designed looking character.
Yeah, he definitely looks cool. And alright, we're gonna move through all of the normals from the character, and let's start with, of course, the one that everyone asks for, chaLLing. This is your chaLLing.
No,
It is a fairly slow chaLLing with 11 frames. It can chain into a
Yo,
single
look at
chaLLing.
the animation
Slow,
on that
it's very
2L.
slow. It can chain, and of course, on block it is.
Oh, 7 frames, okay.
I actually noticed
7
something
frames
with this.
minus
You can actually
4.
chain it on whiff as well. So if you do it with
For the
pretty
square
interesting.
button society, you can still square.
Yeah. And the interesting thing is the second one is a 7 frame low, but like the first one is an 11 frame. We were trying to like find some setups to like make it whiff and like create like a better like high-low situation, but it's a little difficult. Like in general, you'll see like as we show this character more that his mix is it's interesting. It's got some like small Gogeta vibes. I'd say.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Simple efficient for a chaLLing, moving to a 5L. 5L, that is the one. It moves forwards. It
That's
has
your
a good
5L
range,
though?
What the hell is that?
He hops?
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean,
6 frame
it's
minus
still
8?
safe to guard
That's
cancels.
hella
It's not like
unsafe.
super terrible, but yeah, it's not the greatest.
Yeah.
Ah,
I like
careful,
it
can
like,
two him net.
range-wise. It goes really far to 6 frame as well. So I actually think this is like one of the better jabs, and it goes up it goes up a little bit higher than it looked in the box. So
What the heck is going on?
Well, the square button
very
society will
fine.
be enjoying this button for sure.
No doubt.
Yeah, that is the one. And of
Well, at least
course,
it's 6
speaking of
frames,
square
right?
button Society, you want to combo the 5L.
So, I mean, that alone, we're fine.
Slam the man.
Oh,
It
Gatling,
has quite
okay.
a lot of range as well because it goes on a
combo.
diagonal one.
Show me that
And,
auto
and
again.
The third one is a grab like like the Majin Boos, like GT Gokus. You could get a few mixes, with a grab like this.
Toxic.
The second hit keeps them grounded as well, so it's not like one of the combos that like juggles them. So they stay on the ground for that. So
Yeah.
Can chain that into
it's
Broly
interesting
B.
to see that if you take a look at the way the character goes, the second hit is actually not a vacuum hit like some of the Bardock, some of the, you know, like some of the UI Goku. The second hit actually like keeps them on the same height, so you will need to make sure that you convert stuff because you can get a 2M after this or something.
Also, I need to mention his the 5L will not.
So the second hit
the 5L will not
is
5M unless you use the auto combo. So
just like maintains the same height.
Of the auto combo
So it doesn't necessarily like suck them in for easy confirm. But you can still get your 2M after it if you're astute.
And another nice thing about the 5LL is on whiff, it's actually like pretty low recovery, like considering most auto combos have come out. Oh yeah. Like
Yo,
on
chat's
whiff,
going
like,
up.
it being
Chat's going up on 10 frame 2M.
And it's anti-reflect into raw tag if they choose that option.
Yeah, and it's just -3 on block, of course, on this one. And the second hit of the auto combo is an anti-reflect into raw tag, which is you know, quite cool for those of you who don't want to think too much about this option. You know, so in there, let's move to
I mean,
Damascus. And of course,
oh my god, he's so dry, but so hype.
You know, a tad bit slower than the other Vegetas, like 3 frames slower than this 13 frame. Decent range, though, apology, man.
Yeah, the range is pretty good. Even though it's like 3 frames slower than like all the other Vegetas, like it's still like pretty functional. Like definitely like what is like fastest like medium button option.
That's his 5M.
While it is
wondering.
It's still good.
Yeah, that's the one. Then 5M has an amazing range. You can see like the range is kind of recluse. The 17 frame startup. It goes quite fast, as I said before.
Oh, it's 17 frames no matter what?
It's actually like
that's kind of ugly.
Much things. It's kind of hard to just convert into Fromolite unless you do a 5LL, because 5L into M would not connect. But the good thing about this is it's -1.
Yeah. It's like it's there's basically like
-1,
no real button that like makes it like gapless like into it because of just like how long it takes. The 17 frame startup, but it goes really far. We thought like when we were labbing the move, it's like this move's kind of bad, right? But like it goes so far, and that's really good, and it has a pretty high up hitbox too. So
yeah, it does go far. I mean, it's round start distance. You know, you have the classic, the Android
Round
18
start
kind
on
of
chin.
you start from a 5M mid screen. That's the
Yeah, that certainly hits round start.
And then 6M, of course, the classic. It really looks like Android 16 6M. It goes quite far, so you're definitely gonna have some meaty setups with this.
Oh yeah.
That's a pretty big 6M.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very.
That's a pretty big 6M.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
That's pretty active and large. That's pretty
which is
That's his 2H?
a Rising Jaguar, the classic.
Oh, that's like Kefla 2H a little bit.
J2H.
Or J2H rather, yeah.
Yeah, so like visually, like it actually is a bit bigger than it looks. Like if you see it, like you only think it's the knee hitbox is the hitbox. It's like a little bit bigger than that. It's like a tiny bit of like a hair hitbox, so to speak. So it's a little bit bigger than it looks. But the options afterwards are pretty interesting.
Oh, you're retaining your
go into dive to make it safe, which is -5, and he can also cancel the 2H into his jump 2L. Which is like that. We'll get into all those moves.
Oh, he has a dive kick like Vegeta.
But
Nice.
he's got some good cancel.
Yeah.
Well, he is Vegeta. Just
he's
gonna have some Vegeta properties.
Very scary range. Goes pretty much. It kind of looks like UI Goku's range, maybe even more.
Yeah, it's pretty close to it. It goes downtown. Like let me tell you, like the quarter carry on this move is insane. If you like let it really just rock, he moves forward a lot.
Yeah. And you get the
Yes,
classic
sir.
jumps
Thanks
as
for
well.
showing me that.
Yeah, it has a lot of use, I think, that 5H. You know, you'll see it a bit later on, but like you can do stuff like make spark whiff and stuff with it. So
Yeah.
it's a good one for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely a good one, and like this re-jump is pretty much a corner-to-corner anytime. You know, it's the classic re-jump, it's the one when you land, land for dash recovery into a jump. So definitely an interesting button that he gets for this one. So that's it for the ground move. Just moving to the air moves. His jump L, fairly standard. I don't think there is much to say about a jump L. His jump M is same thing, like looks like Android 16.
I like his jump M.
The good thing with the range is, well,
This is his best looking button for me so far, apart from I think maybe 5L might be a sleeper hit.
You know, it looks kind of like
5L looks really good. 2L looks slow.
I'm not gonna lie, 2M looks like shit. It looks like garbage.
Yeah, it does.
I'm not gonna lie. Can we just rip this bandage off? 2M looks like garbage. I don't know what it is. I don't know what that shit is.
Facts. Absolute facts. His 2H doesn't look all that great either.
Yeah, his 2H is well, maybe it has some properties on
even if the
Rust.
opponent's grounded. So
Excuse
you're not
me?
going to be using
That's
this
his
jump in,
JL?
like jump medium is definitely
punch?
the
Wow.
go-to.
Yeah.
Or is that heavy?
Pressure attempt, yeah.
Yeah, because if you try to jump H, you have to re-jump.
Oh,
You have
that's
to do
his
a re-jump for this.
Hard,
Yes.
it's hard to-
Yeah.
Yeah, it pops him up. So like in neutral.
Wow,
like,
his
extreme,
JH is
like,
a
you might
launcher.
Have to do some stuff like Piccolo does up his jump.
But it's a launcher minus smash.
Yeah, without a smash, yeah.
Yeah,
Interesting. Okay.
Same kind, of course, the jump to H, which is, I would say similar to Beerus. That's the one.
Oh,
it
he's a
goes
horizontal.
So
Horizontal,
you
that
get
makes
another
sense.
corner carry with this, and yeah, I think it's like pretty similar.
By the
to
way, can I just
Beerus
say that
one
J2H looks
on this,
amazing?
Yeah.
Holy fucking crap.
Cooler,
That's beautiful.
Good corner
That's just an amazing looking move.
Yeah, definitely a good one. Then a few unique moves for Super Baby. He's got this first kinda, I would say, puzzling one, which is forward and H. 6H is the one. It's absolutely massively long.
6H Maji!
What
You-
do you find about this one?
This move is so weird. Okay,
Sorry,
so
6H though.
the first
For
two
real?
hits- okay, like they jail into Vanish, but like when he does the first shot and the second shot, like both of those, they can jail into Vanish, but it's really hard. It is actually a just frame timing to make them jail. So you definitely
Really?
can't confirm it with each
Bro,
time.
you need
Really?
to show that
And,
again.
for it to really jail. And then after that, he does all the other shots, and then the final one also jails into Vanish, which is like pretty easy to do.
Yeah, you're right. The timing for this is so freaking
It's
hard.
so
I was trying.
hard. It's
I could get it like
actually
1
just
out of 10. I don't really know why it's so like it's so tight, but
Yeah, it's
Yo, the
very
man
stiff
said just frames, you know.
which is like the
Yeah.
amount you need to make a gap.
This game doesn't
on the
normally-
dot, like, barely
Yeah.
possible.
Incorporate that
Another
kind
thing
of,
with
yeah,
this move is,
exactly.
Yeah.
like, on whiff, like he does the whole thing. So like if you make this move whiff, like you're just gonna be in recovery the whole time. But
Oh
if you
my
do make them block the
God,
move, you can
bro.
cancel like the first two parts of it into like key blasts or specials.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think it's decent at covering landings and stuff. It has some uses, but it's definitely
Maybe it has some
definitely
Oki
mostly risky
uses.
overall, I'd say.
yeah.
Could,
Speaking
yeah.
of key
it
blast,
could.
quite possibly the
If you have a
the
good
best,
assist, like a good
feature of the
lockdown
character
assist
are
from
his
that,
key
yeah.
blasts. So the 5S is a fairly standard one. The jump S is kind of tracking. You can see it has a bit of an arch, but the thing that is pretty cool with this is that if you get an enemy that's moving and not all of them get the hits, they come back.
Yep.
Those that whiff,
Yep.
they come
Are
back.
you kidding me?
So this is easily the single most unique thing the character has. We've found so much. We have
Are you
so much
serious?
to show you guys for this, and yeah, it's like the key blast gets this. Look at this. I mean, the way it comes back, you can see if all three of them whiff, all three of them come back.
Yeah, and with this jump S, like they actually.
Is
like,
that
travel
for the
along
28
the floor,
first degree
right?
loves
So,
that?
a lot of people
Sorry,
don't do a lot of
sorry,
this,
I'm
right?
sorry.
So when you're shooting them and you just see them like whiff, maybe they jumped over because it's a really fast keep. It's really good angle.
Oh,
It's still relevant like on the screen because it's gonna come back. And,
So JS is kind of godlike.
Yeah, it's gonna come back. So
Just a
the thing
tad.
about it though, on the way back, if you are hit or if you block a move, they won't come back. They'll disappear.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if you reflect them, they'll still come back actually. And in a lot of cases, you can actually punish stuff by reflecting them into the shot. Because they'll like try to super dash or something, and like because they don't want the key blast to deal with the key blast on the way back. So they want to try to put you in block stun to make them difficult.
That's
so you can
crazy.
reflect them, and they'll still come back. It's
Yeah.
great.
That's like amazing, and similarly to the key blast, he's got the 6S, which
That's-
is a bit different. And
that's
similarly,
messed
that's
up.
forward key blast, and same thing, it comes back. Tarant, have you found some fun stuff with this? Like,
Yeah, so this is different to his 5S and Jump S, where like
What
this
is
one
it,
will
2S?
come back even if it hits.
6S.
The other key blast
Yeah,
is
the
they hit
6S
the
as
opponent
well.
on the way out, they won't return.
Oh.
But this 6S, it comes back anytime. So
Oh, you can steal corner.
and you can steal the corner, like anytime. Look at this.
It's super good for corner steals, and we're gonna show you some block strings
Yeah.
that use it. It's really good. Definitely like a main building his block strings around this move is gonna be a huge part of it.
Yeah.
And it pushes you back so you can kind of like peel off and like play some.
Yeah.
corner
This is nuts.
And last thing about
That's
the
so
move
lovely.
is it's the same property as Trunks 5S, which is insane. Like that
also, it just goes
so
through other key blocks.
projectile
Nice.
durability. So it's just gonna go through multiple key blocks.
What?
Really good.
It's actually such a cool move, and it's usable.
This one already
defense,
upgrade
it's
anchor.
usable like as a boxing as well, and it's usable.
Oh, see how much damage it does, huh?
It's his trademark move, I won't say, because pretty much all the cool combos we found.
But I'm already 2M seems to be the only major issue right now. Everything else is really good.
And they travel toward the floor and they come back, which is a fairly classic one. This is
5M going to get some when Texan getting used to
in
what
terms
I
of
like.
corner circle, we got a beam that's a bit slower than other beams, but a bit higher than other beams.
Did you forget active rain?
Ooh,
Oh, that's
236?
2S. I apologize.
that's 2S.
That's the one.
Yeah. So.
Wow, that's 2S. Oh my god, that's 2S.
Because it has 3 angles.
Oh
So there's the
my
one
god,
angle,
you have
which
one
makes the
2S.
acid rain just
1S, 2S.
Serious?
That's primarily going to be like the Oki one.
Yeah.
It's also got some good utilization.
Look at this man bathing.
Like the more Jonathan and I played,
Bathe in the glow.
The other two, which is 2S, which makes them appear like right in front, and then 3S, which is even further than that.
Missile.
We use a lot of
Watching
3S.
This is actually
this is 1S. It's raining literally
That's
on him, so that's
crazy.
down back S, then down S is the normal one. As you can see, it goes pretty much mid-screen, and then down forward S, 3S goes pretty much full screen.
Yeah.
Yo.
We use a lot of like 3S
Yo.
and like call assist and stuff.
Okay.
So
Are
it's really
these
good at,
these
like,
count as
space
regular
control,
projectiles,
and,
right?
like,
These
you
can
can,
super
like,
dash
float
through.
a
Yeah,
lot,
man. No,
and
you can
super
super dash,
flow.
man.
Like it gets
But
that
like
angle
he
from
does
very
the
far.
oh.
It's really
Oh shit!
Combo with the super dash, you know, for
Yeah.
Yo.
I did like J2H into some stuff. Oh my god.
Very
this guy
Oh,
does-
that's so fun.
Definitely
Alright,
a cool one.
let's
Then
see,
also
let's
showing, of
see.
course, beam. 236, you know, classic, the corner circle 4, just like everyone else.
Okay, so
Fairly
that's
standard beam,
236,
except
huh?
that it's a bit
That
higher,
beam's
so
gonna
it
be
can
good.
be a bit better for the people
Startup
who
is
jump a lot.
crap.
It's slow,
Yeah,
but
it also works in
it's
the
because
air,
it
which is nice.
it have
it's overall
it's because
like
it's a high,
definitely like one of the
like
bigger
it when
beams,
it
I'd say.
stopped
It's
a
bit
lot
slow,
of foolishness with people just
it
trying to
is
like
it
hop
is useful
around
in
the
the air, and it
place.
deals into
I
Vandals.
yeah, I mean his projectile game is really
Yeah,
good right now.
First off,
Yeah, he's gonna be a nice zoner.
His projectile
last one
game
is
looks
another one that's absolutely amazing. It is,
really, really
cross
good.
combat.
Does anyone else have better projectiles right now?
Which
I'm
is
trying to think.
pretty much
Frieza?
It is a mix between Chas DP because it's air invincible, and it gets the returning kind of you know,
So
key
what
blast.
else
So
did
you
we
obviously
do on
will
purpose?
get
Is that
some pressure. We'll show you that
invincible?
for you guys later. But it's an absolutely amazing move.
It's
It's
air
air
invincible.
invincible, and you know what air invincible means, right, guys? That means this.
Mhm. Right.
No, that's what it means.
Yes.
That means no
Or
super dash in the
baby.
air.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's super good. And
Very
the two
nice.
shots these shoot are actually also they're also the
And
same
then the
properties as
projectile
they
then
got with those
return.
Trunks durability key blast.
So like he
So
gets
they'll,
his
like,
turn
really
back no
go
matter
through a
what.
lot.
Yeah.
And so it's a huge part of his running. And, you know,
Oh my god, this is definitely an
Yeah.
hour turn
You're going to
character.
be seeing a lot more of his
Our
damage and being
turn.
used this as well, but we're going to get to that.
Throw out,
Yeah,
throw out
definitely, and of course,
six
you
us
can convert
laughs
this with any
and
kind of
babies.
assist. I obviously have Janemba assist, which is like an easy one, but
Yo,
the assist will combo and get the
Silver
return.
Masters, you
So
seeing this
anytime you
shit?
combo this into an assist,
Oh
you get a pretty nice
my
punch.
Yo, Silver Masters, where you at, man? Jump in Discord.
So as you guys can
The
see,
fuck?
Super Baby is a pretty good character when it comes to controlling the space. Last but not least, our unique attack is Jump to L. It's a dive. It's his one.
Starkiller 04 underscore FGC says, already sold my soul for baby!
You get a bit of a distance.
BRB.
Airborne. And anything else to say
Oh,
about Japan
man.
for this?
Yeah, this move is pretty interesting. It has 7 frames of lane recovery, like after they block it. Right? So on block, I'd
Okay,
say,
so this is the dive kick
it's like a pretty decent
to
option, like
the
after,
J2L.
Yeah,
like
J2L.
2H, for example.
Yeah.
2H, like mid screen specifically, like if they block it, it'll like push you back, and then like you can kind of choose some air options afterwards. Yeah, it's good. But the thing
Gray
that's
Man
nice
Gray
about it
Suit
is,
says,
it
Hook
talks
Gang
like-
God gonna love him.
It's really fast.
Isn't
Like,
it?
it wouldn't take any
Probably.
so you'll definitely be like using it.
Can't wait
like
to see this
that,
man's
and, you know,
command
along
throw.
with
I
your
want to see
air
the
game with all your
the
options.
jump command throw. Let's
Yeah.
see this shit.
Yeah, it's good.
Don't
It's
it?
really good.
I don't know.
Oh
You
wait,
can see
sort
it's
of.
pretty
Wait, that
good.
jails?
Pretty good, you know, block string
That's
as
what I'm
well, as
saying.
you,
Is that a
mentioned
true-
earlier,
is that a
so
true
Japan,
string?
you can actually get 2H into 2L on block, which can help you stay safe after this.
Yeah, you can air that backwards after it. It's pretty good.
Also, I can get 2H by
so lots of unique moves as you can see. Moving to the special moves. The first one is the quarter circle forward. It is a dive. It has a pretty good range. On block, it's actually pretty good. It's like normal ender. It's -5 on block, so that's gonna be the one that you want to go for in terms of like, you know, classic mix, you know, classic kind of extension. That's what we'll go for. It is pretty fast. It works in the air as well, and in the air, it will actually like just bring your bring him back, get an assist, and get the same. You know.
Yeah. This is like this is Super Broly style.
It's just like a generic combo special move. It's pretty strong.
Or I guess cooler style as well.
I would have said more Beerus. Cooler can combo.
The EX version.
Alright, no, he smashes them into the ground.
Anywhere on the screen, I believe.
Yeah, you get the EX version. It gets a huge bounce. You can see like how long the bounce is there. So it's kind of like Beerus's maybe EX1, and the rest of it are like very much like Android.
The EX version can go over them if you're too close, or maybe that's just a GT Goku thing. It sounds like a rat thing, honestly.
But the nice thing about the dive is like it's really easy to extend combos like with your fist because it bounces up afterwards. So like a lot of it is really easy to just like extend it afterwards. Yeah, and you can kind of you can also even convert jump S when it's like kind of closer range into the dive, which is actually really nice, good reward from that space.
Yeah, it's a really cool one.
He did the command throw.
And of course, we mentioned this obviously, but
and it looked just like Android 16's grab, like I said. It looks like the same some of the same fucking lines. I swear.
Like you get quite a lot of this, so that's like a pretty good extension. That's a classic wall bounce in the corner. You know, pretty cool move. You'll see a lot more of it because it's usable in a lot of combos. We've got also the quarter circle back, which is well a grab. It kind of looks like Vegito's grab.
It's a lot.
Yeah, very similar, slightly different.
16.
The H like travels forward a bit more.
Oh, what the fuck is that EX? What the fuck is that EX? Oh my god.
Got the same properties. Oh yeah, the animation I love. He just whirls you around. It actually is really plus on block or on hit. Sorry, and like the EX one is actually like even plus 80, which is like a lot of frame advantage. So there's some like side switch combos.
You got
kind of set up back into the corner. It's pretty cool, and it's the H one is frame 1 anti-air, so that is like your if they do like a fake string into vanish, like you can punish them with that. So
that is an excellent one. Mention as well that the light one is a soft knockdown. You know, you don't get slide knockdown light one. You get one from the medium and from the heavy ones. These are the ones that you can use for side switch and everything. And last but not least, you know, quite possibly the one like, you know, the one move no one saw before. As you know, if you guys know your Dragon Ball GT, Super Baby controls people. So Super Baby has a move which is down with L.
Fault looks 16
and as you
trash.
can see, both of my opponents right now are still alive, so down doesn't do anything. But if I just kill off one of them, let's say I like Vegeta A assist, right? Let's say I like it. I go for this, and then it's just down lights. We'll call the A assist. Down medium. We'll call the B assist. And down H. We'll get the C assist. So you get a C assist for half a bar.
That's crazy, and it's ridiculous. There's no meter penalty either. Or like
you can do it over and over.
It's kind of wild.
Yeah.
So yeah, the meter penalty is like pretty weird on the EX move. So like it's similar to like Janemba EX Orb. Yep. So like it'll like you'll get like the 3-ish seconds or whatever of like meter penalty at the beginning, and then afterwards when you start comboing it, because it's not like him physically hitting you, you get like actually meter from the combo. So it's really good in combos. Oh my god, it's so good in neutral. Like
it's absolutely amazing. Let's be real. You're an anchor. You can call a C assist. You know, you can anytime you have time. And the other thing to know is the assist it steals the last dead character. So you can see right now I've got Super Saiyan Vegeta. If I kill Trunks, the next time I use this, I will have the Trunks assist. I don't have Super Saiyan Vegeta
it's the most recently dead character.
You have to keep in mind what was the last character that died, because now.
So it doesn't just have to be Baby, like it can be anyone, any of your other two characters kind of killed them.
You can't use like all
whoever is the most recently dead character.
It's just about most recently dead. Oh my god. This adds a layer to Snap.
let's say Piccolo.
This adds a layer to Snap when you have Baby on your team, because then you're like,
does Baby solve Snap?
With the tracking CSS,
he might, you know.
Obviously you can send your opponent to the air, get it down,
he
get
actually
it back down.
might.
The damage scaling is minimal as well. That move is ridiculous.
this is nuts.
Oh, yeah. In neutral
gosh, this is
also,
cool.
like
Good
you
nuts.
it's definitely really good to
But,
use
oh my
like
God.
those lingering assists, like even the Piccolo orbs, like because the move has like the light and medium ones, they have like a decent amount of startup. So like when you have like an assist like that, you can really set up and like do stuff afterwards. Oh man, he like from our matches, he literally felt like I was fighting like Captain Ginyu. Like when he got like the assist skills, he'd be like, call assist, call the summon assist, call like your other assist, call your other summon. Like it's so much screen control. This character is like a neutral monster once he gets the steal.
Yeah, because
I really feel like building
like,
your plan around.
you snap in.
Like after the steal, because he can only do this
Holy
after he kills the
crap.
character, right? So when he is like on point, like he doesn't have access to like possibly like one of like his most important moves.
Yeah, so it's like a lot of specific ones. So just so you guys can see. So as you can see, like
Whoa.
now that Piccolo is a tracking assist, you can do 2H into Piccolo, and you know get a pretty good start of a combo. You know with this for half a bar. The meter penalty is pretty short after this. You get a pretty good one. And, of course,
And
as
then
I
the
said, I wanted to show
meter,
you because,
and then it's a
like,
shorter
I feel
than
like
average
yeah.
meter
It's
gain
like the
penalty.
craziest man. Like Ginyu has been
Okay.
that's enough for Ginyu,
Because
you
not
know?
CSS.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So let's say
Okay.
we're neutral, yeah. Let's go. I am now Ginyu.
Yeah, he's literally Captain Super Baby Ginyu. Like I'm not even kidding. He goes through the whole.
Ginyu is now a terrible matchup for Baby.
Like after it's done, you can just go into the next one. Like you just keep doing them and like covering it with your assist because you know he does have like the startup, right? And the EX ones actually have even less recovery than the light and medium ones on top of that.
Key charge.
Also, he has the air one, so if you do the jump
yes.
B with Ginyu, it cycles through the air one as well.
Yeah, you just can you can call assist from like anywhere, anytime, in the air, on the ground, pretty much anywhere. So yes, enjoy neutral game. You jump.
At least it has a large startup.
Let's go out neutral. I'm in there.
That's a 40 frame startup,
I
right?
love this because this is something that
At least there's
At
least there's that. Should be able to vanish and kick them out of it, you know?
Yeah, happy birthday. They're dead.
That's so good. Of course, some specific assists I wanted to show, you know, Goku, Krillin as well, because you know that some of the assists can be a tad bit different. So you can see what Goku B does. Crap, I took it on the whole team. You know, Goku B works. Krillin, you can still send the Senzubin. Imagine you can summon a Senzubin whenever you want. How you kill the Krillin.
Oh man! On top of the Sensovine, you get rocks. You can summon rocks. What more do you want?
Oh my god.
Good.
Do you know what's so crazy to me as well? It doesn't matter what assist they chose. You get access to all three of them. So
Yeah.
that's insane.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, as you said, right? No matter what
This is
you
pretty
play,
crazy.
I get all three.
Okay.
All three.
I get all three unlimited rocks indeed. Reynold, if you're watching us, I hope you're doing well.
Oh yeah, he's
Oh
gonna.
my god, you can call base Goku assist and build meter for your
It's a
team
lot
with
of labbing,
Baby.
though. It's a lot
Yeah.
of labbing.
Oh my
Lab
god.
monsters, combo monsters, they're gonna love this character. They'll be like, oh, what if I steal this? You gotta test. Like,
Thank you.
Everyone in the
I
whole
feel like I feel like I need a bean, fam. You just hold back. You call it, you hold back, and there you go.
Yeah, you gotta hold back after.
Wow,
he finishes
you can just
recovering,
heal
and
him
you'll get the beam, and then you can also choose to get rocks or beam or it's
Cool. Rocks.
stealing Krillin is really good.
Yeah, and base Goku just to show as well.
Oh yeah, base Goku is. This is really good because like.
It's like
these characters
you're playing a
like
baby who's good.
he's not
Don't
super
lose a
popular,
character.
but, like, he's a super strong
Hey!
character.
Hey, I feel like I
he's
want
the-
meter. Would you like want meter? Let's go.
Oh yeah, but
Oh,
like,
you're in
base
the air.
Goku,
You want
like,
meter? Let's go. Thank you.
That's unacceptable. That is so
This is
ridiculous.
definitely feeling like a
Let's
GT
say-
character.
Let's say the base player was just playing
Yeah.
the assist.
For
You kill
real.
the character, and now you're just getting meter for free.
Yeah.
You know?
Is it a thing? GT characters have to be broken on release?
They have to be broken on release, dude. It's. I think I'm calling it. You know what that means about Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. This is gonna be.
That is wild.
Oh man, okay. Alright.
I can't lie, like I feel like we found a lot with the character, but I was like, damn, when like
Oh,
all of the
nice.
combo
That's
people
like,
around
you
to
know.
pick the character
Yo,
up, and I'm gonna play
Mateus,
with them, we're gonna
Vinny13 is. It's free meter estate.
We already got a few big
Exactly.
Free what all of you guys can do. So we'll mention the assist a bit after. Let's move forward to the supers. Let's start
Divine
with
says,
the
laugh my
level
fucking
1.
ass off. What were they thinking?
Classic, it looks like a base Vegeta level
I
1.
often wonder this
You know,
one.
it locks
Oh,
down.
here we go,
The
supers.
DH actually has very good tracking. It's very similar to base Vegeta level 1. Even in damage, it has the same damage as the non-powered up base Vegeta level 1. It is working in the air as well. And you know, because it's knocked down, you get sliding knockdown of like, you know, Adol Gohan and the characters that want the Oki after this.
Quick as well, so you can do like unique follow-ups afterwards.
Yeah, that's the one.
Really easy combo. Like freezes them, keeps them in place, and scaled it does 780. So yeah.
Yeah, it's 780 scaled. It's same level as base Vegeta, as base Vegeta on the ground. Sorry.
Yeah, basically.
It's, very close to Roshi as well. Then his first level 3, which is with LM, which is, you know, the Death Range Ball, which is, it's okay. It has good Oki. In terms of damage, it's similar to Frieza. It's like it's 4210 or 1682 when scaled. It's got acceptable Oki. I mean, I won't say.
How does level 3 look to you?
What's interesting about this as well is it's kind of like freezes time. Wow. So like if you do a grounded DR after a combo, you can actually combo straight into this. Whereas you won't be able to combo to the other one. So this is a very useful level 3, I think.
If you can happy birthday, that's
it's not like the other like spirit bombs. It like
seems like it.
Time and like some place to like really easy to combo into it. And the plus 42, you know, it gives you like a decent stage from mid screen though.
I don't have
like
much.
You don't really get it. So like if you try to do like a dashing moon jump, whatever, like jump them, they can just back dash it. Like you don't really get a safe jump. But when you get them to the corner, you know, you get
I think it's gonna be like UI Goku and Vegito. You know, you could potentially use a vanish and get a cross up because he can cross up anyone. I think that's the one. But of course, his second level 3 is the return to monkey. It has 2 versions.
Reject humanity.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to type reject humanity.
Has one. So it is time to return to monkey. This is what it looks like on whiff, because I think it's important to show you what it looks like on whiff. It does not activate. It only activates if you.
It only activates on hit, of course, obviously, because it's a.
Bit hard to combo. This is the non-powered version.
So how hard do we return to monkey?
Storm the man. Violence.
How much return?
You came to me with hope, and I returned with violence.
And funnily enough, the scaled version does 1997, which is the year where Super Baby was
1997.
Whoa!
Nice touch.
Yeah.
Shinny.
So extremely strong one. Gets pretty good OP.
Wow.
Just to show you the powered up version as well, because it is a tad bit better than the non-powered up one.
How does he power up?
Look, it's also a different animation.
How does he power up?
Big boy.
What?
Oh my god!
What?
Yes!
Biggest Gallic gun.
Yes!
It also does, just for the fun as well, guys, on scale, it does 2021. Because,
It does
you know,
2021 scaled?
I like the Easter eggs on this. And just for reference, guys, Base Goku's Genki Dama is 2083, right? We are 2021. That is massive. That is third highest damaging level 3 in the game.
The man look like him get walking to him in there.
Gets it. This is an anchor.
Actually, like even mid-screen, like get a.
This is the anchor.
Yeah, so I see you guys asking how do you power up.
This is the anchor.
It's just like GT Goku. When you lose a character, you get powered up. It's the same system as
Yo,
GT Goku.
the Oki looking non-stop. The man just floats in. Yo,
It's just like,
hi, you know, bro.
Hi. Hi. One of your characters is dead, and I'm pressing down M.
You can't cancel it at level 3.
Like, what is this?
It's actually quite hard to return to monkey. His DHC level 3 is the Spirit Ball.
Yeah.
So the Spirit Bomb, sorry, and you're gonna be seeing that one probably the most because after Jump 12, which is his main knockdown move, right?
Yeah.
He actually is in the air, so he can't OTG with the monkey level 3. So the only ways like we could do outside of like assists or like comboing into Ki Blast was like air DR like into the corner. Or into monkey. That's like the most common one. That's the most common like monkey level 3 setup. Or you'd have to,
but that's so common.
Down with like the command grab.
That's so common to hit an assist at the end and then just DR into return to monkey.
That's what I'm saying.
Chaozu's level 3.
I mean, I hear you, and it's good that it's restricted. That's too much damage, right? That's good. It's good that it's hard to,
It should not be easily accessible.
Exactly. It shouldn't be. Yeah. So empty vanish, you can't chain into it. Oh, the Labyrinth of Laziness. Well, on, Mr. Crooks. Good to see you in the chat, yo. Yeah, man. We're just watching some DBFZ stuff. This GT character GT character Super Baby has released the third Vegeta in the game, or the fourth? The fourth Vegeta in the game is released.
In the corner is very common with him.
Yes, SSG.
And honestly, he's looking like a projectile monster. Plus, he can return to monkey. Reject humanity! Return to monkey.
There you go, just do a DR and go.
Yeah, you just like call hit A.
With this,
Call hit A and then DR. Yeah, you see that
to
monkey shit, bro? Oh my
assists,
god.
you can see, what they are about, and I really like his assists, like all three of them, to be honest. Starting with A assist, which is, well, his key blasts, and of course if the open
Okay, A assist is key blast.
comes back.
And the key blasts also return.
There you go. So there are certain setups.
Return to monkey.
Where it will return. Yeah.
It's same properties as by that like on whip. You'll get it. It's honestly like I was really surprised. Like after like seeing it in the lab, I'm like, oh, this is like okay, but it's actually like a really strong neutral. Yeah. Like honestly.
Wow.
The nice thing about it is if Super Baby actually
Dude, that's so creepy. Because you can call that assist when you're off screen.
They actually still come down, which is actually kind of nice. And it's 20 frame startup, which is super duper fast.
It's super
It has
fast,
a crazy fast startup. The key blasts come back. This is an incredible lockdown assist.
It is a key blast hits, it's a key blast block stun, like
And combo assist.
You can
And combo
super
assist.
dash if you want, but
This man is a neutral god.
Hold on, let me see what's up.
No, but this man is a neutral god, right? Like, am I crazy?
Really good. No, no.
Because he has 1S, 2S, 3S. He has 22M, 22L, and 22H. He has 6S.
Half a C assist, I want to say.
He has 236S, which is very slow, granted.
50 frame startup, which is quite long.
Oh, Zine.
Block stun, but it tracks you there, and it's also
It tracks you in the air.
Wait,
Oh,
is that B?
BSS? Yeah, that is BSS.
This is B?
Which we'll see
I
a bit
need
later.
to a bit before.
Yeah.
What?
But yeah, to have something like this without the C cooldown is actually pretty nice for some of the
Yes.
cast, you know.
Yeah, so some of the characters get good, you know, like the Vegito, the Gotenks, the one that needs
Sora KH,
something to lock
please.
you in
Ban
the air.
that.
I was trying to
That's
find stuff
B.
in Janemba, you know, you get stuff like this, which is
Bro.
That's B.
extra corner.
That's his B assist.
It has
Oh.
good blocks. I think the only
What
issue
is a
like
C
on this is
assist?
It's a 50 frame startup, so you have to
Slow.
Probably
yeah, you have to like get ready for this, right?
I'm calling it. It's probably
and like in neutral, like from key blast, like if you do like a full screen like multi-hitting key blast or something, like it's pretty nice to like confirm.
I love this.
That's pretty good. But
Yeah.
it's pretty slow.
Yeah. And the C assist, everyone's favorite. I know that there is a war regarding C assist. It is at least we can all agree on saying that his C assists are the best kind of C assist.
Yeah, I figure it
which
was
are the
C-beam.
beams.
Yeah, he got a C-beam. He's got a C-beam. The
Yeah.
C-beam thing.
Listen, there is a heated debate. I know everyone has their own position on this. Alyun is a huge defender on this. I know West Coast is not a big fan.
Yeah.
Like, no, that
You,
one
good
guy
call, by the way.
I think a lot of
Good call, because he went beam. He went beam 2L, right?
Of course, so
He does like 236S into J2L.
Yeah,
that's true.
so
Yeah, I
the
can't
thing with the
This
C-beam
character
though
is kinda
is
nuts.
it is a bit
But the
slower
startup
than
is
the other
longer on
beams,
his B.
so it's like the cooler speed of
Yeah.
C-beam, which is
What the hell is the point of the C assist when that B
bit higher,
assist
though.
exists?
That's kind of like the trick.
It's kind of similar to like
Some people really love
Super League or-
C-beams.
Yeah.
True, I guess. Yeah, why not? And why
So
not?
these are the
Indeed.
3 assists from him. I think, like we've mentioned this, but I believe that the A assist is
I see a lot of people running him with
is
C
kind of the
assists.
preferred one so far for
Like the A assists look good.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I think A assist is like
A and B are the strongest
yeah.
by far.
like it, neutral control is really good. It's like one like I've never there's no assist like it is.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that Janemba combo. Oof, look at that Janemba
Calling the
combo.
assist like really frequently.
It's so sweet.
Was good.
Sweet when...
Even if like if they blocked it, sure that's great too. Like calling the assist often was actually like quite strong because you get more of it recovers and gets more of it again. But like on whiff, like there's still like really good benefits of it because it comes back down and it has like good hit stun as well.
Yeah.
You can use it,
He looks hard to use in the air.
like punish things out.
He looks clunky in the air.
Yeah, he looks clunky, right?
Startup.
Like, he looks like he's awkward.
Yeah.
So but with those projectiles, I'm not surprised, I guess.
The preferred one. So this is all of the moves that Super Baby have. So of course, you know, guys know that all of us have been in the lab quite a lot. The three of us, plus of course Jonathan Tene, West Coast champion, who joined us for to lab the character, and of course our combo maker.
Quarter of an hour before Smite starts up. But it's fine. We just got through the entire showcase. We just got through the entire move list, so that's good timing.
I wanted to say,
Plenty of things
Yo.
to show. So we're starting off.
This character looks dope as hell. I can't wait to get my. He comes up this week too.
Classic things that you want to go for on.
He drops on Wednesday.
Yo, listen. This character looks stupid strong so far. I mean, that 2M is like a heart disease 2M. I'm not gonna lie. But he has 1S, he has 2S, he has 3S, he has 6S, and he has air options. He has different air options, right? Like, what are his air S options?
Yeah.
Because
he has JS, which circles around if it whiffs.
He has JS, and then he has like the spinning key blast move, right?
Oh my god, yeah, which beats Super Dash. Look at this. Look at that.
What is that? That's solo. That's solo, baby. That's solo.
Is absolutely ridiculous in the corner. You can get 3 to 4 reps depending on the starter. You can obviously combo the 2S into this. So you
oh my god! Oh my god!
Smash vanish gets the return, and you get the loop after this. Goddamn.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
He's doing all of that, including DR Ender. Solo.
Man, listen. Listen, what did I just say about Projectile God? Projectile King. Look at this shit.
The very simple ones to the loops that are a bit extended. They're not hard to do at all. Like I think it took all of us like a few try to.
And then you can return to Monkey.
Yeah.
And return to Monkey because you get solo DR after loops.
Like all the were like labbing, like to see like how to use 2-on-4S, because 2-on-4S is like really like one of his biggest combo tools.
Okay, so it's 2-on-4S. That's the thing that we're scary about.
Do it after.
Yeah,
2-on-4S.
That's the move. Really cool. If he's in the air, he can't do super dash at him because
when I saw that 2-on-4S like on hit, the 5 was come back, I was like, okay,
okay.
We got something here. We got something here, boys.
You can even catch that heart disease to him like that.
You can do that after a 6.
It's so good.
Just like 6S into the 2-on-4S, and then you get any kind of move.
Yeah, big battery vibes for sure.
Super. Actually, I can show it in game. If you can go back to my game, just quickly show you
big battery vibes for sure.
That the loops can get, so that
no one can get solo there.
Because you can pretty much combo everything
after
you want.
Full combo.
So the classic starter, you would just go for like a 2 like this, then like this. You know, like after that 5H, you pretty much get anything you want. You can get the dive, you can get the
Yo.
You can do 5H as well.
Dive.
Bro.
Yo.
Dude, the money just freestyling this, you know?
Yo.
You can also,
There we go.
Yo.
And like,
Return to Monk.
Yo, bro, that was Sparkless, right?
That was Sparkless.
And I mean the damage is pretty good.
So Sparkless 5k.
Oh
my
that's
god.
pretty good. And I saw that on the chat. Remember, if you happen to drop the combo, what happens? Oh, the key blasts are back. Oh yes, let's go.
Exactly.
Even a whiff, you could just say it was a calculated reset. Okay?
Yeah,
That's all you gotta say.
All calculated. Our turn.
Trying, of course, you can do this like from any kind of.
This man is going to be nuts online. Like I can see the Zebro, the UI, they teams already.
I swear, I've been like, surely I can't do another rep.
Yeah.
And you just.
This game.
Yeah.
So,
This year is going to be nuts. UI dropped and then Baby dropped. And we can probably expect SSJ4 Gogeta to be even more broken.
Yeah. I like how they've taken off the shackles with how they create characters and go about, you know, just setting up the kits. Characters have so much crazy stuff now.
Yeah, they really do. Honestly, they've been working the reworks until one by one, every character just starts looking better and better little by little, you know? And then they release a character like this, and it's like, what have you done, Optimus?
Bro,
I did it for Cybertron. I did it for the Allspark.
I can't believe this character right now.
He's got some good solo OP for sure. Involving Acid Rain and 2-on-4S.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a really cool one. Alright, so that's the BNBs. Let's move forward. Xover also recorded us some more BNBs, and these ones are the damage you can get from a 2H. Of course, it's important.
Damage,
punish those super dashes, whether you're online or offline. Let's take a look at all of the
You definitely
goodness that you get, and
earlier,
this character gets a lot
just
of
paying
damage.
attention.
Definitely. So that's like a simple meterless one.
I don't know, the Transformers code is...
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, I made that shit up. I made that shit up. I didn't watch Transformers Hard. It was a little before my time, just a little bit.
Yeah. And he didn't really use the vanish because he didn't do it right away, which causes like the animation, so he could still use it again, like at the end of it.
Yeah. So it's a really cool one if you can watch this one again. Yeah.
Bro.
I think like he's one of those. I mean, he's pretty similar. I think any character that has something that dive as well, like Android 21 and anything, gets good damage off 2H anyway.
Yeah. I'm happy that's being like the theme of like you can get like pretty decent as 2H reward.
I love this one though. This one is so cool.
Yeah.
The delayed.
Yeah.
It's so freaking good. It's so freaking good. So that's the 2H damage that you can
then
get.
just fling out that key blast.
And then you just throw out key blasts.
Oh, 5H, the classic horizontal 5H, so you get a very normal rejump.
You just throw out the freaking key blast after all that. Yo, man. Oh, man. What a time to be alive.
Switch. It's just in there. Dog.
Man, oh my gosh. This dude doesn't even rejump like a normal person.
It's so good. I love his road so much.
Crazy.
Oh shit, the range on that 2L.
Yeah, 2L and 6M look like really good buttons as well. Side switch rejump. Imagine doing that setup and then just going into tick DR after the key blasts.
You know,
like, oh my god.
Get into people's heads. Bro, this showcase is actually really fun.
Yeah.
It's really good. The Manima show scaled starters, 2H starters, Super Dash starters. Bro, this is actually really well made.
This is an extremely good showcase. And you know why? Because it wasn't done by Bandai Namco themselves.
For real.
It was done by the content creators. I guess the Damascus and Tyrant and Apology Man are all influencers as well as players, you know? Man, these combos are so nuts. Super Dash starter right here. Super Dash rejump starter combo right here.
Let me get that.
Oh my god, that's off Super Dash? Ay.
I can just dash.
Alright, because you can EX.
I can twist.
That's a lot of damage off of a Super Dash, yo.
Yo.
Oh, look at that rejump. Oh. Look at that rejump with 2S.
Still has more. He can go into loops.
And then he can go into loops from Super Dash.
Dog, this character is sick.
Yo, he can go into loops from Super Dash starter, and he's not sparking.
Oh, you have Schmicks? The schmixturization.
With this,
a lot of setups.
You sent us quite a few. Yeah, you sent us quite a few. Let's take a look. I've got a mix-up submitted by Apology Man first on this one. Explain us, Apology Man, what's up with this.
So yeah, this is actually a solo command grab setup, and it works with actually like a fair amount of assists. So like you cancel your air dragon rush, right?
Scaling is harsh, but yeah, this is cool.
In this example, we use rocks.
But you can just run it infinitely.
We use the 5LL block stun, and then we can go into command grab. If they want to jump, you can go into 2M.
You can just run that infinitely. You don't have to worry about assist cooldown.
You can cancel it to the assist.
That one is kind of bad, and I think that's what you mentioned earlier, right? It's gonna take a while to know how to use everyone's assist because that's big brain, but people will get very creative, find some stuff. This is a cool one. We've got another one, a very classic one, the left-right of a 214L of the air grab. That's actually the first thing I've tried. It's pretty much what Vegeta does.
This is true 50-50. You need a lot of block stun for this, which is why we use Bardock. But it is a left-right that is
nice.
Oh man.
It works.
Very similar to 16 and Vegeta.
And efficient. A bit more, of course, we've seen the Acid Rain, the 2S is actually an amazing
I could have seen that
option after a Dragon Rush in the corner. Let's take a look at the Acid Rain.
Yeah, let's look at Acid Rain, Oki. Yay.
Like, you know what? I want to go from West Coast to East Coast. Shout out to Super Moon. There we go. Dragon Rush.
Throw that Acid Rain, Oki. Yes.
Yeah, man. Every tech option.
Cover everything.
Cover up tech, like pretty late.
Every tech option.
You see them up tech, and then you just go up there and do jump M, jump L, jump H. And the nice thing is, while they're doing that, if you see them choose like a ground option, you just very easily react to that and like choose 5L. Which is the best thing about it. And the Acid Rain gives you the frame advantage, so you can set up like assists and do other stuff. So
yo, he just used the stolen SSJ Vegeta C assist there.
Yeah. Just for closing down.
In the corner, which is really cool because it moves forward, right? You know what he does mid-screen. But in the corner, they look the exact same. So because of that, if you want to do Wake Up Reflect, which is like the optimal thing to do versus the meaty Acid Rain, you can do 3S, and then there's nothing there.
The 3S option is
people will like choose
instead
like
of 2S or 1S,
right?
3S.
Yeah. And it's like, the Acid Rain's coming down. Just kidding.
Because it's gonna be coming off screen.
It's really
you're expecting exactly it's going off screen, so it's not going to hit you. So you just bait the reflect.
I think that's gonna be a very
so dirty.
The mind games are rough here.
Depending on what you want to bait, and you get some pretty good options with this one. There is a lot of Oki to be taken for this, and as we said, that Dragon Rush
oh my god,
probably the favorite.
Oh my god, that's nuts.
Super Baby. There are many reasons why, and let's show another reason actually. The 214S, that spinning move.
I'm really proud of this setup. I like this one a lot.
I look like when you sent that video, I was like, this is the end. Chat, I want you to press 1 if you got hit. Okay? Just let me know. Of course, groups, we've seen them, we know them. Keep the mix.
Let's see what's up.
Yeah. Bro.
What the fuck?
The corner pull out, and even if they try to super dash, like out of block stun, it's still gonna punish you, which is great. But yeah, the thing is I was talking about earlier, sometimes you want to do super dash into an air dragon because it puts you up higher, and that extra height is what makes the setup actually doable. It puts you up higher so that when you fall after throwing the shots, you'll be able to cover up tech with jump LLL, as you see there. And then after you land, the shots are coming backwards, and then you can block string into it, and you get a corner pull out, which is, that's left-right mix right there. And yeah, it's super potent, super potent. I think you're gonna be seeing this a lot. When I found this setup, I'm like, oh,
yeah. The first thing I think all of us, like when we saw that the key blasts were coming back, like okay, let's see.
This is a good ass showcase.
And obviously there are plenty of ways to annoy the opponents. So these are like a few, and of course X Over recorded us a few mix-ups because Over had a lot of fun trying to find command grab, mix-ups and the ideal range that you need for this. So setting the opponent to a guard also, you can see this gives you the absolute perfect spacing for a grab, and because you're gonna be mindful of the returning key blast, that's definitely gonna come.
SMITE, yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, like we were saying earlier, with
SMITE about to start
a really
up,
big part of his regular block string, because it comes back, right? So you'll see like 6S, maybe into dive, into like call assist, and you get the corner pull out. The corner, like him being able to create his own corner pull out is so good, super good, because it gives him like the left-right mix-up, which I think are like his most potent mix, in my opinion.
Yeah, we mentioned that his duel was slow. That's why, because he gets easy access to left rights as well. So that's the thing that is going to be evening this one up. So as you can see, this character is looking like a schmix machine. You're going to be able to mix your opponent. Look at this acid rain into 5 LLL, and that catches you perfectly.
This is stupid.
That kind of stuff is definitely going to hit a lot of people. I've got hit like 10 times by watching this video. Anyway,
it may not be like high-low mix. Yeah, his high-low mix is, you know, it's not the best, but you'll see as we see more of like the matches later, right? His neutral is
he kind of does.
Like, if he had high-low mix, I'd be like, okay, like I get, like, the more we play it, we're like, okay, yeah, I get why he doesn't have like a really fast 2L for like the high-low stuff. And it's still low though, you know, it still has like good application.
And of course, if you want to avoid these grabs, you need to preemptively jump, but you need to be ready, absolutely ready for this, because what happens on this time he called the barrier to make sure that any button press will still get eaten. Sometimes he called another assist, so if you jump, you still on the block stun, but the general solution, of course, to this is jump. So, mixes, very important in terms of mix. I think we established that.
We're almost gonna get going with Smite.
Here and well,
oh my god, what a fucking showcase.
And he's got quite a lot of cool uses for the assist. There are plenty, of course.
Thank you, Apology Man. Thank you, Damascus. Thank you, Tyrant.
Like, all three of us played with our characters and tried to find the coolest stuff. I've shown you something with Janemba earlier. The first was Jonathan Tene, who immediately was like, okay, how can I get Super Baby to work with Z Broly? And that A assist looks like an amazing A assist for Z Broly. I mean, what you've experienced it, Apology Man, is it really?
Oh yeah, it's really good. And the combo that is going to be shown actually is like pretty universal actually, because most characters, you know, they get the mid-screen jump. You'll see it right here. You hit into part of it, and then the last part's hit and lets you get an air DR if you don't have a sliding knockdown option.
Okay, so he just randomly has like Phantom Assault Janemba properties at the end of that A assist.
Get more. Really good corner carry. So this is really good.
Yeah, that's so
good. You can do slow level 3. It's from downtown, by the way. Check it.
Just like a very cool way to.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Yo, his A assist is better than Janemba A assist.
And of course, we've mentioned that
I think his A assist might be better than Janemba A.
You had some fun with that, Terrence.
Yeah, I think that definitely those tracking assists are definitely very useful for Vegito.
Why does he get all of this?
Baby's B assist
GT character.
No different. You know, very useful. Offers
when the rat released
some damage extension to Vegito, not that he needs it. So yeah, it's a really good one.
No, that's crazy. It gives you enough. It gives you enough. It gives you enough.
Through this one, I must say, Terrence, when you sent me that video, I was like, come on, man, Vegito does
like,
not need more damage.
Yeah, man, kind of crazy. So of course,
it gives you enough hit stun to call Broly's slow level 3. So you can just go into double Broly. You can go into double Broly level 3 using that shit.
Whatever else you have, Gotenks or whatever, like nearly 6k.
That's a really accessible way to get to double Broly level 3.
That's really good.
That's like the fact that he smashes you down is just so good, because obviously, you know,
I'm hearing your haunting words from earlier about baby UI and Z Broly teams.
Yes, you are one.
Oh no.
Because hit stun decay was to expire.
And then you have Broly machine gun assist, right? The machine gun blasts in addition to all of his other key blasts, right?
Like that was maxed out.
And the DP from UI.
I want to see what people come up with for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a fun one. And of course, there is a question that we always tackle first when we try a character is.
Okay, they're doing the intro commentary for PK versus Ghost.
Oh. Thanks for the follow.
We tried so hard. We tried so hard. We could not do it. We could not do it. It got to the point where we were just like, okay.
Oh wait, you need to do a shout out. Do that shout out again. I muted the DBFZ.
Oh no, it was really for my stream. I forgot to play Streamlabs.
Yeah.
Doing wear tag. Thank you for the follow. Wear tag.
You rock wear tag. I don't even know you.
Right.
Alright, I think we're about ready to switch over.
Just about. I was waiting for them to fully finish up. The desk is up on Smite.
fun, everything. Is
So
it time for bombos?
This is gonna be some good ass. This is about to be some good ass Smite.
It's time for bombos. Okay, so every single character showcase, what we do is, a little friendly, like combo.
Oh, they're gonna show us TOD
between all of us, right? So it's pretty simple. Myself, Tyrant, Apology Man, Jonathan Tene, and Over. They all submitted one combo to the combo contest that's here, and you guys at the end of this will have a Twitch poll going on the chat, and you guys can let us know which is your favorite combo among ours. So plenty of different versions. We're gonna show all 5 of these.
Pick Apology Man. Pick Apology Man. Pick Apology Man.
I don't think he lost yet.
Oh, that's true.
Let's do it.
I think he lost yet.
I'm a Jonathan Tene fan still. Like, I actually stand that kid really hard.
Yeah, you mentioned.
So the defending champ right here.
Yeah. The defending champ. Can we take the defending champ? I don't trust my
Look at Vinny.
Yep.
I'm saying it. I'm just giving a disclaimer, right? I had like 3 ideas of combos, and all of them did not work. Just for reference, because we were trying to
Vinny.
what I was trying to do is to happy birthday
Some serious pain there. Pain.
But what I realized is
it's gonna hurt when he doesn't win.
the same combo. You can't choose opponent 1's assist, happy birthday.
Hey, you don't know, he might win. We'll see.
Opponent's 2 assist. That was my big brain idea. Unfortunately,
probably
my
not.
was too low for this kind of stuff. The idea was there. The game said no. But let's start with a Tyrant's combo.
Tene is pretty quickly. This is pretty
combo. Let's see.
This is pretty extreme. He's good.
Yeah.
He's one of the Broly players as well, right? He uses the Broly.
Yeah. He used UI. Yeah, actually, he does have a pocket UI. He has Bluku Roshi Broly. And he also has Bluku UI Broly. He has Bluku Trunks Broly. He has, I think his current team now is Bluku Roshi 21.
What a call-in. Call-in off of Vegito 5L.
Let's go. Let's go. 2 different Gohan assistant combo. There we go. Dead. Right. Raw tag source.
I actually like this, like from the road as well.
Alright.
That is a Nem combo. Nem on Twitter always like posting
Whoa.
the craziest, like kind of like Z change in the middle of the combo. I like that.
There's Z change in the middle of Vegito 5L.
This is death?
Yeah, it's death.
Yeah, figure that, go for something different there, because yeah, well, I wanted to see if I could get a raw tag thing. I was getting like 9, 20 damage for ages.
And then Spark after the dive.
Yeah, this was fun.
J2H, jump cancel J2H.
Yeah.
Listen guys, the Tyrant Source
To get that damage.
TV/Tyrant_UK, the Tyrant Source is always active there, readily available for all of you guys, and this is an excerpt of Tyrant Source. Let's go for my combo entry, which was a plan C, and I was like, you know what, let me just do the most normal.
It wasn't bad. Not bad at all.
No, it's really good. It's really good.
Trying to win, but let's have some fun. I was just trying to go forward mid-screen situation, and you can whiff that spot.
Bro?
J2H, very nice. 2 double J2H.
Into the other CSCs. What's up? I love using 2 CSCs in combos, man. It's so easy.
Alright.
Genki.
So Damascus goes for the practical murder.
Yeah.
Definitely, let's kill this thing.
You're on thin ice here using Team Gohan and Goku, bro. Come on. You're on thin ice.
Let me be real with you. That combo was made yesterday at 3 a.m.
I feel that.
Yo, Nitro, look at Nitro's comment. Leave it to the adult Gohan players to put me to sleep.
Yo!
Yo, LMAO.
Yo, Nitro.
Nitro, oh my god. Nitro.
Why is I leave it to the adult Gohan players? Yo, I agree.
Dead.
No.
I'm fucking dead, Nitro, yo.
Leave it to the adult Gohan.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yo, Nitro slay me, yo.
Next is Jonathan Tene's combo entry. I have not watched anyone's combos, so I am being there. You're sharing Sleep of Just saying participation trophy to Damascus. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Okay, that was nice.
Yeah, man.
This is 10.
Yes,
Yep.
man.
Yeah, we know who this is.
Yes, man. From us to vanish all into cross on the 10A classic.
Straight into
Monkey.
Monker.
Yeah. Solo TOD.
Solo Monker.
Get your sauce bottles up.
Monkey beam. So it's not an install, it's just monkey. Two different monkeys in France.
Well, got two different ones. You know, GT Goku style.
Oh my god, setting! Vanish holding to re-jump. Yo, let's talk to this kid.
Sparking specific combos are not.
In a perfect world, men like Jonathan would not exist.
Bro!
But this is not a perfect world.
Yeah, it's definitely a hard one. I really like this, you know, the solo TODs returning to Monkey to finish the 1 minute break, of course. But after the entry,
Kawaii Keys, I guess. Kawaii Keys with some dismay mentioned. They really making C assist the meta.
Yeah. That dude really does look like he's filled with despair.
I too am filled with despair, my friend.
Oh my
And the worst
god.
part is I had to re-record it. That actually destroyed me. Like, oh my god, it was so hard. It was so hard. But I'm really proud of this combo.
Reject
I know how
godhood.
we said
Return
earlier,
to
you can
monkey.
only use one
Reject godhood.
steal in a combo, but I did find a way.
okay.
Alright,
Kinda cheat that rule.
let's see what
Okay.
Vinny
And
puts up.
it's in a pretty saucy way too at the same time.
Let's
So,
go. Apology
you guys
manager,
like
I'm
it.
actually really curious for this. Ah, you got
Ah, he pulled the coon. Okay.
No, it's not. I'm not gonna lie, my brain is expanding by watching
Oh
you.
wow!
Yo!
Wow!
Yo!
Yo! Yo!
Alright.
Return to Monker!
Okay, Vinny. Okay, Vinny. You win.
Can
You
I
win,
vote
Vinny.
now? Like, I
You
don't care
win,
about
Vinny.
the video.
That was sick. That was
Thank
actually
you.
sick.
Sparkless, by the way.
And wait, did you say that only works on boot?
It only works on Majin Buu.
My god.
For some reason.
Oh,
My god.
It took a while. And this frame kill, right? So the way this is happening is you have to wait a specific amount of frames to attack the opponent after calling Raccoon, after
Yeah, I
getting you leave
figured that
the
was
screen,
it.
which lets you call this assist summon twice, which lets me do all this into this extension. And I have to land here so I can vanish whip again because I just use vanish and go into the level 3. It's
Very sick.
it's very hard, and I'll never land it.
Guyver Senpai says all of the lights.
I can
Kanye
try.
West.
You know what I see about this combo? All of us like gave pretty practical, combos from us playing the game and stuff.
That shit starting up as the combo starts up, I swear to God. Whoa.
You get hit by the 5H. All of the lights.
And then it went down, and then it kept going and going, and then I
Whoa.
so I'm happy with it.
Listen, let's see if the defending champ will get the win because they still have one entry.
That shit, though. Alright, let me check over to Smite. Nope, still running commentary before the matches.
Yeah, man.
But I know it's always like this, like he likes the weird concept.
Oh, that's both supports. Neoman, Polar Bear, Mike.
Going, alright, I should run south.
5H. Spark. Oh, with Spark. Joe, color 11 looks sick.
Yes, a cool color.
Loops, simple. We got those.
Ooh, raw tag.
Okay.
Big boy.
That is a NEM combo.
Wow. He was able to call Rochi?
Yeah, he did.
Level 1, level 1, level 1. Yeah, and that way it ends with our friend Baby.
That's
Level 2. No, wait. Yo!
You get this? No.
Why?
Dash Dragon.
Why?
That was really cool, I think. That was dope!
That was nice, guys.
Whose was that?
That color.
I think, Exovo.
That's good for sure.
That color.
Okay, that's kinda cool.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of cool.
I
I don't think it beats Apology, man.
I kinda agree
But I
with
think
that.
that's kind of dope.
The
Yeah.
mid part of the combo.
Let me pre that part attack.
Basic,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, I like you use
I love the
duets
loops
there,
Get a
so much.
6H into the loops, right?
Yeah.
which I really appreciate.
Then he calls Gohan, brings in Broly for some damage, right?
Yeah. That's the one. I really like the.
Does the empty, oh no, he doesn't, you know how hard that dash forward 2-on-4S with Broly is? It's insanely hard. I've caught, dude, bro, I've caught it twice total in practice and fights, and they were both in fights, like, my god. It's so fucking hard to do that.
So fucking two frame link.
Bro, it's so hard. Oh my god.
Ridiculous.
You've just seen all 5 combos.
I can't believe he's in like busy state after
really
that.
shortly for you guys to vote.
In spin state and can get grabbed.
Combo of of this one. We all had a lot of fun making these combos, and of course
This guy's like pity vote for Damascus.
Yeah, man. Just vote for Vinny.
I mean, we have to vote for Apology, man. Where's the poll?
Where's my poll?
Show me the poll. Like, Beneath took this one. I'm sorry. Beneath said, "Oh, Ginyu, let's do this."
He just peed on him.
All of these guys are going to destroy the character, and I'm looking forward to see that, because in that short amount of time, the things that we've been able to come out with is kind of
100%.
And I want to this is the biggest lead.
Oh, here we go. Vote with channel points.
Apology, man.
Vinny.
You have like 600 votes, and the second is at.
Where's the channel points?
Oh, it's not. Oh, it's just a poll at the top of the screen. It's not channel points.
Only cover.
Okay, I see. 100% apology, man. Yeah, 100% vote.
It's the reigning champ, you know, you had to defend the title somehow.
100% vote cast for Beneath.
I already for everybody else one more time. Yeah, man. Beneath will leave it.
I like that the Tyrants one, I like Robo's one, like a lot of them. Jonathan Tenney's one was like very practical and stuff, but Apology Man came up with something, I don't know, something else.
Yeah, that was big, man. Very sick.
Yeah,
I had so much fun doing it. The second I was like,
This guy's like, "Can we see Apology Man's combo again, please?"
There's so much potential.
Adjust
Using
glasses.
all his other Ginyu summons, like you can really do like a lot.
I mean, he
of, like,
deserves this win. Look at that
he's
fucking
gonna
shit. Look
be,
at that.
like,
That combo's
combo
nuts.
video machine, like with just all the options that you can choose from.
He just started off with Ginyu B, Raccoon, did 2 5Ms towards the opponent, and started hitting him.
Special.
What a special breed of someone. He's like combo contest, say less.
The milk is warm.
Hexagod, well, this is a unique stream, yeah, man. Hexagod, we're gonna be watching Smite and DBZ. We just watched a combo contest.
Stay with us, Hexagod.
Yeah, join Discord.
Smite World Finals. Oh, they're going into picks and bans now, bro.
Okay, yeah, we're switching over now. Smite time, guys. Boom.
The Knights look better. He's obviously shown that he's ice cold in some of these.
Hexagod, if you want to jump into Discord with us to commentate some of this stuff, we'd be happy to have you.
One of the other guys that doesn't have a ring, Twig.
Lazy and Marauder.
Lazy and X-Marauder, X in the chat.
For Ghost Gaming. I mean, this guy, Mifflin, this year made this transition. He has been to every single world. He played for SK in the first world. He played for Fnatic in the second world. Obey 3 times in a row, then Rival, and he has never been able to get crowned a championship. You know that's sitting on his mind right now. He sees a ban targeted at him at the very beginning of Finals 2. Is that going to, shake him up, or do you think he's been consistent enough in that performance?
The Ghost Gaming boys getting shaken up. How dare you even ask me that question? He sees a ban come his way. Twig's head's like this right now. He's got to be feeling good about it. He comes into this Ghost Gaming team. He's the only question mark he had at the beginning of the year. We've seen different shades of Twig, and he's one of the most evolved players. When we talk about the most improved in the league throughout the year, often the word inbound comes up. For me, Twig is right there in the conversation.
Yeah,
at the beginning of the year, we were talking about, well, can he do it? He's kind of the weak link. He's playing the Raijin every game, jumping in, getting first blooded. Now, he's an absolute threat who brings Anubis into the world stage and forces teams to ban.
You achieved 20 followers this weekend. Hey, Hexagod, congratulations. Putting in that work, yeah. Oh yeah.
Is the one they've has caught everyone, I think, by
definitely congratulations, man.
You watch Renegades, of course Lazarus
Look at this Jamaican streaming scene going on.
But then you start adding this
in the smallest of ways. Slow and steady wins the race.
We're starting to see Ratatoskr shift over. It makes sense to try and control him. I think yesterday that's where Aggro had put his eyes, was in that solo lane matchup, this Fine-OK versus Scary D.
Wow.
Is this a good ban for them to try and control him?
I think it has to be, right? I mean, this is shades of Thor, of course. We've seen Fine-OK play Thor, we've seen other solo laners in the SPL level play Thor as well.
Actually, someone defollowed while you're back to 19. The struggle is evident. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. That's not a struggle at all, because we're doing this because we love it. Just it's just a process. The process is real, for sure.
Fine-OK up against Scary D, going to be an incredible matchup to watch there. But FineOK can build up enough of a lead, build up enough pressure where if you give a Ratatoskr over to him, you give a Thor, or someone with these global ults that can flex from jungle into solo, it just makes it easier. You can't make life easy for someone like FineOK. We saw what happened in their set against the Renegades. He had Pokemon and took that game over. Aggro and I were
people watching your previous videos.
That one 10 minutes in, and FineOK was just tearing down everything from the Renegades. So
I think on my Cyberpunk streams get a decent amount of views. I think people coast around looking for Cyberpunk streams actually.
Or to at least not make it easier is always going to be a good man.
God knows why they would watch me doing those things, but
makes life easier for a solo laner that can get a lead. You got to take it away.
You know, Mifflin, we have to look at progress to get here, right? Like Dave said, it's been
so 100% Persephone has been banned, you know? Like, she's not banned yet, otherwise Paul is gonna run a train with PK.
Yeah, it's very possible. But the problem is like with Paul, his god pool is so deep. So, like right now in this third slot, I wouldn't be surprised if they banned Hell, because Hell is actually his notable pick.
Okay. He's better with Hell than Persephone?
Ironically, right?
Wow.
Persephone is just a better god overall, but Paul is
Set and Morrigan bans I love to see. No Yamoja, rip. No Rat. Well.
No Rat and Raw for Ghost.
Watch my music video, you miscreant.
Ghost, on the other hand, get the added benefit of confidence. They have been undisputed top of the league for the entire year, and they come into the World Championship.
Who do you ban out?
Set?
Not a bad ban.
Make it to the World Championship Finals. I can't wait to get there because
Not
it's
a
going to
bad
be a
ban.
breeze. Ghost Gaming going undefeated up until this point in
And
the Worlds.
Morgan.
You can only feed into that.
Right, it feels like destiny, right? That's how I ended my call with Aggro in their set against the Renegades. At this point, it has to feel like destiny for Ghost. They lost like a few sets throughout the year.
Yeah, they're gonna lock in the Cupid. No Cupid for PK.
Phase 2 finals, they look incredible.
Because missiles have always entertained people. Hexagon. Truly.
You're going into a grand final all year. You just kind of know, at this point we just got to play the phase and we'll be in the finals by the end of it. I think that's how this Ghost team are operating.
Arthur?
So I don't think anyone's
Final Arthur? Yo, the one that care. Alright. I'm done. I'm happy.
They've deserved it from day one.
Is this really about to be like the Ghost Gaming draft?
They're getting some of what they want right now.
Yeah, these are definitely some of their signature picks. If PBM gets like Hercules, this might just be game 2.
And maybe something to look forward to. Ymir locked in, Guan Yu locked in has been their top
Guan Yu
pick,
is a good call
over there for the Knights. They love giving it over to Scary D, and it's been treating them well. Like,
Oh, they got the Scylla.
Skilla.
We've seen other Knights. This is enough to win them games, Mifflin.
Very safe pick.
Yeah.
Who do you go for? As I come to the Scylla, okay, Twig.
A difficult lane and a difficult matchup.
Man.
He wants to lock down. He's not concerned about escape.
That's kind of crazy. The man is willing to self-root himself.
Killer
Against
the gal dem briller.
The man is willing to self-root against Scylla.
He just wants to kill, man. He's not concerned about escape.
He is not concerned.
Like, there is no block button in Smite.
Yo, I'm actually big shocked that there hasn't been more PBM bans. Am I named Fredo Sam?
Nemesis getting banned, for sure. Kamazot's banned, love to see it. They're not letting them do. No Kamazots, no Morrigan. They watched yesterday's game.
Yeah, man. Very aware.
We're just like, we're not having this. We'll take anything else that you have. We're just not letting you do what you did with Kamazots and Morrigan yesterday.
Thor? Yo!
Okay, it's happening on Ghost. It's happening.
Yo, some Thor, dog.
Now they need someone with a little more healing, I think.
They're gonna get... so PK going to have Heimdall and somebody. The question is, who is the somebody?
Tsukiyomi. Yeah, there's jungle. There's jungle. There's jungle, so now we just need to see who's carry.
Yeah, I think he went behind Heimdall.
Heimdall
or Hachiman.
second ban phase.
Hachiman.
Coming down, and good for Sam. Tsukiyomi has not been played this tournament at all, Mifflin. And alongside this Hachiman, I mean, you get 4/5 of this team.
Okay, it's a scary team over on PK side.
This
is an amazing. This is gonna be a crazy fight. This is game 1, yo.
Oh very good comp, dog. They have a lot of Fenrir support.
So Thor jungle. Thor jungle, right?
Yeah, Thor jungle, Fenrir support.
Now I see why you guys are wowing. The Fenrir lock in for Ghost more than likely going to PBM into that support role. We got to see it a little bit earlier.
Oh, that's why they go this comp. It makes so much sense now. This comp is designed to maximize Anubis.
Yeah.
4 sources of physical damage and then the 1 Anubis just from melt people, not building magical protection.
He just wants the doggy to carry him towards the hyper beam. Ghost wanna be home for dinner. Yo, I love stream chat, yo.
Stream chat is
like Ghost wanna be home for dinner. It puts the food in its mouth and brings it home to daddy. says Hexagon.
Need a support.
Oh gosh. It's terrible.
Yeah, Hexagon, you're about to see something. You are about to see something. I don't know how much Pro Smite you've seen, but these two teams are absolutely amazing. Both deserve to win the finals. Yeah.
I've watched Ghost dominating games in the past, right, when I was watching a little bit of Smite on and off, but I only started watching PK recently. And that dude, Paul... yo, Pablo? The man has active Sharingan, like, on his left eye, and Rinnegan on his right eye. He's
a problem. He's actually a problem.
He's like 2 dudes. It's like you're fighting... It's like you're fighting Pain, and you've already killed three of the dudes.
From getting out of hand. I think they really can. Take a peek at the Ymir pick up against this Ghost draft. What's he going to be looking to do? Create space. Make sure we get to that
big up Serrata.
40-minute mark. Anubis can't deal with the wall.
Hexagon says big up to the Serrata.
That's the root of their aggression. They're going to have a very hard time locking down this PK draft. And then once we do get to the late game, it makes perfect sense what PK is going to be looking for. Have Ymir initiate, Guan Yu with a cavalry charge, creating space, Tsukiyomi finishing off the...
Yeah, Guan Yu makes dives happen for free, so Tsukiyomi's going to be happy to have the Guan Yu around.
God, this is Blink Ymir, Guan Yu diving, Scylla can dive as well. From
yeah, Scylla can dive because of her movement option, and then she can go straight into multi-hitting ult, and then you can do some nuking with Scylla, Tsukiyomi, and Hachiman.
And Hachiman, actually, it's a dive heavy comp.
It really is, because Hachiman is really good at dumping burst, as well as Tsukiyomi and Scylla, so...
Hachiman can just drop the flag and facilitate the dive. You have Tsukiyomi who's an auto, well, he's an ability jungler, but because of the way how his auto attacks work, he's meant to get a lot of value out of somebody like Hachiman, especially if in Bill Hydra's Lament. Oh my god, this is
it's a really cool comp, and on Ghost side, they're like, listen, we just made a spear.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna throw the spear at you. That's all.
From Trident.
Yeah, we're just gonna throw the spear at you and see what happens. Got this elegant like comp, and then you just have the big knife.
Bro, like best carry in the world using top carry. Best, well, arguably the best solo laner in the world using the top solo laner.
Yeah, because Arthur is the top solo laner.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Twitch doing with Anubis. Like, no one makes Anubis look good except Thor is super. Thor can't be bad.
Yo, Hexagon says Hachiman can run man's blood clot down with him cure.
Exactly, dog. That's what I'm saying. The whole comp is dive.
Yeah, it's a dive too. Oh, here we go.
And then on top of that with Hachiman, he also counters Cupid's ult. You can just jump in the car and rush the Cupid when he might try mesmerize him.
Yeah, and if you can kill Cupid, the ult evaporates, right?
Yeah. It's not like
So PKs in losers, right? Is there they're the
Oh no, there's no losers. No
oh
losers
so this is just one set.
Yep.
Best of
one set,
5.
best of 3. But best of 5, yeah.
So first to 3.
Yep.
This is gonna be intense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking Nobu. It's kind of hype.
Yeah, man, Nobu counters Cupid really well.
I think this is really good.
Oh, Ghost already got there, bro.
Ghost gaming to cause some damage, man. I mean, I don't think Twig's gonna get away with the early duo lane gank like we saw from earlier on in this tournament, but this has been a really strong pick for him. He's able to get ahead to punish the divers. We saw something like a double Camazot's not being successful against him because he's able to find that wrap into the instant
Vision
with that ultimate.
under it.
Coming in to defend. A bit of an invade from Ghost Gaming. There is the
Sam,
freeze.
don't
And
die.
Sam stuck in enemy territory. The hammer doesn't get him over the wall. There is no aggression from PK, so Ghost, make it out of there.
Good communication coming from the Pittsburgh Knights that there was going to be pressure in mid and that's what this pick is really designed to do, but I don't think it was enough to really
And then fucking PBM just zoning out the Zilla so that they can't get the red.
positioning, understanding that he just has to hug that right-hand side and he should be pretty safe.
Not really.
Fenrir, what are you doing, bro? Get out of here.
Zoning like a god.
Fenrir, come on, go home.
All of that was just to make sure that you can't get red buff. That was so good.
Yeah. Fenrir, get out of here, doggy. Get out of here.
Look at this man. Yeah, PBM going to be a menace on this Fenrir.
Simple answer for Scylla. It's not like she can do anything in particular to actually be able to step up and clear the wave. You really can't in the early stages, especially against Anubis, who is maybe the best wave clear, or maybe only second to Hades, of who can be really, really aggressive and dive in there and clear that wave with the all-in. I love the Anubis up against the Scylla in the early game because she cannot punish you for standing still enough. But, of course, as we go into the later stages of the game, Crush goes from not clearing the wave to basically clearing your health bar in one cast, and that's what Twig is going to have to be pretty cognizant of as the game goes on.
There must be so much pressure on Ghost in particular in this one, right? Because this is where they fell last year to very similar team. Only big difference, though, is Sam for Soccer on their side this time around. And Cuvo Fred is in his place. But hasn't Cuvo kind of lived up to that here so far? It feels as though Cuvo has certainly filled those big shoes.
The dog needs appeasement. Yeah, Fenrir is gonna do some crazy shit by the time this game is done, no doubt.
Up being a big impact player.
He's been unbelievable for them, and I agree with what Gore's saying on the desk, by the way. I mean, obviously everyone's thinking about who the potential MVPs could be for each of these teams.
Yeah.
Fred has absolutely put his name near the top of the list for the Pittsburgh Knights. I think it's really between him and Paul. Scary, Neil, and Zap have all played phenomenal. You have to in order to get to a position like this, but the performances that Fred and Paul have really put out there have been the absolute difference makers for me in this one so far during this incredible run for the Pittsburgh Knights that I'm sure a lot of their fans are hoping can continue here today.
But I think that 3 times in a row of going all the way to Game 5, that's just asking so much, isn't it? I want PK to be able to get out a little bit ahead for him. I'm sure their fans want to as well, just so that they don't have another heart attack like they had in those other 2 sets. But I think Matter's going to be a lot easier for them against this Ghost team if they don't leave it to the last minute. I know they're good late. I don't want them to change that, right? But, I mean, into the 50s, it feels like you're rolling the dice against a team like Ghost.
You are, and everyone thinks of Ghost as this early game team. They're going to come out and they're going to stomp you in 24, which they will. It's a fair identity to associate with this Ghost team, but don't think that that's the only way that they can win. They've shown the ability to take games late. They've beaten Radiance, a team that everyone thought of as one of the premier late game teams, in late game sets with high stakes at the Phase 1 playoffs.
This dude's like, no game audio, low res.
Win any way the game comes to them. That's why they're the favorites coming into this tournament.
Yeah.
I don't think PK can sit on their hands and go, oh, we're better late. We could just wait until that point. It's not going to be that easy.
And Zapman has been,
oh, look at that in your wall, so cute.
Is the right word, patient on these relics and cooldowns all tournament long, all week long, and I don't think that's going to change here. If Panda Cat wants to get a bit of an overreaction from Zapman, wants to trade on that ultimate, he's got to do a little bit more than just drop it on her, because Zapman has proved he will hold on to it.
Especially with Neil nearby. If Neil's not there, then that threat probably gets the mounted archery out, but knowing that he's got his support there, even though Neil does not have a defensive relic for him, 5 beads for the Pittsburgh Knights, and that's courtesy of this Fenrir and of the Anubis.
Good work there from Mike. Gets the beads out from Cubo Fred, and that is Cubo Fred selected.
5 minutes, no deaths.
And he just got proved correct on that one, didn't he? As there was a question, plus a blue buff invade for Ghost.
That's been Fred's MO this tournament, is not going for these blinks early on because it fits better with Pittsburgh Knight's identity of wanting to go later into the mid and late
The madman Paul with the Scylla.
And be safer through the early game as long as you don't end up losing it.
Paul, some call him a mid laner, others call him a virus.
Has 3 CCs that all insta-kill. If you have purification beads and Thor Dunk, Anubis Wrap, and Ragnarok.
I know you were saying a potential MVP for PK, likely between Paul and Cubo, but what about on Ghost? Is it so clear? I mean, I can see Fine, Sam, Mike, maybe even Quig, depending on what kind of day he has here today. I mean, they're all likely candidates, and that's what's made this team so strong, is that any one of them could pop off at any given moment.
A little bit harder for Ghost, because they only played one set, and we didn't exactly get the world's longest tape to take a look at to see who was performing the best. I think it really comes down to who performs here today in the big sets. I'd expect Twig or Fine to be on big pop-off alert here because those are the only 2 guys on Ghost that don't have a ring already. You know they're going to be hungry to raise that hammer for the very first time, especially Twig, man. I mean, the guy's been to every single Smite World Championship.
Arthur just doesn't give a fuck, yo.
Be prepared to see him proxy waves for fun.
Third time's the charm, you hope, if you're a Captain Twig fan.
You hope so, man. Is there a guy? I mean, there are some, but as more than Twig, I think it'd be hard to find someone who's been around this long. And
the doggy just providing some presence and warding.
It's Barkley type stuff that he's done, right? Guys that have been around and not quite made it at that level, but he has been elite enough to do it. As there's more pressure from Ghost onto this blue buff in right, yet again, I already see Sam and Fino key here. The Knights have got to get someone over here sooner, or perhaps they're just content to let this one go, but it's going to be tough to let Ghost keep getting that consistency.
Stealing blue.
That is a little bit more mana hungry, and normally the way that PK has prevented these sorts of invades throughout the rest of this tournament is that by having this Scylla, they've had so much more objective pressure on this left-hand side, knowing that, oh, you just give us enough time, I'm a monster and Crush are going to confirm this objective for us really, really quickly. But with an Anubis on the other side, that really throws
nice stun through the wall.
Your plans because Ghost has much better objective DPS.
I think he's gonna be picking up a bow on the regs.
Maybe not the best secure.
Nice, very nice, very nice. Hexagod, are you gonna be teaching? Are you gonna be teaching him?
Into the ultimate, the death gaze there as well, and that's your first blood of the finals for Ghost Gaming. But Pittsburgh Knights.
Thor.
But Suki running in, yeah.
Get that now, Thor. The dunk.
He dunks down, doesn't quite.
Give me a wall.
That man is here to help. It ends up being a double kill for Mike. But a trade comes
Man like Paul, dancing around the wreckage.
Full health, you know.
Full health, but he lost his blue buff. Oh right, no, red is for mid.
Yeah, red is for mid. He's chilling. He's about to go for his red.
Shades of season 3 Bara pulling that Hachimod pick out in their big set up against Energy, where he comes.
Maybe. All right, well, that's good to hear. Still, Hexagod. All depends on who it is at the range on any given day. Yeah, that makes sense for sure. But that's dope to hear.
They might be able to get in there and get out a little bit more quickly. And Paul has got to be feeling great after that team fight because he gets his hand in every single kill that happens. Gets 2 levels on Twig as Twig misses a whole wave and more. Great start for the Pittsburgh Knights, despite Ghost Gaming being the ones who got the first blood.
Yeah, I think if you're PK, you're feeling good for a number of reasons. The primary one is that this is where you think Ghost have the advantage based on the history and where you're kind of trying to skip past to get to your biggest strength, but instead, they absolutely stood up against them, and it is almost entirely, I think, thanks to what's happened near the tail end.
I don't think Arthur's pressing S, he's pressing W. I'm sorry, but he's pressing W though.
He does not care.
Bro, he ran in there like a Wolverine.
Spider-Man running with half health into 3 people.
Yeah,
and 3 people were in there.
Oh man.
Damage off on the back end, asserts a little bit of dominance as he loved to see, of course. And now he's only getting tankier with that sort of Gaia.
Yeah, Arthur's scary, yo.
Great game for Gaia if you're worried about that passive proc because
you can't have the kill lead, but somehow still about like 1700 gold behind.
Regen at the exact same time. Certainly not the old glad shield feelings that you used to get when you were playing Arthur, but still a very important power.
I think they have the goal lead from steals because they've been stealing jungle, and look, they're going for Pyro now.
They can burn it when they have this Anubis.
Or Gold Fury, rather.
Oh,
they're getting caught out now. Anubis shred. Anubis shred. Anubis shred.
My word. Grab that, grab that, grab that. Yes!
Bring it back to the... Hachiman used Kiar. Hachiman used Kiar. Hachiman used Kiar. You cannot live. You can't live, man.
Oh, good counter call. Good counter call to get Pyro.
Oh, so they got Pyro now. Okay.
That's as good as you can get from something like that. You lose 2 and Gold Fury, just take Pyro and just sacrifice them 2 people.
Yeah, let's call it an offering.
Straight.
We need unguents.
Oh my word.
The power of that Fenrir, yo. I'm saying the power of that Fenrir.
Every time Neil steps up, he is going to eat a death gaze. It's just impossible.
No, Hexagon says Nobu activate in all caps.
Yo, Nobu nearly get one thing, you know.
He's CC immune the entire time in that ultimate, and this counter pick is just so smart from Ghost Gaming. If Ymir is going to be the top.
So PK, how are you gonna respond to this? Because Ghost Gaming wants to be home for dinner.
They really do. It's so messed up because PK are known for being the late game gods.
Yeah.
But it's so rare for people to reach late game against Ghost. So rare.
Well, no wonder when you just make a knife and thrust it into your computer monitor. Smite comps are so tough.
The road, Sam, the road.
Oh, get out of here, Suki. Get out of here, Suki.
Not sure about moving in. So really, in the end, it goes to Ghost anyway.
And this duo lane is just starting to really.
They are contesting jungle, man. They keep on taking blue, taking purple, taking Gold Fury, all over the place. Ghost is just mobile right now, you know.
This is what Ghost have taught me so much about, like, just watching them in terms of how Smite is played and how to view objectives at different stages of the game. You know, cause something like a buff or even a back camp from the enemy jungle, that is an objective in and of itself.
Yeah, because when you're constantly taking that and constantly harassing it, you're denying opponent focus and farm.
Precisely. And because of the way how the buffs are structured, like you're literally inhibiting people from playing their roles effectively.
Yeah.
Like, never mind the gold and XP that you're stealing constantly by doing that. Like, the fact that as a mid laner you cannot get red buff to contest the enemy mid laner who has that damage boost is a problem. You know, for solo lane without that blue buff for the mana, you can't stay on lane and just recover your mana and just constantly fight.
Yeah, and then your tower teleport will run out your teleport glyph, and then you know it just causes a cascade.
You're just never in lane. You just have a consistent deficit in terms of gold and XP, and it just balloons until somebody reaches 20.
How do we counteract what Ghost is gonna do? Because they should be realizing what's happening. That they're getting choked out of the sides of the map.
I like how they've slowed it down though. PK really did well to slow it down.
PK has played really well here to just kind of starve Ghost of opportunities for a little while, but I need to see Paul doing Paul's thing. Paul, what's up, yo?
I'm not gonna take it slow. I'm not about Divine Ruin.
Paul is chilling. Paul's not overextending right now, but I want to see Paul making the difference in this game against Ghost.
He is level 14 though, so he has max crush and is Sentinel maybe?
Hachiman said, cut with the Kiara.
Plan that Kiara.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, Fenrir.
Brutalize it. Brutalize that. Brutalize it.
Yo, the Fenrir solo him to shit.
The man was just chilling in his purple waiting for it. Yo. Dog.
Oh my god.
The positioning.
Nobu activate again. Times ducks.
Cupid rush him just to get out the ult. He goes into his tower thinking he's safe and then gets dove by a Fenrir.
Fenrir just happily jumps over the wall, carries him onto the tower, and kills him. Hey, wanna die by your tier 2 instead?
Yo!
You
wanna die, daddy?
There will be I'm dead.
Confident with it. He says that kind of stuff on Twitter all the time, and now here he is putting it into action. They have the pressure.
Yeah, Scylla, you better
Lord.
Like he blinked in on Q-Vote.
Scylla, you don't have mana for this Scylla? Thor?
In comes Sam, but didn't really
The
find it
zoning.
with the dunk, so he forced it all into the ultimate. Scary D kills Twig in the back.
Good shit, one.
Very nice.
On different pages.
Okay,
Good shit,
Paul
one.
missed the ult. Paul missed the ult. But it was a zoning ult, I guess. To get the fuck out of here, let us have that kill and retreat ult, I guess. And now they're gonna go for Gold Fury.
They're zoning it too, then can't
Emir
contest.
is frontlining in a good way. I love that Emir play where you just run up in their face. I love that shit. Very nice. Fenrir does good boy, has treat. Fenrir does have good boy treat. Hexagod. Why yes. But oh god, oh god.
Oh my word.
Oh god. Yo, what an Emir play, yo. What an Emir play.
That is fight though.
This is the counter punching style of PK at its finest. Is now they
Tree that run it down in or some. Sam dead.
Yeah, he's not getting away from the Guan Yu.
Way. Even it up just like that.
Just seems to be in the right spots all the time.
PK reassessed and just came back really well in the 16th minute. There it is. That's what I love to see. There it is. There it is. Take that tier 1. Best boy. Fenrir does good boy treat. Fenrir needs to be better though because it's a good response for sure.
Yo, Paul is just leading them.
Yeah, exactly.
I've never seen a tougher team mentally than this Pittsburgh
Pyro.
squad. It is unfathomable what they have done in this tournament. In Ghost, this is how they lose a lot of their games, by being over-aggressive.
You see where Paul's positioning right now? He's so smart. He's such a smart player. Oh my god.
Right? You wanna sit?
How is he already here? Look how he's already here. Man.
Bruh. And he got the farm from that too.
If they're gonna dump everything into the Emir, that's fine. You just can't let it happen for free. And for a while, that's what was happening to the Pittsburgh Knights. They were going in one by one, following up after Neil had already been killed. Now they're working much
They evened up on farm with all of that movement in the last minute and a half. In fact, more than evened up, they took the lead. They took the farm lead.
Goes 6 kills onto Mike. He's the one that's been able to finish them off for the most part throughout this. And I think Ghosts need to find a way to get a bit more involved in this. They're still a bit early here in this game, but clearly Scary has been able to rotate over and make 2-0 and 3 happen. Fine's been playing.
You know, Fenrir is a really good way of shutting Cupid down, so Panda Cat is not having a good time in this. Fenrir is actually a really good answer for Cupid.
You mean Hatcherman?
Oh, yeah, excuse me, Hatcherman. Yeah.
And then we walk into these kills, and all of a sudden now it's not even worth him rotating because the fight is over at that point.
Yeah, is that my guy? Like,
in those side lanes, as we were discussing, you've got to be able to actually make it work. And so far, Scary's done a good job of not sticking to the lane, still rotating, still staying as even as he can in that farm. And the Ghost strategy can still work. Their side lanes are still ahead. The problem now is it's the mid where you want to transition this lead into.
Paul's level 17, huh?
It's not just Twig, it's
She's just standing there.
Down 2 levels in this game.
Quite casually level 17, yeah.
Much harder. It means that Panicat, PBM, and Fine have more heavy lifting to do whenever they start to try and come mid.
And Sam's been a little bit off on a couple of these ultimates here. Still got the job done, I think, trying to zone Paul, as you said, but would have been a much better zone. Right? So I trust Sam for soccer more than a lot of folks out there in this league, so I'm sure he's going to turn this one around. It just hasn't been the greatest start to this one for him, but as soon as he's able to get that going a little bit more, then maybe that can help out Ghost game.
He can get in the first game. He's probably the best thing that can happen in this set.
Yeah, making Ghost bleed.
From early.
A slower start in these big sets. You think back to how that SK Gaming team made their run last year. In the early stages up against Splice, Sam really struggled at the beginning of that set. We know what happens eventually, that he makes incredible plays in order to beat the Renegades, then beat Team Rival at the very end. But slow start does not surprise me here for Sam.
He's always been able to turn it around and hit those jets whenever it comes down to crunch time, but game 1.
Yeah, Ghost. Ghost is looking for an opportunity right now. They're just looking for the moment. They're just looking for the moment. They're not. They're just looking for the, you know. And I think specifically they want I think specifically they want either like Suki or like. Oh, there we so said, so fucking done. What did I just fucking say? Bomb, yes, Bombot. Bombot. Bullet Ball is a high caliber. Dead for that.
He just walked Cubo front down. That is a Tsukiyomi. You did that too. Now he dies.
To be fair, trading support for jungle isn't necessarily bad.
You actually come out like 0.3 ahead.
But you're losing Fury. Well,
are they losing Fury though?
Yeah, they can contest.
Oh god, Palmas. Palmas by a hair. Palmas by a hair.
Really?
Man like Paul.
No.
Who needs I'm a monster? I've got the whole combo left waiting for Sam as he falls. Pittsburgh Knights.
Yeah, Emir frontline that shit. They gave up. They gave up. They're not contesting that.
Oh, yeah, man. See that.
Wall it up.
Piercing moonlight, and that means that he's so vulnerable.
PK.
Didn't have enough charge for his big ult either, it looked like, because otherwise
PK.
you can use that to avoid all that damage.
Best thing that could have happened to this set.
The very second that I said, you know, they're just looking for that pick, probably against Tsukiyomi, Fenrir's like, just like, see the boy there.
But the problem is, like, Paul was looking for Fenrir.
Right now, if I'm not mistaken, Scylla is being fed. Scylla is being slowly fed. Not quickly, but slowly fed.
This is the problem. Because, like, Paul is just rotating like he's just in the zone right now.
Yeah, Paul is just playing like a chess grandmaster right now. Ooh.
Alright, get the beads, take it down.
Oh man, Paul. Man like Paul.
Man like.
Take that farm, then get out of here.
Pyro?
Oh my god, Paul. No, Paul, don't do it. Pablo, get out of there, Pablo. Pablo, leave. Pablo, please leave, Pablo.
It was instant coming from Paul. Beads were there from Sam, but kind of have to beat Vegas on the landing, I suppose, if Paul's gonna hit you with that.
He finally left. Thank you. He left. He left. He's on his way back. He's finally back.
Was already dead, so
what are you gonna do with all this vision?
He has Spear of Deso. He has Spear of Deso and Soul Reaver and Ruin.
Yeah, he's ready. He's actually ready.
Yeah, you already know.
That Obsidian Shard too? Yeah, man.
Intense.
Problems now. Anything in touch now. Man, I'm 3 pen item and a true damage item.
So he really can't afford, as you said, to take really much damage at all on those. He needs to be hitting you and you can't respond.
So right now the spear is breaking against the shield.
Here for Fred, who's already level 20. Sam has got to try and find some farm, but PK's not going to let him.
Ooh, Fenrir. Fenrir. Sorry, Fenrir.
I don't know though. Yeah, Paul.
Thor is alive. Thor is alive.
How are you alive?
He's creating tons of space and
good nudge.
Paul. Man like Paul. Guan Yu isolated, but he can probably get out. Nope, he got stunned.
Oh, the heart bomb. How is Thor alive?
Thor should not have just lived.
How did he live, dog?
That was nuts.
Oh my god.
Thor was living on a prayer. I mean, he was at that alpha and he's still engaging and throwing out the good stun. I was like, oof.
Alright, and run them steel pyro off and good shit.
That's good shit, that's good shit.
The problem is the man them probably just run. Running here?
And heal them up, becoming like a fire giant push. Really, really great play by the backliner of Ghost.
Yeah, good one.
Not going to overstep on the back of that. The Pyromancer, and then they just leave even with a bit of a 4v3 advantage.
You know what I like about PK's comp. If they lose Hachiman or Suki, the comp doesn't fall apart at all. Like, at all.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's something about...
But you do have a problem if you lose Thor or Cupid in this context.
Yes, that's the thing. Like, the Ghost gaming comp, I don't see as many, like, you know, 1 to 2, like, alright, so like, yeah, the different combos.
It wins team fights, but then when you see the different permutations of who's fighting who, it becomes evident that that PK's comp covers more roles and more variations in fights.
It just feels like Ghost's team is a really good 5-man team.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's great as long as everyone stays alive.
Oh shit, yo, Emir, you need to stop playing with fire, yo. At one point, they're just gonna get tired of you, Emir.
Yeah.
They're just gonna get tired of you at one point, Emir. You gotta relax with that shit.
That's the shit that's all about Neil Martin, you know, like, he'll realize that he's being focused and just lean into it.
Yeah. Be like, okay, let's make me. I'm gonna be more aggro now that I'm being targeted.
Yeah. Like the way him seating, I'm just like, I just want to take what everybody needs now.
Bro, he's level 15. Oh no.
Level 15. The Anubis is level 20.
Yeah.
He's 3 levels behind Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Is getting that extra 10% pen. That feels really, really good up against frontliners. If you can lead off with that, I think he's gonna be fine.
Can you? Oh yeah, that's secure.
Oof. You ult that camp.
Well, you know, I hope they saw that. If Ghosts have sense, you know, them run Fire Giant now, you know.
Yeah, because no Scylla ult.
Yeah, Scylla ult gone for the secure. Same shit. Yeah, they're clearing out.
Oh, they're baiting, they're baiting, they're baiting.
Oh no!
You're dead.
Kill Neil! Get Neil! Get Neil! Alright!
Arthur in the mix though. Arthur in the mix, Arthur in the mix.
Oh, scary D. Yeah.
Suki.
Yeah, Cuvo in there. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. This might actually be everybody. This. Sam?
Sam's going down this time. He uses 9 lives.
He made it out. Sam dog! Sam dog! Yo!
This dude is alive again. I can't believe it. He did not use his 9 lives. He did not use his 9 lives. Oh my god.
I can't believe it.
They needed, as you called, Sam to find a big dunk, and boy did he. Check out these relic timers from Paul and Zap. Very, very close together because of that coming from Sam. Twig does the right thing, by the way. He doesn't try and run towards the rest of the team. When you're Anubis, you kind of got to hold that L every once in a while and just go, all right, did my job, we'll see you later. He actually passed down to make sure
that's actually pretty true.
Mike, who were a little bit low at the time, didn't end up getting chased after.
My dude is like, well, I dropped my kit, I did a lot of damage to him, see y'all in 50 seconds.
Moments of breath. So good job by Captain Twig. Exactly what you need him to be doing.
Alright, counter word. Let me get that counter word.
Ghosts now need to be a little bit worried because there's a couple times where they've overlapped Fields of Love and Death Gaze in order to kill Neil. Right? If they can get to a point where they only need one of
those, get that counter word. Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
They really want fire now. They don't have relics. Them can't really contest. That man have ages.
Yeah, and he has Blink as well. Oh, Arthur has Blink now.
But I think that's about as good of an 0-5 and 3 as you can ask for from him, as he has forced Goats to commit if they want that kill.
Look, for sports fans out there, this is the equivalent of Neil getting double teamed on offense. Right. You know, every single play.
For sports fans out there, this is a sport.
You just got to be able to facilitate and pass the ball a little bit. Neil's got plenty of assists. 3, not the best analogy, I suppose, in that regard, but he's forcing Ghosts into bad spots and allowing his team to come in and clean up very effectively.
Actually, Ghost is docked on the words.
Not unfamiliar territory for Ghost. They've certainly proved an ability to win some of these late game matches, but this is where the Knights this week most recently have thrived, able to take down the 3 seed and the 2 seed in order. Now here they are, holding their own up against the 1 seed. What a run from these guys as Neil moves forward. There's the Fields of Love again used,
Fire Jamie like, yo, come on, Tommy Yard. Come on, Tommy Yard. Oh, good dog. Good dog. Oh, good dog. Palmas.
That wall.
Ooh,
That wall.
Ghost. Ghost, we're looking for the moment. Ghost, we're looking for the moment.
Yeah, get him. Alright. Yep.
And the dive, and the dive.
Alright. Yeah, man. Fire. Polar bear Mike is the best.
Good fucking dog.
He's the best dog. Best boy.
Fenrir does good boy treat. Now, Fenrir officially does good boy treat.
Yeah, Mike's the best support that we got right now, and he put it on display as Paul after losing those beats. Cannot
Man, the tone in a brave fair did this.
Yep, but it's Paul. Paul's gonna swing in right about.
He doesn't have ult, but a crush can literally end anybody's day.
Couldn't find it.
Alright, watch it now. Final. Defend. You can't pass the wall there.
Yeah, he's gonna get pulled down if he tries to contest
And
this.
then PBM comes in. Good job! Best boy!
Best fucking boy. Silla's like, hey, get off me.
And the man
And Thor, look at Thor's life again. Oh my god.
And them literally run double jungle in a dog and I win. Yo, where's Zane? Where's
Right.
Just Join?
Just join. They're running double jungle today.
They're actually running double jungle.
PK can still turn this around. This is a very good game. This is a very good game one. Oh my god.
Absolutely. Back and forth. Yo, this shit has been half all along. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is 31 minutes at this point.
Oh my god. And this definitely feel like a 5-game set.
They're contesting Arthur.
Yeah, man, they have 5.
Arthur. Okay, ulting Paul. Paul.
Final Naga stop. Final Naga stop. Final one, I got run back the wall on him not going to stop.
Man like Paul.
He's still alive with full health.
Great stun coming from Mike. Dodges the stun coming from Fred as well. But a 2 for 2 whenever the enemy team has enhanced fire giants is a worthwhile trade.
0 mana.
No,
There we go.
no.
Oh, man like Paul.
Oh, dog.
On that fight, I mean, yeah, he's gonna get support coming from Sam, and sure, you get Zap again.
Yeah, this is the card. Towers.
Fire giant means that this looks like to me not a Phoenix Siege coming from Ghost, but more getting global.
All right. I like a Ghost. They're putting pressure on the wound right now. I like it. Yeah, man.
That's the best thing they can do for themselves.
Very much so. I like that they refocus on towers while Very nice.
Finals back up now. Alright.
Yeah, they're heading towers now.
Even 33 minutes in, about a 7K lead, and still with some moves out there, not 6 slotted. That still does matter to a certain extent as well. So maybe Ghost.
You remember that goal lead that Pittsburgh? The 7K come.
What happened?
What happened?
Head back over there, but these last few fights have been so good for Ghost because of what Mike has done in finding these priority targets.
Polar bear Mike.
Polar bear Mike.
Now they have all of those
Reinforced Greaves, Sledge, Thieves, Gridwin, Spirit Roll, and Mantle.
This Fenrir has to be stopped.
That Fenrir can't be stopped. He's tanky as shit.
Oh god, someone stop. He is Pridwen. Oh my god.
Look at that build.
He has Prid.
Literally every item on that build gives him both procs.
Oh, man.
Reinforced Greaves and Sledge give you procs for having people around you.
Yo, they're just trying to bait right now. They're just baiting PK. Or rather, they're just PK. Yeah, they're baiting PK. Ghost is baiting them. Just like, come on. Don't worry, it's just Thor.
Oh my god.
Here comes Fenrir for the dive.
Wow.
Dive and drag. No? Okay, retreat from that tower.
Let me not go no further, but good one.
Pressure on the wound, man.
Yeah. All the birds exposed now.
Yeah, Phoenix ready.
Fire Giant, I'm for up in about another 10 seconds or so.
EFG's falling off. I don't think that they're going to want to try and take an elongated fight here, but they get walled off by Neil.
The wall. That wall.
Thor getting out of there? Or Thor attacking?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Thor attacked Paul.
Good one, good dodge. Oh shit, Sam dead.
Yeah, he's dying for it though.
Oh, Final dead too.
Nope.
Bro, how are you alive? Don't chase Final, don't chase. And then PDM goes in and dies.
Very nice.
Yeah, man, good shit, good shit, good shit.
Very nice. Now that Fenrir is dead, this can be something good.
Yeah.
Ooh, good cloak.
Sam doesn't get enough damage onto Paul. You have to 100-0 him in that point, but he's got both relics and his ultimate. Is that
I see why. I know why Mike went
for you? It doesn't seem like it is.
It was a bad idea, but it was a good call.
Yeah,
if you know what I mean.
Yeah, he did the support thing.
Yeah.
He did the support thing.
Good call. Bad idea.
If they just ran away, they would eventually catch up to them, and it would have been really brutal for everybody involved. Like, man just say, alright, I'm support. 3 people are gonna live with me, though. PK though, enhanced fire. And then can't contest either. It's rough. It's looking win conditioning. Push mid, hard push mid. No. Then we're gonna go then probably go Fury and push left.
And you just have so much more mobility.
Man, the back and forth in game 1 is crazy.
You got the sentinel movement coming from Scylla, the cavalry charge from Guan Yu, the piercing moonlight, and the mounted archery coming from Cubo Fred and Zapman.
Samir's still level 19. Come on, you can do this, Samir.
Gotta do this the long way.
Come on, man. You got this. Full build. Support life.
Yo, you actually, like, you actually have to ban Scylla against PK.
You really should. Otherwise, it's gonna be Paul using Scylla. And Paul using Scylla is a problem.
Even though they're the one with the healer, Ghost Gaming have to stay a little bit more compact in their fights.
Because the Knights can turn a sprawling spread out fight into a bit more of a compact one with that mobility that you mentioned, right? They can catch up a bit more than Ghost can. As this tier 2 and left goes down, still not quite even up in gold, but I mean, we're deep enough into this one where that's not the issue. The biggest disparity here is EFG on 5 members for the Knights, and the Relics coming up just in time. Only one missing is Aegis Paul, and that's about 15 seconds out. A bit similar for Twig, who's about to have his piece Aegis back up as well. 3-2 split though.
Wow, Arthur. Get out of here, Guan Yu. Oh, good dog. Nope.
And then Paul just walks out.
Paul just beads and teleports. Very nice. Uh-oh. Wymir getting pulled down again. Wymir getting pulled down again.
Sam, can you get out? Sam dead. Hugo from on the wall. Game. Final can't live. Game.
What a back and forth. Suki. Come on, chill, dude. Yeah. And
unbelievable. They've got 2 members to do it, but it's Kobe and Shaq on the defense yet again.
no, this is done. It's done.
I can't stop.
What a back and forth. 39-minute back and forth. Wow. Cool. GG. Oh my god. Sam lands in the DMZ. Oh my god. That's commentator.
Yeah.
Yo, yeah, Thor was a little too intense in that game still.
Just wait for ult.
Yeah.
If you're Ghost Gaming, you have got to be feeling the fear now, right? Shades of what happened back in Season 6 of this game and this set.
Yo, that Fenrir though. But the stronger comp won, I feel.
I agree. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. The stronger comp won.
Because they're both teams are playing optimally right now. Like they honestly are making very good decisions on both sides. But like I think the better comp ended up winning out over a long period of time. I don't know.
I think what they need to prioritize at this point, Ghost, they need to make sure that Paul doesn't play. And that's really hard to do. There's so many gods.
Definitely. But Paul is just a mastermind. Like, I swear. He's one of the linchpins of the team.
The thing is, you can't dedicate all your bans to Paul.
They were dedicating too much resources to killing Emir.
Yes, they were. They definitely were. I think what they needed to have done rather than target the... Well, I mean, is it a matter of targeting the Emir or just Nilma being a bastard and running up in your face and daring you?
He really was doing that because that last engage that caused the cascade to the win was as a result of people being like, okay, Emir must can dead. And then 30 seconds later, no.
30 seconds later, we're at this screen.
Like, exactly.
It's crazy. Man. Emir is just dancing in front of your face with him flipping like tattoo, isn't it? Daring you to do something about him.
And then meanwhile, Paul is just shadow stepping around in the background. Like they're like, Paul must can dead. Beads, escape, Scylla.
Yo, Scylla, man. Like, how do you deal with that? Because actually, you know how you deal with it? You ban Hell. Fuck, can't even ban. Like, if you ban Hell, like you need like 5 bans just for Paul, and then you still need bans for everybody else. It's easy. Because him have a Hell, him have a Persephone, him have an Aphrodite, him have a Scylla, him have a Morrigan. Like, what do you allow him to play? That's basically what you're doing. You're allowing him to pick one of his best cards. Which ones do you want him to play?
I think definitely Morrigan must be a ban. You have to be able to deal with Scylla, even though she's so tough to deal with. Her kit is not as devastating as some of the other kits in that. So you have to make him play Scylla. But then you have to freaking, I don't know, you have to dive him better.
Yeah.
You end up having to dive him better, but the team was doing an excellent job of protecting him.
I hope Ghost don't overcompensate with their adjustments, because they had the makings of a good comp. They just needed a few things to be different. Like, the Anubis call was bad. Don't go Anubis again against Scylla.
For sure. Anubis wasn't meaningful except in the first 12 minutes of the game.
Yeah, don't do that again. Thor wasn't bad, but
Anubis just evaporates once he gets to 20 minutes.
Exactly. Like, Anubis just, the self-routing thing, it now work. Like, it can't work against a Scylla who melts you just as fast.
She melts you just as fast and can get away from your teammates.
Exactly. Like, that's the thing with Scylla over an Anubis. Like, she has the same level of dumb damage, right? But she has one of the best escapes in the game.
And her ult is better.
Because it's
just simply because you can repeat ult up to 3 times if I'm not mistaken.
Straight up snowball effect, and it's CC immune the entire time.
So she's just dancing on the snakes all that time. Look at this. Look at these comments. May Paul never fall. May Fred get feed. May Scary hyper carry. May Zap shoot them in the back. May Neil never miss the peel. Let's go.
May Paul. My friend get fed. May Scary hyper carry.
What's up, baby cake? Say Lila.
May Neil never miss the peel. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a really cool copy pasta. We chilling in Lila. We waiting for game 2. Pittsburgh Knights versus Ghost was a really crazy back and forth game 1. But at the end of the day, the mastermind Paul and the murderer Tsukiyomi. Who's playing Suki?
Cuvo Fred.
Cuvo.
A rookie, I think. Is he a rookie? I'm not sure. But he's new to the PK team. PK had Sam for soccer. playing for them last year when they won the World Championships.
Oh man, that was an exciting game one. Like it was really like it could have been anyone's game at any point from like 20 minutes, and it was just really world-class play on both sides.
Back and forth, like even you can tell, like because even at the end, like it's not like anybody, you know, particularly fed. No one was particularly well fed either.
No.
You know, the kills were low. The game
except
went
Paul.
to like, except Paul, right? Paul was ridiculous.
Paul be Paul.
Paul be Paul. Did Paul die? I don't think he did.
I don't think
if he died. He probably once.
If he died, it was one time, but I'm pretty sure he ended like 4-0.
No, I think it was higher than 4-0. Pretty sure I saw him at like 8-0 at one point or 7-0 at one point.
Really? Oh well.
Paul was beasting. Like there were so many team fights that started from Nilma Ymir getting picked, and then out of nowhere Paul just melts everyone who commits to that Ymir kill.
Yeah, no, that was strong. That was super strong. Alright, be right back, guys. Before this next game starts, I'm going to jump and get a drink and stuff.
Same.
Give me a few minutes, and I'll be right with you.
Like a bug report channel, gaming things that you want to talk about, being able to reach the designers, as well as, being able to talk to other Smite friends. Again, a lot of the people I know, a lot of my closest friends I've met through Smite and because of Smite. And so I think it's absolutely worthwhile being able to get in there and enjoy all of this while watching the Smite World Championship. But guys, we come through. I have to give a shout out. Alan Barr on Twitter sends me a message afterward. And as a fresh reminder, that Ghost Gaming are on a 15-game competitive streak. Win streak. Were. And the last time they lost outside of this set or game, I guess we just watched, was a 2-0 to the Knight. Phase 2,
it writes itself.
week 12. And that is just not something you can make up. I had to go back. I went back to verify it because I was like, there's no way. I had to go look at it. And they're doing it.
And you know what? I think we've had this storyline now this week that's built around the Knights and their ability to fight down from a set deficit. Individually in these games as well. The games that the Knights are winning, half the time they're at a deficit early on. Ghost Gaming was at a 4,000 gold lead at this point in this video. They were at a 4,000 gold lead like 8 minutes into this game after a mid-fight goes Ghost Gaming way. You talk about mental, not only set-wise, but game-wise as well.
I mean, Mifflin, the fights, the way they've gone back in this set, right? Early on, we got to see Zapman made a rotation to mid lane, what, 5 minutes in it felt like?
Yes, sir. I mean, Zapman is a priority player for these guys, but if you want to talk about a duo lane in that game, you got to give shouts to the Ghost Gaming duo. Doing it all. I mean, PBM was, what, 7-2 at one point?
It was gross.
It was a 9-1 slash line for the duo lane altogether. But look, I'm going to talk about PK. I'm sure the fans are sick of hearing me say his name. Scary D, the man on your screen right now, is a natural disaster in human form. On 2 legs, this man is a hurricane tearing through Ghost Gaming at every given turn.
You hear the live cams as they come through, popping off. Look, Cubo, if he doesn't stand up after a set, then you aren't feeling the energy. That has to radiate for you. And again, the mind goes to Ghost Gaming. Now, this is a team that has not spent a lot of their time at a deficit in a set this year. Again, the closest they came, that 3-2 win over Radiance in the Phase 1 playoffs. That's a long time ago. They've lost 4 sets total in Phase 2. One of those was to the Knights, as was just prior mentioned, but they only lost 1 set to the Knights. It was 1 different set to 4 different teams. They didn't lose to anyone consistently. And that's the scary thing, I think, coming into this, Dave. You look at this team, the ability to bounce back is what comes to mind. We know the Knights can do it. We just watched 2 days of the Knights doing it.
Right.
Ghost Gaming haven't had to fight from a 1-0 deficit a lot this year. Is that going to take the wind out of your sails, or is that just a, well, you know, we had a new race, we had Finra, like maybe you
Alrighty then. It is
true.
true.
To other teams, maybe. I mean, we have a lot of strong fortitude mentally, I think.
You back yet, Zooks?
I think I would be worried
No, not yet.
if it were a team that wasn't Ghost Gaming or one of these other teams that have shown that they can bounce back. I'm not concerned about Ghost at all. I think you hit the nail on the head there. I think some picks there don't work out in their favor. Maybe we swap the Anubis for something else. I mean, Twig had some good early games, was able to pour out some damage in some of those early fights. I'd argue disappeared a little bit into that later game. The Anubis was a little less impactful. I think the Scylla continues to dominate, so that's something you have to look towards as well. The Guan Yu suddenly is something you have to look at against the Knights. So I think if your question is sort of Am I concerned about Ghost, their mentality after game 1? No. I think this is a team centered around a guy in Mike who can lift up the boys around him and get them mentally ready, mentally prepped for game 2.
I mean, he almost lifted them there. That Fenrir game was insane. I mean, talk about a second jungler. That was not a support. It was the quote I had used in the interview. Avren tweeted it out again. The play support like adapting plays jungle. That was personified there, Mifflin, by that Fenrir game. It's not something that any team other than Ghost is really playing. They are unique in their support picks. I'm even going to throw it out there. In Phase 2 playoffs, he locked in a Nox support to be able to come through. Do you think we're going to continue to see Mike on these aggressive kind of off picks, or is he going back to the Guardians?
I think Mike's doing exactly what he needs to do. He was 7-2. I'm not going to tell him to do anything different almost ever.
You're right.
It's not my right. It's not within my power to tell Mike how to play the game when he's looking like he's looking right now. But I think you hit the nail on the head there, Gore. Secondary.
That was a really smart comment from the commentator.
I think he was the
gotta give the players their ratings, and not be like, well, Mike needs to do this to play better. Because yeah, look at that, KD.
Weren't finding their way home, and really, Mike had to pick up the slack.
KD looking solid.
I mean, Neil said maybe Sam over there is just a plant, right? I mean, he'd be the first player to drop. Look, you leave the team that wins Worlds, you go to this other team, you make it to the final against your former teammates. I mean, it's something you had highlighted earlier, Dave, is a very interesting dynamic. Maybe, you know, I don't think he's at all trying to do anything other than win. But Thor was something that we didn't really get to see him on as much. I mean, it's a good pick for him, but maybe not exactly the one that comes immediately to mind.
Yeah, you know, so early on in that game, some of the Anvil of Dawns were off the mark. And there's no other way to word that. Started to connect a little bit as the game went on. Wasn't fully consistent. I think it still brings the weight. I think it's still something you consider putting Sam back on later on in this set if you need. Maybe start to look elsewhere. I like the way, though, that Ghost is starting off this ban phase, because something that I wanted to touch on while we were talking about PBM, Neil did not have all that attractive of a KDA there after game 1. He was, what, 0-7-8, I think. The Ymir got bullied. That's what the Ghost draft was kind of built to do. Let's melt down this Ymir as quickly as possible.
But it was a bad idea.
We're starting to connect for Neil in that game. He was throwing up a wall. He was providing CC. He was providing lockdown. He would die for it, but then the rest of his team would win the fight. I don't at all disagree with the way Ghost Gaming are changing things here. Ban out the emoji. We know Neil is incredible at that pick. Ban out the Ymir as well, because 0-7-8 isn't all that wild. It's those intangibles, those assists that don't go up onto the scoreboard, where Neil really made an impact, I think, in game 1.
Well, the
really smart comment. For sure. As we were just discussing earlier, making sure that they're trying to melt down the Ymir was one of the primary things that got them killed in a number of key engages. Ooh. They just cost me all 500k points. Oh, that poor guy in chat. Oh no.
That one in, and knowing that that's available, the Morgan's available. I mean, normally Paul's used to having to restrict himself. The only thing he can't play here is the Raw. All of a sudden, I think he's feeling pretty confident.
He's got a lot of options available to him. The signature Paul Hebo, the Hell's still out there. The only thing, as you already highlighted, though, taken away is going to be the Raw. But already, I'm loving this adaptation from PK. It feels to me like they're trying to speed up their game ever so slightly with this Cupid lock-in. It's not the Jingwei that we're used to seeing from Zapman. It's not the Hachiman or even the Heimdall, these more safety-centric hunters. It looks to me like PK is looking to frag out.
Zero Paul bans. What is going on?
The hell He's still available. He's going straight back to the Scylla.
I mean, it's treated him so well, right? There's almost, I can think of literally no reason not to go back to this, David. Has been the perfect pick for them. This Sobek along with this Cupid has had some pretty big successful games as well. And you can kind of see the energy, I think. And we kind of made fun of him a little bit earlier. We were looking at it. Paul looks the same before a game as he does after a win or after a loss or after getting a game-saving triple kill. Like, he is locked in, and I think that's something the Knights have that's going for him. This Poseidon on the other side for Twig. It's been pretty big. The Krakens, I mean, so far I would say 50-50. Twig ran it well. Vin didn't necessarily have the last game on Poseidon you would like to, but it's a solid pick.
Yeah, Aggro rolling over, I imagine, over in the green room, thinking back to FinoK getting out that Kraken there yesterday. I think it's good, though, for Ghost to take this in that the Kraken, if you want to look specifically at objective secure, fighting around the objectives, I'm a monster, Kraken, both will do a good job trying to lock down some of that objective control for your team respectively. I don't know what the answer is here to the Scylla. I got to be honest with you. At some point, it's just got to be that Paul is just that good at the pick, right? I mean, she's got good disengage, good mobility with the Sentinels, able to rotate her way around those fights, but at the end of the day, Paul might just be that good at the positioning.
Once upon a time, Dave, there was an age-old counter to Scylla. I'm going to take you back all the way to 2015,
tell me.
and it's a pick that's relevant in this
Talk
set.
to
Sam for soccer has an Awila. She's capable of playing that pick, and it's one way to make sure that this Scylla isn't allowed to free cast inside these fights. I'm a monster immediately followed by Sentinel. You have to be worried about Gravity Surge. I think it could be something interesting here, especially considering, take a peek, PK putting a lot of respect on the Sam for soccer here. Taking away those picks might force him into the Awilish.
I was gonna say, tell me if you've heard this one before. Nemesis Hunbats banned out by PK, Kamazot's Raven banned out by Ghost. The junglers are the targets that are coming through. It was game 1, the same 4 in the final ban phase that comes through, and the same 4 here in game number 2. Now this Cerberus, I wrote it down alongside things like that Hunbats, alongside things like this Cupid, and that Ratatosker solo we saw. Dave, this has been a huge pick to Mike for this this carry support style to help deal with the dual lane.
Right, and it's a similar vein.
Space
to what
Fox
we
in
saw
chat be like,
right? If you're giving Mike a pick where you could build
Paul on Scylla again,
he's
GG
gonna
boys.
jump on you and he's gonna fight and he's gonna make you pay for it. Cerberus, obviously, you know, different mindset there, but well,
there is that better, Lila?
I
hope that's better for you.
Game goes on. We see Mike like to build some of these damaging items. We see Spear of the Magus later on sometimes in the
you.
Specifically in the hands of Mike, the ability to jump into the
Your
backline.
content. Oh, this is good.
This
May Paul never fall, may Fred get fed, may Scary hyper carry, may Zap shoot them in the back, may Neil never miss the peel, let's go! Man, that copy pasta about PK is so great. They gave Paul his Scylla again, so I have a feeling PK is going to be just fine here, but let's see. We got Cerberus, chaLLing, Time Dollar, Poseidon, this is all very scary. And they have Tsukiyomi and the Scylla, and now they have Cupid over on the. Oh my gosh.
Oh my word. What
They gave Paul Scylla again, which is what we said. Which is what we said was gonna happen. You know.
Wow. They didn't even try to ban against Paul.
No, they didn't try ban. They didn't try ban Paul's characters.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
That is crazy. Okay. Poseidon, no, Time Dollar. Cupid, so make no.
Yeah, it's not. Oh my God, PK. Yeah, there's something to be said for what's going to be going on with the mobility of Heimdallr and Susano, like, and chaLLing, right? So I'm seeing the vibe of what they're going with over on Ghost side still.
Same with Poseidon.
Poseidon is also hyper mobile. Yeah, absolutely. It's a strong comp, but it's not Achilles Sobek like Cupid strong, I guess.
You have 2 executes, which is basically what it comes down to. Like, they pretty much have 2 to 3 if you really want to include it. Achilles literally has an execute.
Yeah.
Scylla's ult might as well count as an execute. Tsukiyomi can just dive from mid-grill.
Really going to be a driving factor for the night.
Sobek too. Frontline channel. This look rough. This look hard.
Maybe they were. I think they were talking behind the scene. They must have some sort of plan, right? Because Ghost is really, really good. They have some sort of plan here.
I expect them to, but PK kind of look like them ready for Ghost specifically.
Especially a guy who has the mindset of, well, I'll set up for the rest of my team. I might die for it. He's lurking in the waters to get him out of that, by the way.
I like their comp better than last game. I will say this. I think this is a stronger comp. No Anubis, namely. No bans on Anubis either, namely. Alright, let's do this. Let's scream.
Just as more said, with their backs against the wall, not at all how I expected this set to begin, and yet PK keep bringing the heat. And let me be clear, the heat is Paul on Scylla, and he gets this yet again.
Somehow.
Man, like Paul.
Win rate, by the way, when it was up in
that sounds about right. It has been dominant so far this weekend, and we talked about it a little bit yesterday on the desk. I think a large reason why the Scylla has been so successful is because Mage Pen is not exactly in the strongest spot it's ever been in, particularly flat pen. But with Scylla having percent pen built in on the crush, when you build that double flat pen, you're not feeling the lack of power the lack of utility that you might be having from other items in that slot that other mages are building, things like Doom Orb, you still one-shot people really, really well, and I think that has really caught people off guard this weekend. How much damage still is
that was all game 1. Alright, game 2. Let's see what's up. Talk to me, Paul. And also talk to me, Polar Bear Mike. I want to see your serve. I want to see your serve. I want to see some big plays from Polar Bear Mike. They're gonna need some big Serby plays. And some big Poseidon plays.
I think Sam is the key here.
Linchpin, Sam as a Susano.
Yeah, Sam as a Susano.
I think it is, and this is the type of pick that I wanted to see Ghost.
He's a late game monster.
Truly.
So even though they
yeah, and he's so mobile. Oh my god, Susano is so mobile.
Is won by PK. I think that Ghost kind of threw that one. If we're calling a spade. Not to take credit away from the Pittsburgh Knights, of course. They take advantage of mistakes better than anybody in the late game. Yeah. This Ghost Gaming team was ill-equipped to go as late as they did with that draft. They weren't planning on playing that long. With this draft, they are much more well-equipped and ready to go when it comes to going later on in the game.
Should have a decent shot. Panda Cat and Mike were the big heroes for them in that game 1. Fine, okay, with his great moments there as well. The real hope I gotta think is that Mike gets plugged in, that Twig can play better, but Mike now in trouble. That heart bomb stun gonna come through and hits Panda Cat as well. So now Mike in the critical condition. Zatman dashing in aggressively, so Neil finishes it.
Sobek with the fuckery already. Under 2 minutes, Sobek with the fuckery. Like he just wasted his blink just to fuck with him. Or did he not read his cooldown properly? Maybe he meant to throw him.
I think it's more. I think it's just one of those situations where you just have to accept the fact that, as far as Mike is concerned, you're just too close. You don't have blink. You're playing against a Sobek Cupid who, once you get plucked,
landed the stun. Like Cupid landed the stun.
Exactly, landing into it. He knows where you're going to fall and just going to ready the heart bomb as soon as you land.
The combo. The same thing with Discordia, Kepri, as Hexagon and I do.
Yes.
Double root. Kepri root land, well you know what that means. Everything else combos. Straight into root turnaround line.
Oh, you're getting root? Alright, well, you're getting pulled. Okay, you're getting the line. Okay, you're getting mine. You're getting the Discordia root on top of that too. And if you have friends, your friends can fight each other.
No.
Yes. Good. Needed that. Needed that.
And if anyone knows,
there's that mobility.
If you let Scary get to the late game with Achilles for free, it's Sam for soccer. We've been robbed of a lot of great moments from the crowd during this year, but Scary hovering the Achilles in a World Finals game, I think would have elicited a great response from a crowd full of Smite fans. This was his iconic pick last year. Now it's become Guan. He's really following the same MO. Just keep spamming the same god until they start to take it away from you.
That's awesome.
This time around, and going to the Achilles makes a lot of sense, but this is where Achilles is not particularly strong. Even though he can.
That's another thing that Pro Smite has taught me. As much as, you know, there is a tier list and, you know, anything where, you know, there's individuality, there's going to be, you know, a tier list. The pros just show you if you're good with something, I bet you run that no matter if something is great.
Oh shit, Ghost! Oh shit, Ghost! Nice pluck.
Hold and final pressure over here. Alright.
Ghost coming back. Yeah.
Either way, you get the more important one. You get the Hunter dead. You get Zap speeds. Yeah, perfect trap played by Panda Cat. That's not often something we talk about when it comes to ganks and who deserves the credit. But in my mind, that's Panda Cat in that spot. Understanding how much damage he can take, understanding that he can get PK'd all in him because Zap is hit 5 and he's still only level 4.
Yeah, it was good awareness from Ghost Carry for sure.
To make them think, we can't kill him, we won't get his bead, all that kind of stuff. Really, really great gank setup there by the Hunter.
No, you know, Paul.
I already have devils. Again?
Nice. They give PBM. PBM takes that from all the way on right.
Look at this bullshit.
Why not? And look, your early game strategy worked last game. You were up
Wow.
6,000 gold through the mid game.
What a support. 5 minute 5 roaming.
I swear to you, man, like,
Now you come back over, you start invading those blues consistently. Achilles not great at taking those fights early on in the game. chaLLing fantastic at it. I think it makes a ton of sense.
Fine, okay, looking for pressure.
I breed it on top.
He just doesn't care, yo.
Look at his tower.
Another early tower.
Does not care. Achilles is losing this early game.
Pre 9 minutes last game, pre 6 minutes.
Lane wise, anyway.
In game number 2.
Once the fucking Scary is that rotate on that Achilles, bro, shit like dead.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Suki pick.
Let's get this. Good shit.
PBM. Very nice. Paul can't live.
Yes.
Paul can't
Yes.
live. Ghost.
Give me a 5-game set.
Ghost clapping back.
All through this right side of the map. Feed the beast that is fine, okay. And let him try and run it for you. Great
Man,
plays.
how do you like even quantify who is the underdog in this? Like, you're saying that PK is the underdog, but you're also the defending world champion.
I guess it's based on the win rate in the current season.
Yeah, it is definitely based on the current season, but what I'm saying is like on a more macro level.
Yeah.
Like, how do you really quantify that, especially given how PK been playing all weekend?
There's definitely an unquantifiable element, which is PK is like, yeah, we're gonna do this. You know what I mean? There's a human element to it where it's almost like, even though it's all virtual, they have home field advantage, in a sense.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Which is that sort of unquantifiable thing that now we're experiencing that in the digital age. I don't know. Or something along the lines. I know the metaphor isn't perfect, you know, the analogy isn't perfect, but it's something like that, I hope.
No, it is, because there absolutely is an intangible element to what's going on that allows PK to end the season. Because the thing is, in SMITE season, I think like have 8 teams. Blue has 8 teams. The man them barely qualify in 6th place. You know what I mean? Like barely qualify for playoffs and worlds by extension. And like the man them just been playing out of their mind all week long against teams who were higher seeded than them, better than them for the longest while. Beating them during the regular season, like it's
the unquantifiable pressure that they put on themselves that causes the team chemistry to just improve.
It's just you know how it's definitely mentioned a lot more frequently in oh god
Ult as an escape and then blink.
Okay, was here. Final dead still.
Oh yeah, 100% dead.
Yeah.
And he gives the kill to Achilles too.
Bro, this is 3-1.
Ooh, free. Paul here. Hi, man like Paul.
Just want to say, scared he's still alive. He's still alive.
By Spine getting his tower early, it's actually
all of that.
Achilles.
You have to go so far up in order to get to the score. But now Sam is almost tethered to this right side of the map. He can't afford to go left because if Fine's clearing right,
high level smite, yo. You notice that it's kind of rotate and kill before 10 minutes right now?
This is frantic. This is actually like
this is crazy.
Really, what's the word I'm looking for?
Frenetic.
No, that's not what I'm going for. I mean, that's applicable for sure.
Yeah, but not what you're going for.
He nearly killed them both in that moment.
What is
Sam
it?
is priced into coming over, and if
this is not the norm, basically, for Pro League Smite match. The word escapes me, but it's definitely not what you usually see, like this level of kill involvement so early in the game.
Atypical, yeah?
Atypical, thank you. Wow, thank you.
Yeah.
I knew it was an A word.
And that's exactly what you want your Poseidon to
So,
be, because he has
I like what I'm seeing from PBM right now. I really like what I'm seeing from PBM right now.
Has to use that lurking in the waters just because of the threat of that.
His rotations are on point as always. He's like
very quietly building up Thebes in the background while everyone else starts hyper farming.
Oh.
Okay, Paul. Talk to me, Paul.
Hugo goes in, crush.
Ooh.
Wow, you live. Wow, you live.
Oh, PBM, I love it. I love that serve play. Oh, man.
You want your guy to do it. A little bit unlucky there for Twig. We go for those.
It's not an initiator, it's a closer. Oh my god.
Yeah, he'd be a jungle.
We've seen that from him at this stage before.
Yo, I've seen the way how this man used Cerberus ult in a while. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense.
Still, I'm just gonna use it as a closer. Why not?
No sense. And then the thing is, like, when he uses it as an initiator, though, he just like holds you in place and just make it. And like he picks you up, turns you around, and just doesn't move.
Yeah.
He just holds you in place. It's like, come on, to them. Hit them with the offense.
A different version of Good Doggy.
He's actually the Doge Master.
Yes.
This has been great aggression coming out from the Chaos side team here in this one. And great work from all the teams, from all the players of the team rather, to make sure that
aggression has been
Remember, PK is the comeback team.
Yeah.
PK is the comeback team, so this game is not written in stone yet, but it is looking very strong from Ghost right now.
Far from. Alright, this is 4v3.
It looks like he's overcommitting again. A scary D has to just barely finds the path.
Ult escape. I mean, they're doing a good job of forcing him to use ult defensively more than offensive.
Yeah, Achilles doesn't have a chance to play right now. Interesting focusing down solo lane. Very
Well,
interesting.
Achilles is a problem. You can't allow that god to scale into late game.
Fair. In that case, who are they targeting? They're targeting Achilles for sure, and they're targeting Paul better this game.
Yeah, they're definitely handling Paul better. Not having Anubis invariably improves your odds.
Yeah, that's definitely what I was saying. Like their comp is looking so much better just by virtue of not having Anubis, and Anubis was not banned, obviously. So you see what's going on. They're not afraid of that Anubis pick.
At all.
No matter how much damage Anubis does, after 20 minutes, you better have godlike positioning.
Yep. Simple as that. And even if you have godlike positioning, the second you use ult,
yeah,
like it's a wrap for you, honestly.
I think that's a good way to put it. This Ghost Gaming team hasn't lost.
Self-rooting, taking damage.
Yeah. It's not like he's Hades where he self-roots and then
to this PK roster.
Yes, protections.
Exactly.
You know, like he's CCing you, but it doesn't matter that he's CCing you. He's already rooting himself.
I wanted to bring up that he was CCing me, and I was like, well, yeah, he's kind of rooted though. So.
Yeah, he's rooting himself.
Yo, Cupid climbing in the ranks so rapidly this season was also very interesting.
Yeah, it's been very steady, but like since around like July or August, he's just been consistently picked, like top pick for hunters. I think it's since they changed pen.
It doesn't surprise me when I think deeply about it, right? Because he has healing, which makes him great for laning. He has a dash, which gives him that great escape, and he has a group ult, right? So all of these things are just generally strong things. But I always considered him as kind of frail, right? I see that I have misjudged his character.
Yeah, like there's been a few that I realized have not only like overestimated but underestimated as well.
I underestimated Cupid, even though I saw Hexagod slaying with Cupid, you know what I mean? I was still always like, well, Cupid, yo, I can kill that.
Who I underestimated, and to be fair, we haven't seen him much in this set so far, but that's actually kind of anomalous to what we've been seeing throughout the regular season.
Yeah.
Rama.
Yeah.
As a hunter pick is extremely popular at high level play.
Yeah, that follows.
I think in a while, for a while, even in ranked, I think he had the highest win rate, like 8% or something dumb like that.
High skill ceiling character, very good for pros.
Very, very. Bomba!
No, that can't live. That can't live. I'm sorry, that's not living. 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 I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that's not living. Oh shit. Paul? Man like Paul? Ult? Next ult? Next ult? Do you have time? Do you have time? He has time? Yes. No, he doesn't have time.
Oh, just.
That's still dead. Oh, Achilles execute offensively for the first time this game.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Triple Lane takes out Cubo.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Yep. 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 Yep, yep. Oh, good block! What a block!
That mistake again, but this
Final!
doesn't seem quite as fatal. Yeah, because Final K is right there. This should still be an Oni Fury.
Kakulin though. That Kakulin.
The man really run into the Sobet for blocking dash.
Yeah.
That was sick!
Yeah. Yeah. Just like, where are you going? No.
Still looking awfully mortal in this game, and
Where are you going?
I have to say, Finch, I'm a little surprised. I think
That was impressive. That was really impressive play.
this team last year on that world stage,
General
you
6K
spent
lead.
all year in the #1 seed. You've won your phase 2 playoffs without a whole lot of tests.
Yeah,
At least
Sam.
one playoff was close to phase 2's.
Highest skill ceiling got in the game right now. Making it look casual.
Criticizing a team like Sanguine for letting the moment get to them. I think Ghost might be a little bit as well.
I think so too. And you got to imagine, you come in, I think it might be
Hype Ghost, hype.
Hype. This is some good ass.
That goal lead is stretching out at 16 minutes right now. Let's see. Let's see what's up. Cause never forget PK. Comeback Kings. Let's see what's up. Like, how's Paul doing right now? He's died a decent amount. Yeah. No, he's only died once. Oh my god. Okay. Tsukiyomi's been shut out though.
And look, yeah, it's not like this Ghost Gaming team is incapable of
He's
winning.
way less of a factor this game so far, but it's funny that you can probably say that about everybody on PK teams still. Even Paul is less impactful.
Yeah.
Despite being 2-1.
He's just running that way right now, I think.
I think it's kind of scary almost for PK. The Ghost is making considerable mistakes at this point, and they're still up by this much.
That's true. Man, you don't get to set that often. Ghost making mistakes.
And have you seen this team get nervous? In fact, when I was watching those picks and pans, it is scary to me how calm this team seems. They are yucking it up in those player cams, and the other team looks deadlocked serious.
Let's proceed.
Cool as you like, able to handle even this kind of deficit.
No doubt in my mind. I mean, they're at this point, we should start calling the 5K deficit at 14 minutes the PK lead. Yeah, you know, they're ahead. They've got them right where they want them. Shout outs to Mifflin's old Eager team, because that's how they were as well. They just love being able to take it late and beat you on the objective macro play instead of pressing about what's happening in the first 20 minutes.
Do you remember who the shot caller for that was?
Yeah, I think it was Unrelinquished.
Yeah, we gave
Marine 72.
The MVP,
their best player,
right?
Right, their best player.
So they're moving in for the tier 1
Oh,
tower
good try,
in mid, whereas Scary D kind of has an underneath path. Fine, okay, that does not bear fruit. The mid tier 1
Look at that positioning from the Kakula.
and Fury down are kind of just holding altitude right now, not really trying to get over aggressive here at this point. Went for the mid tier 1. If it was open, it wasn't really, so they just gave that one up.
It's tough to say if you want to really start to
No
jam
fucking
it
way.
at 5
No
right
fucking
now.
ways.
If you're Ghost, just try and get that pressure and use tower advantage in order to get some more global gold off the map. I kind of like them slowing the pace down, because as long as PK doesn't catch up, there is a difference in a 5K lead at 22 minutes versus a 5K lead early on. And even though 5K
It's impressive that Tsukiyomi is 0-4-4, but there's no level deficit.
So getting those almost feels like a bigger power spike than
He's farming, oh fuck. What, I'm starting a fire?
having that lead early in the game.
You know...
Law has to come check fire as Ghost started up. Twig is
Stays
the
on
one
it.
tanking it here at this point, taking some extra damage. He finally resets. But I don't know about losing 30% of your mage's
PK could have win the game off of it.
amounts to a bluff. Either way, though, Ghost had to give that one up.
I mean, you get the blink from Neil, and like I said, you're not trying to really force it at this point. That's a knock and see if anybody's home sort of situation for Ghost. If no one shows up from Pittsburgh Knights, sweet, we have FG. If Neil wants to expend the blink because Mike's got a good zone going on, sweet, we got Neil's blink. We don't have to stress about
PBM
it.
is so
How much
good.
of that type of prime do you think is
Just...
impulsive, though, where you just check to see how...
No, sorry, not PBM. Paul. Paul is so good
Really? You think it's like
at
Home
keeping
Alone
PBM
situations where
They're
they're stalking out in the
staking it
van and they're figuring out who's on vacation
I'm
at
not
the same time?
opportunistically checking doors to see which one's open. That can't be a good long-term strategy, but I don't know how much you're really thinking about if you're at that point in your life, I suppose.
Yeah, I suppose that's a good way to put
Yeah.
it. You know, you're not exactly walking down
That's
the street with the
enjoyable.
boys going, "That's a nice house. I wonder if the door's
Yeah, they
open."
probably got some nice stuff. Yeah. Probably not.
That's
But
how
it
much
works
more
here in
time
Smite, right? You kind of knock a little bit, and the other team does
Friggin'
have
about to come
hits,
true.
or you just get that objective, so not quite the same parallel in that response. As Pittsburgh Knights are doing exactly what they love to do in this type of spot, right? Keeping it farmed up, trying not to let the lead get too far out of control. It's on the precipice of that right now, but it's going to be the next fight that really determines whether or not it gets out of reach.
And that next fight should be on the Fury, and I want to see Ghost be there early because you don't want to put yourself in a position where you let PK trade gold for Pyro. Even though that's a winning trade for you, you're in a position, you know, PK's trying to negotiate when they have no power here. You know, Ghost holds all the cards in this negotiation situation. Don't let them get a one-for-one trade even though you're doing more. You shouldn't be letting PK get squat on the map with the lead that they have.
Fury is already down to half. Panic is sticking on it, and Neilma is here to look for a test. But in the end, he does not go for it. He goes to get that Fury. And remember, Mike for a little while longer.
Didn't this happen last game? At around this time when PK pulled back and slowed the game down?
No sticking around there from Neil in order to try and see
if he can
force Kraken out from Twig.
PK is so good at this exact moment.
This is the moment. This is the exact moment last game that they turned it around.
Yep.
So we're gonna expect a swing towards PK, then a swing back towards Ghost, and then a swing towards PK, and then a swing towards Ghost, and then PK win the last engage.
Well, it depends. That all depends on like how bloody the ensuing team fight is.
Yeah, for sure.
So not the steal potential there for Neilma, but understand why.
But this game is literally one team fight away from like being boss wide open for either team.
Cuban needs to get something going.
Yeah, that's what he absolutely does.
Mike is on the zone, and Fire Giant is the call.
Fire Giant, it's okay, let's go Fire Giant.
Fucking Paul, bro.
Oh, he stole it!
Paul, bro.
That motherfucker stole it. Yo, that motherfucker stole it.
No one died. Bro,
that motherfucker stole it and no one died.
You have to ban the Sinner.
I guess we're taking this back from last time. We need to ban Paul Scylla.
You have to ban him from Scylla. It's that good.
Yo, that was the last possible moment. That was like the last possible frame of the Fire Giant. How did he get that?
It's well, that's the beauty of Scylla. Like her ult does so much that the window to steal like that is huge.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Still,
like,
that was on the wire.
Casually, yeah, dog.
That was on the wire for sure.
Him literally could have missed it by an auto attack. That's how close he got.
T-Things indeed, Hexagod. Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Yeah, man, bad boy. Bad.
This might be a good collapse on the Neil, though, and it's gonna force the Knights to step in a bit. So they send Neil.
No, they're gonna let that die. Goodbye.
Step in now, and this kill's free. Now that changes the calculus a bit.
It does. Being at a 5-on-4, and Neil certainly too far forward, but really.
It's only 40 seconds. That'll be fine. They can run misdirection for 40 seconds. It's not a big deal. Yeah, Scylla. Jeez.
Maybe some tier 2s as well for Ghost.
But yo,
they're gonna need more picks than just one if they want to start scripting Phoenixes.
Well, if you want a damage check for Paul,
okay, if they get tier 2 mid, that's a problem. They better defend that.
About 8K gold down is not an
You have to make them think they're gonna get through and then break their spirits. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Pittsburgh Knights did that last game.
That's PK's MO. They're so good at just chilling.
Not that far behind in the build. I mean, you look at where Twig is. He's got 5 completed items. Paul on 4 2/3, just working on that last bit of the Obsidian Shard. A little bit of aggressive maneuver there from Zap, trying to get that tier 1 without any minions, with EBM still standing there. But he still has fire for 1:45.
PK chilling. PK chilling.
This is the exact same thing they did last game.
8K gold deficit. Chilling. This game is easy. 8K gold deficit.
Yo, Poseidon says ult versus ult, but I Aegis. Or didn't Aegis? How did Cupid take no damage from that ult?
They get the beads out from Zapman now as well.
Bomba!
Alive.
No relics, no ult, no chance for Zap to be able to come and be a player in this fight.
And that's why Final K blinks in. Zap Man is the sitting duck. Final
Murder that hand. Oh.
Gets the rage transformation in time as well, and Zap has to leave. That Sail stuck in the middle in trouble, and Sam for Sucker coming in to
Wow.
Is that a one-tap? Sam for Sucker is a distant memory. Final K gone as well. Pittsburgh Knights are on something different.
Paul's better. Paul's better. I don't care who you are.
Than
on the
everyone.
planet. Paul's better.
Yeah.
Aegis has to be used from Twig, but he's still in a horrible spot. Neil gets one.
This can actually be game.
Is this actually game so early?
Knights have killed 4 for 0, down nearly 10,000 goals.
Kinda grungy looking, maybe a fitted pirate set. Yeah.
A black and yellow
Certainly seems to be over.
pirate hat.
Black and yellow pirate hat, yeah.
Actually game.
This is what?
26 minutes.
How?
I am absolutely shell-shocked.
How?
How do you do that? How does that happen to you? Paul just he's living rent-free in Sam's head. Go ahead to Ghost Gaming, Sam. Paul had the bug planted inside his brain the whole time.
I thought there was a chance this was a trio coming into this set.
Same.
But not like
And
this,
Ghost
right
did it?
now with PK up 2-0, down 9K.
Can the most talented team turn this around? They can. Will
What
they?
the heck? Game as fuck Hexagod. Wow.
Bruh.
Wow. Wow. That was a... I remember, like, I started saying it very, like, because there was a silence, and I saw PK moving around the map. I was like, wait, I recognize this stance. What the hell? Wait, hold on. I swear I started seeing the team moving in a stance. And I was like, wait, this is exactly what happened last time. So we're gonna see a few... Yeah, here's back and forth 1. Yeah, here's back and forth 2. Here's back and forth 3. Game done. What the fuck?
It just, like... I don't know how... Like, alright, so...
PBM with the Carby. Oi.
Big man shit. Like, big man things. Like, honestly, ban Silla. You have to do it. You have to just suck it up. Ban Silla, ban Morrison, ban... Like, it doesn't even matter if you don't ban Kamazats. Ban Silla and Morgan. Make sure so them two they can play. If it means what you do, in my opinion, in that position, you tell Paul, go play Hell. We know Hell is your best character, but go play Hell. Ban Silla, ban Morgan, pick Persephone. That's the only way I see Ghosts like coming out of this at this point.
They need to ban against Paul.
They have to.
It's clear at this point. Like, Paul needs to be addressed because he's too good.
He's too good. Like, some of the players the man making.
It's like he can see the future.
Exact dog. Like, I don't know how the man. He's always in the back line.
One shower.
No matter where the team fight erupts from, no matter what angle, what direction, he's in the most optimal backline position.
I don't know how he does it because it's literally. I said he had one Sharingan eye and one Rinnegan eye. He's literally like he has the awareness of 3 people and the tactical execution of 2 people. Like, I swear, his positioning is just truly godlike.
It's truly amazing. Like, the amount of time the man just like barely leaves the team fight as it's erupting, as somebody is about to dive in. Like, there's a moment where I saw him, he set up his ward, he saw PBM about to do his jump, right? He stood there and then he moves back as PBM walks forward. So like, he reaches his ward as PBM is landing, and as PBM lands, the man lands into the crush. Godlike play.
It's just seriously like high execution finesse and next to that next level awareness. I don't know.
No.
Paul is a problem.
I'm a believer. I'm a believer now, Hexagon. If I play mid, I'm playing Silla. It's done. It's done. That character is amazing.
Yeah, the escape is serious. The escape is really powerful.
Too much. It's too much.
Because the escape goes through walls, you can just do dirty shit.
The amount of characters she nullifies with her escape.
Only people who have spectacular chase can find her again.
Like a circuit.
Circuit, Guan Yu, Hachiman, Apollo, them levels, you know?
Yeah, Thanatos, like Thor.
Thanatos and in the right hand probably Mulan somehow she'll find a way.
Yeah, Mulan actually kind of dumb thing with this though.
Yeah. I don't know what it is about Mulan's kid, but sometimes I just find myself like, Mulan, can we not right now? Like
and the thing is, like, you know my problem with Mulan is, I'm gonna be real with you. I hate her voice acting. Not in the sense where that the voice acting is bad. It's just so, like, it grates my ears. You see me?
Yeah.
Every time Mulan ganks me and I hear when they holler,
oh my god,
I fucking lose my shit, man.
So it's a tilting voice actor. I got you. No, you're absolutely right, Hexagod. Paul has a 360-degree vision. Hexagod says, Marauder, I do be saying Skiller is a G. Lol. Glad you're a convert, Marauder.
No, facts. Absolute facts.
Yeah, still is powerful. I mean, Hexagod's picks are generally really powerful. Hexagod has a pretty good understanding of who good picks are in MOBAs. We know this because he was a gadget main.
Well, there you go. Like, Hexagod has a good understanding of, just what the game demands of you and finding comfort within that.
Yeah.
You see me? Like, that's all that nigga does. So, he, like, auto attack gods are really strong in Auto Hunter. So, he plays fucking Medusa, who can stop people from move. She have a stim. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
The
absolutely.
fuck is going on? Oh, yeah, that green screen is sick.
Yeah, good green screen. Gaj blood clot, bro. Yeah, exactly, Hexagon. Gaj Pro taxi service, yeah. Narcy Tricks was very happy to hear me call her Gaj Pro when I was playing Fault the other night.
Gaj Pro.
But yo, PK is looking to clear this out in game 3, huh?
Yo. Banner.
It's just they're just gonna clean it up, huh?
Yes, I have a banner. Straight up.
Ban Scylla, ban Morrigan. Those are the two bans that I want to see.
That's me, like...
Yeah, for sure. I agree with you there. After yesterday, just do it. Just ban both of them. Just ban them.
You have to do it. If the Kamazots gets through, no problem. It's only one of them. Alright? Like, and even then, like, you run the risk of people running some really nasty shit against you when you focus on one person. But if this one person is single-handedly keeping the enemy team in the game in every team fight, kind of have to give them the respect that they deserve.
Honestly, it's quite ridiculous. If they don't ban Scylla and they don't ban Morrigan, maybe that's all she wrote. We'll see.
Scylla has to.
The thing is, they had the advantage for so long in that match. They had the advantage from like minute 5 to minute 25, and then done. Game done.
Literally that. Lost one team fight and they ended our fight.
Smite, yo.
That's what I was telling you, yo. Like, in terms of the back and forth, it all depended on how brutal the team fight was.
Yeah.
Because both of those teams have that ability.
Yeah. Immediate win potential, like 20 minutes in, just like boom, we can kill.
Speaking of elevate,
the ability to shot call is just too good.
Every set against everyone except for E United. They come into E United and close games, but they find the 3-0. They come up to SSG, 2 games down, and they find themselves a reverse sweep. The second, as that man was very kind to point out on Twitter, the second one to happen competitively, period. The first one,
also done by this team.
They're the only two people to have done that. Wow, that's cool.
Are in that position, Dave. They have to fight back from a deficit, a 2-0 deficit. One slip up, one mistake, one teensy little detail, and this could be a 3-0 for PK.
Suddenly I'm nervous. I'm sitting here preaching how there's no chance you win Worlds without dropping a single game to Ghost Gaming, and that's exactly the situation we're in.
Yeah, that's what's happening. Scylla with the steal has changed everything. Oh my god, that Scylla steal into the full retreat changed everything.
After the first banner a second time, you can't let Paul play this pick. If you are not going to ban Scylla, Captain Twig needs to play her. It's that simple, I think. Paul, in this fight right here, are you kidding me? He sat back and free casted that entire fight. Nobody looked at Paul throughout the majority of that final fight.
Look, there's only one thing you could call letting Scylla through in Game 3.
Scary.
Arrogance, hubris, idiocy. Because Paul is looking that
Told
good
you.
on this pick.
She died
He
one
stole
time.
Fire Giant. He
3
stole the
kills.
game right afterward. Don't let it happen to you again, Ghost.
I mean, go back, watch those highlights at any point. You watch that game, click at any moment before that.
Welcome, Tony Cook, Sim.
Trip Sam.
Honestly, after the Fire Giant steal, they're still down thousands of
Hop
gold.
into Lazy Leverage Twitch stream. Doing a fun watch party for the finals, the Smite World Finals right now.
Yeah, and it's looking to be a short finals, I'll tell you that much. PK, whoa.
I'm gonna send you the link to. Oh no, you have Smite.
It's not something you get to see often.
Oh, you're muted by the way. I can't hear you.
Coming through off and on throughout the years, but right now Paul's is different. You can see
Hey,
there. Look
Trip
at
Sam. What's up, Trip
those
Sam?
gaming cams, though, after that win, they
Yo.
Okay, so I go into your stream, Dana.
No, you can go to Joel's stream, or you can actually just stay on the Smite game stream. But like what I doing is like I'm listening to sound from Smite game. And like switching over to interact with Joel's chat. Like Hexagod in the chat as well.
Oh, Hexagod in the chat.
Yeah. Hexagod is
Yeah,
not
Hexagod
into
actually watching some professional Smite for once.
Yeah.
Okay.
Instead of just being a professional smiter.
I'm very happy the squad is gathering for some good ass Smite. It's really been some high quality Smite.
It's honestly really good.
I mean, I'm such a sports freak. I'm such a sports freak, yo, that like I'll just sit down and watch esports.
Yeah.
Real.
And like so knowing people that understand this and like some of the clips that I've seen, like I must say team fights in this game look pretty cool from that bird's eye view.
Bruh.
Yeah, the lifted perspective, that isometric view is amazing.
This game is low-key. It's low-key, high-key, more fun to watch than League of Legends. Just because you see more shit on screen when shit pops off.
And it has as much variety as League too. The thing is though, is like, for me, like I haven't watched much League, but there's a ruthlessness about League players and League play that I can't. It's not that I don't see it in Smite. It's just so much more surgical in League. Like I don't think there's any team in like the Smite sphere
like SKT.
as like a SKT.
Yeah, no. I mean SKT is a rare beast still.
They are.
Shut up, Hexagod, you are a professional smitist. Like you have the highest KDA of anyone in the squad. For sure. Like maybe Marauder's catching up by now. And maybe I'll
actually I'd
you
say,
probably took the top spot by now, maybe.
Maybe not. Like per game, I'd still say Hexagod is above me. I'd probably but it's not as big a gap as it used to be. I didn't kill much back in the day when I was like strictly playing support.
I mean, you definitely had your Shintian moments still.
I did, as well as
not moments,
as kept
instances.
I will say though, Frostjet, man like Smokey.
What? it's true. He's a murderer. It's true. We've seen the Bakasura. We've seen the Bakasura. We've seen the we've seen the Suki. It's very true.
I can count on one hand the amount of times I've seen Hexagon have a 20 kill game, and most of them were in like well, I've seen one in Joust. A lot of them in like Arena. I've seen Smokey have multiple 20 kill games in Conquest.
You know, you're right. You're right. I hadn't considered it, but I guess
like multiple.
I guess he's
different picks. It's crazy.
I guess him being the foremost and most murderous jungler among us has actually may have earned him the top spot in terms of killing, for sure.
Similarly, his
hot garbage in Conquest. Oh, Hexagon. We're all hot garbage in Conquest.
For now, bro.
Although we've been having some fun games lately.
Yeah, for now. The day you switch to PC Smite is one, the day that you will appreciate the game far more, and two, the day that you will improve at the game far more.
Yeah, it's all bullet ball. They're not banning Scylla. They didn't ban Scylla. Uh-oh. Where's Morrigan? Watch Morrigan. No, wait, no. Scylla's already picked. They can't pick Morrigan.
Scylla's already picked. Kamazot's.
Well, Ghost got the Cupid this time. Hexagod, it's your girl. Hexagod. A Willix in a grand finals. A Willix in a grand finals. Oh my god. Panther Bay. Panther Sephany. You look like you want to create a lurk command. Hexagon. Justice.
What you wanted to say? Tell me what you wanted to say.
Ultimate justice.
What do you want the lurk command to say? I'll create it right now for you.
You will know justice.
In your stream, Hexagon, I'm a roll through. I'm making a Willix command and have it say, "You will know justice."
Yeah, and it's for sure.
It's in all caps. I
Let's
promise.
make it exclamation mark AWI.
Yeah. Awi.
Awi. You will know justice. Sir, do you know my name? It is Justice. .jpg.
So they're banning Hell, Discordia, $9 King.
They said we don't want to see a mirror.
I mean, banning Guan and...
I like the Guan Yu ban. The Guan Yu ban is good.
I really like the Guan Yu ban.
I like the Arthur ban. I'm not so sure about the other bans. Although Yemoja, of course, I guess is necessary.
Yemoja, I think have 100% ban rate. Pick ban rate. She's either picked or banned.
Yeah.
She's not left available and not picked. Like, it kind of sad. I love Yemoja a lot, but in like this kind of level, you never see Yemoja ever. She's never allowed to play.
Yeah. Which makes sense. She's too good. Like, I don't see Persephone getting banned or picked right now.
Which is strange, right?
Yeah. Shows how much the meta has shifted.
But what is PBM going? Are you going to go Hercules? Do you go Hercules? That is what I want.
Also not seeing Cthulhu, which is interesting.
Yeah. Final.
Fenrir. They want the good boy. Okay. Didn't work out for them last time though. I'm not so sure about this. Big facts. 10k gold lead means nothing.
Tournament-winning performances on these gods.
All that matters is the will to win.
Wild card over there, but then you look at
All
Ghost
right,
and
yeah,
you
for
recognize
real.
that
I
Osiris
didn't see the end of the last game, but those kind of big gold.
At any given time,
Listen, PK entered a stance. Listen. It's like a stance off of a D&D move list.
The requirement for the stance is must be down 5k gold at least.
At least 5k gold.
I think Ghost had like a 8k lead and then just lost a team fight and lost the game entirely off of that.
Yeah. Off of one turn, off of one Paul play.
Paul just escaped, hold one corner, and just start fling out of it.
It was funny because earlier in that game, the commentators were like, "Ghosts are really adapting," and blah 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 blah.
And then you know who wasn't commenting? If I was commentating this on live TV, you would have heard me stop talk for like 1 minute, and then I would have been like, "Hold on, didn't we see this last game?"
PK.
Hold on, is PK entering that stance?
Oh my God, the requirements have been met.
No, I
don't know. I think PK are gonna do.
That's cool.
That.
They're gonna do that.
He leaned forward when he said that stance.
Oh, they were.
I don't know. I haven't watched the stream.
No, he's faceless. But do you? Oh, okay. You don't know.
Yeah, corpse husband. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
No, I'm asking if
Come on, oh, come on.
I don't. Oh,
like just based
I have no idea.
on his demeanor.
I don't know. It's so subjective though.
Yeah. Do you think anyone will ever
Wait,
try out
Willix, Hero,
Yes.
Panther,
Yeah.
Cupid, Kukulon. I really like this Ghost draft, but
It's all about the mystique, and the personality. All right, here we go. Game 3.
I think I know where you want to go.
you know what's funny? Playing against a Scylla forces you to kind of pick the same type of mage. You have to have damage to match her.
Like Hebo, yeah.
Hebo definitely has the damage to match her, but he's nowhere near as safe.
Hebo's scary. Hebo's scary.
He is. He absolutely is. I'm very happy that Twig had the good sense to not start Blink.
I think that makes a lot of sense. I think it can work. I would have totally done that game 1. Maybe I could have been talked into it game 2.
Yo, Finch. Finch is like...
Lurk, pork chops on the grill.
Yes, the
oh yeah.
But the rest of PK still wins that fight outside of that little skirmish underneath the tower itself. So the team deserves credit for that. But who's the one who stole fire?
That was Paul.
That was Paul. And the only reason that
You need damage plus escape to go up against Scylla? Yeah, for sure.
Oh, wow.
was because they stole that fire giant.
Or a Bloodclot Discordia, which is damage and escape, of course.
Discordia was banned. They know what they're doing.
Yeah. Feed the bitch the apple.
They banned Discordia and I don't remember who it was. But Discordia was definitely banned.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Around 20 minutes.
Discordia too powerful, man.
And they throw them both. I mean, and look, again, it's not taking credit away from PK. No. But Ghost loses those games. Yeah. And then PK makes the
I love how they're not even showing. Like, look at these. Look at these two supports just fighting one another in the jungle while the carries ignore them.
Yeah, no one cares. Everyone's like, alright.
Look at this. They're just doing their thing.
That big sword thing is a support.
Yeah, it's Sobek, right?
Yeah, it's a crocodile without sword.
Yeah, it's one of the
He's
Egyptian
getting
gods.
He's getting a redesign this year.
And if you feel like your shot calls have been good,
Heart bomb.
but your individual players have been making the mistakes, then how does the shot caller keep faith in his individual players in order to still make
Yo, guys, like I went to my barber today, and he sold me some beard balm.
Beard bum?
Beard balm.
Beard balm.
Keeps my beard together.
It takes a lot of stuff I don't have.
It's a product of Jamaica also.
That's some bomb beard bomb, man.
Some bomb beard bomb. I'm have to look on it again. I just know it's made in Jamaica.
Brand Jamaica.
And that's tough to do, man. That is incredible.
And it's good. My beard feels awesome.
Could play anything just as well as this Scylla, but this is such a strong pick right now with such a high win percentage.
I can't believe they let Paul get Scylla again.
But Ghost think they've got an answer.
The problem is it's such a rhythm god too. I mean, Scylla's one of those
I don't know about Paul.
Paul Stephanie from today, but Paul Stephanie is no longer Paul Stephanie. It's Paul Scylla. Paul Zilla, isn't it? Paul Scylla. Just destroying the city.
You know it's going to root them in place, so even if they beat, you're still going to hit it. How do you give a guy? I mean,
no, this whole set has been hashtag man like Paul.
He is literally he's in the flow state. He's in the.
You see, right now the commentators are talking about how Paul is in a flow state with Scylla, and how Scylla is our rhythm god.
With the level of play that he's brought to this set, and you just go, yeah, you can keep playing that.
And we're focusing on all of them, but you have to realize Cuvo, solid as fuck. Scary D, solid as fuck. Neilma, actually gifted. Zapman, actually gifted. You know?
Saying it, man. Neilma.
Like, so the whole team is great. It's just Paul is so good that he makes the other gifted players look normal.
Zapman, I think he's a 2-time World Champion.
Yes! It's just that Paul is so good right now. He's just, right now specifically, like, this season, like, everything is clicking.
Pablo.
Paul's been that guy still. Been Totemo that guy.
Totemo that guy. That lean forward guy.
Oh, how many times have we heard that? Great start for Ghost Gaming.
They clearly have a more efficient process for farming. That's it.
Yeah, and they've been harassing by taking buffs, and they had dominant control over the map at various points in both Game 1 and Game 2.
I wish I could think that's some kind of divine intervention or accident, but that's all part of how this team calls it up, man. How is this team playing as well as Ghost is down 0-2? I don't know. I guess we know the answer is Paul, right? I mean,
wow.
God, this commentator literally said the answer is Paul.
Yes.
The answer is Paul. You see what I'm saying, no cooks?
The answer is the bitch forget feed one up.
Hey, X got in the chat. Oh yeah.
Hopper blood clot sauce. Mutts.
Stubbs, welcome.
The real question mark that I have is not how insane that I'm a monster was from.
Welcome, Hexagon. Good to have you in the SMITE chat. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's all our thing. Kick 2 ball. How's everyone doing this Sunday?
Good morning, SMITE.
I did an arm workout that was so strenuous that I immediately cooked some tuna afterwards, and I still felt so hungry that I then bought some chicken.
Yeah.
Nice. Gains!
Yeah. Oh, good doggy. Good doggy. Good doggy. Oh yeah, for sure. You should install it. Have you reinstalled yet? Fenrir is
yes.
Oh nice.
What is Fenrir?
Fenrir is a support / jungler.
Traditionally a jungler, but this dude is playing him as a support.
A roaming support.
It's kind of like a double jungle composition, but the Fenrir is basically a tanky jungler.
It bites the food and then brings it home to daddy.
Yeah. What makes Fenrir so good is that he has a ton of CC, so he can fulfill the support function well. Like, Paul, you need to understand that Fenrir's jump, when he lands on you, he stuns you. The fact that Paul consistently dodges that.
Did you just see that jump? Did you just see that dodge? My god, Paul.
Listen to me.
Sam used the ultimate preemptively for the damage, and still Paul able to make it out of there. Cost Paul the ultimate though, never used the
Which character is Paul playing? That's Scylla?
Scylla.
Yeah. Skilla. No. Sorry. Man, my stream is lagging.
Is like banking on winning the lottery, so maybe that was right.
So yeah, stream and chilling Joel's stream and watch stream.
Oh no. Joel's stream is lagging.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm ahead of maybe you should refresh.
Yeah, just do a quick refresh probably.
Done it so many.
No, I would say Joel, you need to refresh.
Oh, like refresh the stream?
No, not the stream itself. Well, the Smite game stream, yeah.
Oh, let me refresh the Smite game stream. Yeah, absolutely. Because it falls behind over time.
Being the aggressor at all times, really good pressure being put on the map right now from Sam. And you heard it on the desk. I agree with what Mifflin was saying. This has got to be the guy to step up here from Ghost Gaming. Not that I thought
Okay, I think I fixed it.
And then in game 3, he really played well. I thought in game 2, didn't go outside himself too much.
Yeah, that's perfect.
You just got to kind of tip your cap to Paul.
Guys, I finally done it. I accomplished the unaccomplishable.
I think if you're a Ghost fan, putting the ball in Sam's hands shouldn't be a concern for you because he's delivered the vast majority of the time this year.
I think you'd argue that that's the kind of mistake Sam should have been able to get away with, right? It's fine, okay. Gets the two-man
That shit is hard.
Kamazat's in trouble. Kamazat's in trouble, no.
Final case definitely tanky enough to survive all of that. Bomba! Yeah man, good deeds, good deeds.
Wow. I can barely keep up with the action, but it has a clear flow to it for sure.
Yeah, Pro Smite is really cool.
Paul!
What's about to happen?
I do things like that too!
Bro? He be dodging, man.
Oh no, it's the preemptive splash damage on Fenrir before the man even busted on him.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, yo, it's like the man is looking at the game from, you know, this perspective.
Yeah, it's like he's zoomed out and just seeing the tactics on the stream, on the field. Like he sees the overview of the map with the grids and the hexagons.
It's pretty impressive.
Selfish relics all around for both sides.
It is pretty impressive. I gotta hand it to him. I'm impressed.
10 minutes, no kills, guys. They're still just probing.
Zatman has been amazing.
Still just probing. This is a lot of tension, though.
Everybody has been like, Hundercat has been talking all the shit.
I mean, there were still a couple of mistakes when we think about Twigs
Zatman has been godlike.
He gets picked early. If some of that's a bit cleaner, maybe that fight is a bit more in reach.
Pretty said the man them have dual lane as like a second solo lane.
Fucking
to hold the
Osiris,
support
yo.
them around.
Now his and Cubo's are down.
Sam probably like, man, what's a belly gotta do to get a pull around here with the way that this set has gone so far. Ironmancer getting low, Neil around, but he's not gonna be able to steer.
No, he didn't steal. Oh shit, Sobek out of position. Sobek out of position. Oh, but Paul is there to defend.
So they force at least the ultimate out. Great pressure there from Ghost. And I think now we can officially say, unfortunately, sadly, that Ghost is
Yeah,
better
it's
in
the
every
best
game in a
PO.
row, right?
It's absolutely the best PO.
It's so huge.
Now in this game, they're way out in front, even without
Who needs
Ghost
CC?
again, already. Very, very impressive.
It's like gonna drop a
PK are
big
so good,
damage
whatever it
circle.
takes to play defensive,
Yeah, that you can re-trigger.
and be ready for their opportunity.
It's also CC as well.
Maybe thought they were going
Fairly nasty slow.
Yeah, if you leave it out, yeah,
He's
that's
down
slow.
2.5 full levels to Sam right now, who's been level 12 for a minute.
The real dog like that shit hitting for a grand come late game.
Yeah.
And then CC your business with me.
The most superior CC is when you are dead, you cannot move, you see?
It's true. I believe in that CC.
I have prevented all of your moves.
Justice!
Justice!
Which is really unheard
A
of.
Willix in Grand Finals, I'm actually so hype about this. That's really cool to see.
It's one of Sam's signature picks.
I just want her to
Okay.
introduce them to her justice.
Listen, as was demonstrated aptly by Hexagod that day,
In the way that PK
Willix can turn games.
was playing around
Oh, by the way, guys, I just want to point out something.
One way that you can get around
12 and a half minutes.
it's really scary
No kills.
whenever there's a level 13 jungler and your jungler is level 10.
No kills. Four grand goal lead
Just a level 13 jungler
on
and
Ghost's
you plug
side.
Sam in while he's alone
Dog.
and isolated, or you pluck this final K in and
This
he's
is how they
isolated,
do it.
you can make
Oh,
that lead
this is
up
the
very
goal.
quickly. If Neil can
One
find
tower
the right
finally
spots,
drop
he's away
the
from
opposite side of the
Oh,
map.
yeah.
Nitro here to
Immediately go for
contest. That
Fury.
man gets him with the Fields of Love. Yet again, a bit early, maybe.
Yo.
Oh no, the dog is here.
And they're happy to disengage. They're just happy to disengage there.
Dog don't
Come
care.
on, pressure Paul, pressure Paul.
When we had that net worth chart up, it's a little over 1,000.
Look at him jumping. He knows that a nigga trying to come around.
Them know.
Specifically between these two junglers for the most part.
And final K up and over Scary D. It's about 1,500 each right now. As that
Oh, chase, the chase now, the chase now. Hachiman. Hachiman with the chase.
Used it earlier on the Fury. Not enough for Zatman to get the
Immediate
kill. I
back,
like
even
Panic
late.
backs. Doesn't use beads or Aegis or anything.
That was a really good back. If you're gonna do it that quickly.
Has to hold the wall as
Immediate
Neil
back.
misses with the charge prank. So Mike can clear the way. Keeps his
Ooh.
one standing. Not bad kind of defense play between those two for Ghost.
And this is exactly where PK should be playing.
Good
And your
shit,
right
good
side of
shit.
the map is super far
Wow.
behind. Let Zap
Good
be aggressive.
fucking
Let Neil
reposition
come over
by
here
Ghost.
and be a difference maker. Paul's not that far behind.
Yo, Ghost is treating them like a nuke right now.
At least in XP, we're
So
looking at 1,000 gold difference.
Lol. Meanwhile, on solo, Osiris and it is such a meanwhile on solo game right now.
PK cannot afford to take any fight.
I don't like Osiris.
Osiris is so scary.
Dog, I hate it so
They
much.
need to focus any aggression at
One of the
all
most
if they're gonna
divey
have
gods in the game. I hate gods who can dive. I just
Yeah.
Solo,
can't stand them.
solo dive. Okay, Cupid. Okay, Cupid.
That man again does not overreact. Holds onto the relic. Beads finally
Uh-oh.
come out. Wants to see the
Yeah, man.
Ragnarok as Mike
Polar
gets
Bear
one
wants
in.
something. Alright, we get two of them beats.
Neil Mar low. Ghost Gaming come out on top in that one. and
Fire
then-
attack. Oh wait, is that the Crocodile Dundee Sobek skin?
Look, it's not a surprise.
Is it?
for Ghost
I didn't even
Gaming
print that
to
yet.
Hold on, well, next time we see him, hold on. I thought I saw the hat.
They know where PK is allowed to be aggressive. They know where they
Yeah, I'm
don't
pretty
need any
sure
help.
he's wearing
They don't
the
need
hat.
any help on that right-hand side. They need help
Ooh,
on the
that's
left
still
to make sure that
okay.
things don't all of a sudden become an
No
advantageous
abuse.
position.
Pablino.
Oh, I will accept come back here.
Kubo should be out of there.
Yeah,
Where are you?
Long someone to outland.
Why are you running?
Girl.
Why are you running?
Man.
Oh yeah. And still no kills.
I think you still can count it for a win because Ghost is doing a good
They're
job.
treating them like a nuke.
6K goal lead though.
Now with
Yeah, the goal lead
closer
is
to 5, I
nice.
suppose.
But 10k goal lead didn't matter like last game, so.
Well, that's what I'm saying. 5.5K, like it's about time for
Really
PK to
doing the
win.
exact same thing that Scary's done all set. It's the exact same thing Scary's done here. Yeah, I'll lose my tier 1. Sure. I'll sit on that. That's fine. We're just gonna wait. We're just gonna play patiently.
Actually,
PK's really
this
pushing
does
that
look a
strategy
little
to
bit
brink, aren't
different.
they? I mean, they've made it work in the last 2 games. They just feel unbeatable. in the league.
Ghosts look like in a lot. They look like they're in a lot better position than
Yeah.
last.
There is a
Yeah.
point where they're too far behind to make the plays to come back.
It's PK still. It's always on a knife edge, especially when Paul
Okay,
alive.
relics used. Good defensive ult, but they're diving. They're diving. They're diving. They've had enough. They're diving. Kill one. Wow. Just wow.
Good shit on the cat.
He made sure it was even.
Good shit on the cat.
Made sure it was even.
That's why that nigga still considered the best carrier.
Oh,
Like,
good dog. Good boy. Goodest boy. Good boy, good boy, good boy.
look at this dude
Best-
just holding him in
best boy.
place.
Best boy. Good boy.
Best boy.
It is. It is. Check out the skin. It is.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
the Dundee skin.
Justice is swift.
Alright,
Yeah.
Ghost. Show me something,
Justice
Ghost.
never fails.
Show me why you're top seed.
Who's top seed?
Ghost Gaming. They've been top seed all season long.
Yeah, in the
Pittsburgh
rankings.
Knights are the defending world champions, however.
Now remember, you're talking about the breaking point in these leads. I think we saw it last game, right? The breaking point, I think,
Well,
would have been that fire giant that never was.
I've read Ippo. I know the Champions Fist has a different weight.
How much more can we count on Paul McGee?
Listen, PK has been playing out of their mind.
Yep.
That is what
Yeah,
And-
I watched the end of their match yesterday.
A's, they need A-pluses to make sure
And so has Ghost. This is like, this is intense. This is an intense game because it's on a knife edge for Ghost. They have to win.
Man named Paul is the one you really have
So Paul's playing solo lane?
No, mid lane solo. Yeah.
Skiller.
You have to keep in mind if every time Paul's up, you cannot do an objective if he's around. You have to force him out. And they did that in game 1 better than they did in game
So based on how the map is set up now, the minimap on the right side of the screen. So
we got a position.
Hold up. Neil?
Ooh, Willix got some justice.
Good shit.
A little justice goes along. Oh! Let's be backing up there.
Well done.
Wow, Paul.
They had to pay Paul all the respect.
Yeah, it's like respected. Allow it.
Fine, Paul. I guess we'll get Rainbow Fury then. Fuck.
Yeah, Sobek tried to just check it and got caught out of position. Zapman.
Losing Zapman is big.
Yeah, they're gonna start taking towers. The next 20 seconds or something. I mean, Cupid's already on it. There it goes left.
Yeah, the left here wanna go. Mid is actually really well pushed, or as you'd expect from Paul.
Yeah, I mean that's one way to maybe do it. I don't know how you beat this PK team late.
We haven't seen it yet.
Because they should have lost a billion different times in the late game.
There's a tablet for that.
SSG should have had it. Radiant should have had it. Yep. And Ghost should have had it. And here we are with the Pittsburgh Knights 1 game away, lifting the trophy once again.
Ansu.
That deep word is so good.
That man's Ansu.
Sense to me, but Pittsburgh Knights macro has been near flawless throughout this tournament. Think back to their end call up against Radiance in game 4, where their Titan is sub 1000 HP and they surge forward, letting Paul respawn and get those waves at perfect time. I think PK's come prepped for any sort of map macro that any team could throw at him.
It sure seems that way, doesn't it? They leave Twig alone in mid. He gets aggressive despite being alone. 2 in right, 2 in left. So at this point, Mike is taking this back.
Do a barrel roll.
That man is going to get something forced out. It's the ultimate.
Let's
go.
Yo. Thunder is not playing with that ult, yo. The second the man have ult, the man already down. Meanwhile on solo lane,
about being able to take this side lane pressure that they've really been focusing on and transitioning it into the mid lane. But do you want to be anywhere near where Paul is at this point? This dude is...
Yo, go back to that right lane action.
is it?
Rotate.
You sit out.
I'm saying. I mean, it's rotating to mid now, but.
He goes rotating to left to right, well, dual lane.
Just keep the camera firmly affixed on Justice.
They've got the feeds though, at least on Sam and Twig and Panda Cat to help them out. Those are the members that are really gonna suffer if they end up getting.
It's the most important thing.
Oh wow.
Meanwhile, right lane.
Yo. Yo.
Meanwhile, on solo lane.
Pretty what a dog that. The man is in between 2 towers, clearing minions. Proxying the hell out of that one.
Ghost's gonna pull a bit of an okey doke and head back towards mid, take the undefended tier 1.
And can you blame them, right? I mean, I think Ghost are playing this as cautiously as I've ever seen Ghost play.
Do you go fire here?
Like Ghost up forward. Here it comes, guys.
Oh, this is looking like it could be something.
Nah, they backed off.
That's the pyro.
Left lane though. That's about to drop.
Yo, them I play a wing in a dog.
No, the dog is coming. The dog is coming. The dog is here.
The goodest boy. The goodest boy.
Fucking Nobu.
Nobu.
Okay.
That gives PK a small sliver of hope back into this
game. 3 hype.
Know if they're going to feel confident enough to do it. It looks like they will.
Yeah, for sure.
With only 4 members here.
Yeah, a bit surprised, but I know that Mike has that man zoned out.
Ghost is really determined to get a safe win.
Oh shit.
Mike in a
Got justice there.
Oh my god, good bait. What a bait. What a bait. Hold up, it must be done now. And look at Paul. Look where Paul is. The killer is still in the streets. Nah, you killer.
Yo, they're running him down. They're running him down. They're running him down.
No, that's the best idea. Oh,
how did he do that?
He's still alive.
Oh my god.
Okay.
They wasted
I was
so.
about to say.
They used so many resources to kill him.
Paul dead, you know. Ghost just win.
Paul off dead.
That was purely to send a,
that was just to kill Paul. All of that occurred.
Purely to send a message, yo.
Yes.
To send a message.
Because the thing is, them can't go for fire while Paul is alive. He has the best confirm on the map. So the man them bait fire for bait out Paul. The man them kill the whole of Paul front line and say, yo, you can't run forever now. Good response by taking Oni Fury.
I like the aggression now.
Yeah. Immediately rotate to the other neutral objective. But you're not a carry. You're not a carry.
Are incoming.
Yeah.
I wonder when I'm going to add Jesus to this game. Jesus would be the best support.
Man.
Jesus is my support.
I feel like Jesus would be a solo lane.
You know, I was thinking that too. I was thinking that too. I was legit thinking Jesus as a solo lane, but
like he's just delivering carpentry skills and just duking it out.
Yeah.
He nails you a cabinet.
Smash
your face into it.
Listen, they made Baba Yaga work with her moveset. They could definitely do a creative and interesting Jesus, but they won't.
Yeah.
They won't. They're too scared to incite the wrath of Christians.
Same reason that they won't have a Muhammad either.
Actually, you know, Jesus is a solo laner, but to use a lectern as a weapon, I'd really be about that.
Oh no, his weapon has got to be like the crucifix.
The crucifix itself.
He carries it around.
I feel like that
thorns, baby.
Well, yeah, he definitely just has that though. That's like just cosmetic. Has to happen.
No man, what he just throws bread and fish at you until you're dead.
Indeed. It's a black dude who is a carpenter who throws bread and fish at you as his basics.
So Jesus hunter.
Jesus is a hunter, yeah.
Jesus is a
Yo, Ghost has had it with PK shit after those 2 games, you know.
Yeah, I could tell like just from how this game, just from how PK Ghost were like silently suffocating them without even like pushing too hard. They're just like accumulating gold.
Yeah, they just outfarm them, and then they just decide they're going build and build and build and build and build.
Yeah, and now it's a 16k lead.
16k lead. Like now it's at a point where you're forcing Paul to be godlike. Paul has to be something. Look at this shit.
Yeah, they've run Paul out, so
Phoenix
Saga dead now.
Good kill.
The rest of them though.
Obliterated. Exodia obliterate.
Oh, wow.
And then there was only Paul.
Wow.
Good shit, Ghost.
Ghost had it with their shit. Ghost had it.
Good shit, Ghost. That's the kind of game where you look on each other, it's like, alright, everybody calm the fuck down.
Let's just play the football.
Believe in our football.
You said it perfectly.
Believe in our football.
Because it was literally, we've been out farming them. We just haven't been using the position.
They've been trying to get into their heads. They've been trying to have their heads. Yeah, man, Ghost just win.
Just win.
Until they have a break out there, and then they're supposed to go on everything.
Nice.
Yeah, that was solid. Alright, BRB bathroom break for me. Since there's a 5-minute break, I'll be back in 1 or 2 minutes.
Alright.
So you're all at one.
I think I may actually be joining the lot and not in the same place.
Well, I'm gonna keep eating chicken.
You see me? And I'm gonna keep grilling pork.
That for one.
Wazan Kabak. Wazan Kabak, a pyramid. Jeremy Doku. Oh my god, Bodhi, what was that?
Which side do I use, Leon?
Yes, sir.
No.
Yes, sir. He's nasty. He is like all of the nasty.
Just sit. Make more up.
I did eventually pick up Gravenbridge.
Gravenbridge is one of my favorite CMs there.
Good. Dope. Dope.
It's really good. Really, really good. It can be your attacking CM or your defensive CM. You can make him pure box to box.
You know, well, he won't be an attacking CM here. But that is reserved for a certain Mohammed. A certain Mohammed with a hat. It's a man of many hats. And I'm also going to pick up as my secondary cam a brother named Mohammed Kudos.
Yeah, man, Manobo Kudos.
That boy's fast like lightning. Fuck a man, 2.2 that, you know. But first, I need to turn Kakari into a monster and then sell it. Oh my god, boy, dude. 4 goals. Just chill out.
Alright, but how is that interpreted or
And there's this spread out a left back named Owen Vindal.
Yeah.
At Imawatu.
Yeah, but 10. Well, approximately 10.
Just I forget. Well, I actually want him and brother name one name. I Nuri or something so.
Ah, I think I know who you're talking.
Yeah, Ryan Nuri.
Alright, we back.
I just when I do that, I just try and
Oh no, oh no.
Alright then, good. Alright.
Get off of me.
Alright. Going to game 4. To a game. Yeah, this is game 4, right?
Yeah, this is game 4.
Oh boy.
Ansu.
You got Ansu Fati?
For 28 mil.
Are we going to a game 5? I wonder.
I hope so. I would love to see a game 5.
Can Ghost repeat that insane suppression that they just did? That was really, really clean. Really clinical.
I mean they out-farmed them in every single game, so it's just a matter of maintaining that consistency in the fights and how they execute the isolated Paul.
Oh god, that chase down of Paul at the end was so epic. That was such an epic chase down.
Board, try and pick up a reverse sweep. It's only ever happened twice. Maybe trying to
Like
make it happen twice
they
in
established
1 week.
what they were going
Ghost
to do
Gaming
from the
make
first
sure
team
they
fight,
keep
and they
things
just
going
kept
for
doing it.
Well,
And I think it was only like one or maybe just like 2 really big team fights that it took to settle the whole game.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
It's okay.
It's okay.
And last I checked, this is the finals, so this is your last opportunity to get in game and make sure that you get those. So do it, make your wallet happy. If you think about it, a week from now, 2 weeks from now, Season 8 with all those cool things that are going to be coming out, you can guarantee those skins that are going to ship are going to be worthwhile, and you should buy those gems while it's cheap as opposed to waiting for it. So make sure you hop in game and get that done. Just
you got
like
Mr. Desk?
Yes, sir.
The first thing I wrote was, hey, it's game 2, but it goes right. It's game 2.
The Dutch American.
Dave, Paul doesn't
The Dutch
do the
American.
things Paul did in game 2. They
Yeah, this team up running, I know.
Say this with some more gusto now. You do not 3-0.
Although, you know, in this game, you don't need really good players to play good football. I'm actually managing New Zealand for international. Them boy that don't good enough. But it's stay challenging teams.
I mean, if you were playing cricket, you'd be the #1 ranked test nation.
Yeah, we're playing rugby. With a shot too.
Yeah.
They never gave Paul the chance.
Amavinga gets a goal.
It makes sense to me why Gaming comes into this set allowing the Scylla through continuously. Scylla is a god that is historically and still does struggle.
Odie walks out.
She doesn't bring
a standing ovation
like an average mage. It's really around that
after having contributed 4. Oh gosh, Sergio. Oh gosh, kill them. Kill them with kindness.
On being able to dominate throughout the early. But isn't this the first game in the set where it really feels like some of those strategies that Ghost have been employing are really starting to finally work? I don't think you can bet on it working again. It hasn't worked the first 2 times. Paul's been able to make it into the late with Scylla every single time. It really feels like Ghost Gaming, they're just risking it all.
Well, those highlights at the very end, I think, are highlighting 2 very specific problems that come in. I see, what, a 2-1 and 4 there for Fine OK, 2-0 and 5 there for PBM. Yeah, those kills go elsewhere, but realistically, these 2 are causing a lot of trouble. And you look back at game 2, Scary V,
realness
laning phase against that chaLLing. You go back to yesterday, I mean, he was able to survive against what was a
what? How is that offside?
Iconic
trash.
But at the same time, it feels like, at least that in the Fenrir, you've been banning, what, Raw, Set, Rat. Dave, do you think you shift to try and deal with one of those now?
I am not red alert sounding the alarm just yet. I mean, what blue alert, I guess, is the next tier down. I don't know how that works. I don't know any of that works. One tier down from red alert.
Alright, fine, you don't want to run.
No, I'm receiving word. That's not at all how that works. You get the idea, though. Dial it down from a 10 to a 9 or something like that on taking away the chaLLing. All right, Myth. But I am concerned about it. I am concerned about this chaLLing.
All right, we'll give outside on 9.
And a win for Ghost Gaming, and in the past for Ghost Gaming,
it's
what
not
this
bad.
pick can do.
It's respectable.
I don't know. I don't know if the Knights are feeling that worried just yet, because we haven't gotten a look, admittedly, this set yet at the Ra, at the Ratatasker, or whatever they want to take away in that 3rd slot. We haven't seen the Knights change anything up. I don't know if we do yet, but it is a worrying trend. Now 3 games in a row, just almost through passive farming, the Knights have fallen behind in that early game and didn't have the miraculous plays to turn this one around. So I do think, though they have the 2-1 lead in this set, there might be something that needs to be changed for the Knights.
I mean, Mifflin, yeah, it's 2 games in a row. They came into it, well, 3 games in a row, I should say. They ban the same things. They go for the same picks. They got lucky, I think, is a good way to say. Well, they just played well in game 2, right? You're down and you have one.
I wonder who's man of the match. Maybe missed the 4 goals, 2 assists.
He doesn't carry the way he did in game number 2.
Yes,
You
maybe.
get this chaLLing and this Fenrir that are constantly causing trouble for him, and the Fenrir maybe doing even better, even though the slash line wasn't better, handing those kills off to the teammate. It feels like, again, if Ghost can get this lead and get things under control like they did there, and I think they just showcased they can control the Zilla, then they aren't too
And they scored a goal with defender. Didn't know it was possible.
For you, is there something, where do you make the changes for the Knights? How do you adjust to game 3?
I think game 3, you really got to talk about Hugo.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
damage,
gosh.
That's not enough, especially on an early game god like he has. You need him generating pressure. You need him creating the space so that Paul can make those game-changing, miraculous plays, stealing Fire Giant, one-shotting Sam for Soccer. Those are things that happen when he's given space. This time around, the jungler for PK was essentially absent.
I think it's worth remembering as well, last year, or I should say the last time these two teams fought against each other in a finals, or a majority roster, I guess we'll say, it was a 3-1, if I remember correctly, in favor of what was then SK Gaming, so something you have to be a little bit worried. If you are watching, though, right now, you have to be able to show us how you're enjoying.
We deserved our booze today. Oh, lordy.
We've even gotten to see a couple of kids getting brought into Smite early. Hashtag SMITE at home is the way to get to us on Twitter, and that's a beautiful keyboard, actually, is the first thing I go to. And a really, really cute dog that comes.
Avatar there coming through. Yeah, pour one out for the homie.
Absolutely.
Ratatosker. Ratatosker. I hate that rat.
Either way, being able to come in here, watch
You hate what?
That rat on the poster in the background here. Ratatosker.
Oh.
He's really difficult to play against, but he's a very fun character. Very cool. His ult is really interesting.
I had to go put the rest of the chicken in the fridge because, boy, there's a lot of chicken. You know when you get so hungry that your body's like, buy all the food, and then you buy all the food, and then your body's like, I only needed some of the food.
You might not have many opportunities, depending on how this next game goes, to get featured on the broadcast, because the Knights are one game away still. Ghost Gaming put a pretty big stopper on that last time around. We'll have to see if they can do it again.
Unless you're fresh, then your body's like, eat all the food.
Raw, Set, Rat. Those have been the 3 bans from the Knights. This is the time to change it if you're going to change it. Do you look at bans? Do you look at picks? How do you shuffle this up?
All right.
If I were to change any singular ban for the Knights, it's gotta be this chaLLing, man. This guy, FineOK, has been absolutely dominating the solo lane in of itself, controlling Scary, corralling him into that short lane and not allowing him to get that signature rotation style off. You need to facilitate this guy. I said earlier in the set, he is a walking cataclysm on 2 feet. Someone's got to facilitate him.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. Everything I had written down doesn't matter. Get rid of it. I don't need to see it. I have been writing some important notes on that though, and I'm a little upset that I did that. But Raw, Set, Rat, it's the same 3 every time. And the Guan, the Yamoja, the Ymir. Dave, neither team is changing anything. It's also the next time that Ghost to come in, but they lock in this chaLLing instead. Does this feel better?
Yes, and it's with Asilla still on the board, by the way. I am happier to see the Knights go to the chaLLing instead of moving over into the Scylla, because what we learned in game 3 just now, moving here into game 4, is that Ghost had a strategy built around that Scylla. Didn't work out in game 2. Again, some miraculous plays, a good turnaround on the Knights.
Indeed.
Allowed that to happen. But what happened in game 3 was not sustainable. You are not going to win this set if you allow game 3 to happen all over again. You need to change something up. Picking up the chaLLing, not only are you taking that away from FineOK, you're giving it over to Scary D. Maybe throw something different out there in the mid lane. Stick with the Scylla if you're feeling good about it. But I like
finally seeing my Cthulhu pick. This is fun.
There's another pick that's been banned from Paul pretty often, and that was a good bait. I was about to go into a long spiel about the Morrigan, how it works well because Cthulhu, but you know what? Scylla, cool, locked in. We've talked a lot about it. Forget about it. Move on. Scylla is one thing.
Still
Cthulhu,
haven't banned
on
the
the
Scylla.
other side, presumably solo lane to deal with this chaLLing. We typically see Nemesis to counter.
Alright, so this time PK has chaLLing. Okay. Oh, Willick's getting picked by Ghost again? Yeah? Yeah, Willick's getting picked by Ghost again. Cool. They have the Cupid as well. This is looking good on their side, but I love seeing Cthulhu in Grand Finals too. This is a more recent god, and I just... Oof. He's just so much fun to play.
Sure, you got him off the chaLLing. He's been bullying Scary the entire time. Maybe the bully moves out of lane and moves into the team fight. This is scary if you're a PK fan.
Well, and not the Scary you want. You want Scary D. You don't want Scary Fight OK on the other side. Something you need to be worried about. Going back.
Okay, so they banned Habo. Is that Habo they banned?
Seen it here again in game number 4.
Yeah, they banned Habo.
In the jungle.
They banned Tsukiyomi and they banned Ravana. Okay.
Well, Cuba Fred pretty much all week is not going to get banned out here by Ghost.
Yamoja never gets play. Yamoja is just always banned.
So maybe some of that synergy with the Wheelish stripped away, but it feels like you're letting.
Is that Paul using Scylla again?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that's it has to be where your eyes go here. I mean,
you know,
man,
I feel like I understand this.
you know, at this point,
they don't ban Scylla, so Paul plays Scylla, so they at least know what they're dealing with.
Yeah.
Even though he's dangerous,
they decided to let him play Scylla because they don't want him to play Morrigan as well.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I figure he's probably maybe more dangerous, or he just has a different threat with somebody else.
It's the demon. It's the demon they know at this point. Is what's going on.
Yeah. Yeah. It's really that, man. Pretty like then. That's all right. We'll figure out how to stop this character. Like, if he plays Scylla, they'll probably just build around him so we can still.
Well, I was listening to the commentators just now, and one was essentially saying like, listen, I'm not so sure that they can repeat what they did last game against this team after Paul adjusts. So I don't know if they're going to be able to stifle him like that, because Paul is literally that much of an Avengers level threat, like legit. He's like in Smite, he's an Avengers level threat. It's really funny.
Well, let's see, because I mean, Ghost you think should be mentally preparing themselves for Paul to make some kind of adjustment, or hopefully they're planning to stifle him again before he even gets to get a rhythm.
I mean, the thing is, they're essentially unchanged right now. They want to contest solo lane more, so they're going Cthulhu against Kukulin, right?
Yeah.
But they essentially have the same comp. Like right now, it just looks like they might, because they're playing Fenrir support, and then they're gonna have all around mid. So they're, that's a kind of a big change though. They didn't ban Nemesis though, so Nemesis jungle is going to be a thing.
Yeah.
This is interesting. There's some interesting twists right here, because the comp over on Ghost is mostly the same, but then they threw Alaran in mid. And they didn't ban Nemesis. Instead, they banned Tsukiyomi. So Nemesis is now on the in the jungle role. Yeah, I see this shit now.
They gave him Scylla again.
They gave him Scylla again. Yeah.
They gave him Scylla.
And they banned out Suki, so now we're seeing Nemesis on the field for jungle over on PK's side. But they have Alaran mid, so this is interesting. Alaran Cthulhu. Ooh.
What the fuck is this comp?
Is Danzabaru locked in ranked?
No, he's allowed.
So they just haven't been picking him.
Mm-hmm.
Z? Wow. Wow, I wonder why not. He has like the Jinx ult from League of Legends. Why wouldn't you use that shit? Wow, okay. Not even in the conversation? Interesting. It's quite interesting.
Maybe he just hasn't been figured out at the pro level yet.
Maybe.
Yeah, it could just be that they haven't unlocked them to the same level they have other characters.
I mean, Alaran has seen his ascendant rise, so I'm not surprised to see Alaran in Grand Finals. I'm a little surprised to see a Willix in Grand Finals.
You know, I am personally pleased to see a bald guy in Grand Finals.
Wow.
That's actually like African Jesus.
Isn't he the son of the sun?
Yeah, but in the Yoruba pantheon, he basically serves the same purposes.
Oh, the same role, the same like archetype. Okay. Yeah. Watch my music video in miscreants.
That nigga never picked up a hammer in his life.
Man, the Cthulhu is gonna be interesting. I'm really looking forward to this game. Can Ghost claw their way back? 2-2. Can they do it? What do you think, Horatio?
That's the question. I mean, I asked the same question earlier. The question is never can, it's will. And based on this draft, Final K on Cthulhu is interesting. I think that's going to be key. So we've seen all elements of this draft before, except for I guess
the all-around and the Cthulhu.
Mid. The all-around and the Cthulhu are different, but especially the Cthulhu. Pay attention to that. I really feel like something going to happen. It's kind of like that's the knife edge right there.
Yeah, it could collapse inward on them, and Ghost could lose this.
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure.
Cthulhu can quickly be a lightning rod.
That's what I was praying, you know, as much as I don't know nothing about the game, like, I just intuitively felt like Cthulhu's either gonna be the reason they win or the reason they lose. That's all I felt.
It actually goes that way.
Let's see. This is exciting. I want to see if they can bring it to 2-2. I'm feeling like PK is gonna make it 3-0, 3-1. I'm feeling that way, but let's see.
I actually feel that way too.
They're showing us all-around ults move description. Because it is one of the most fun ults. So that's a good one. Yeah, for sure. Because even your cooldown slow down, right?
Everything.
Everything, yeah, exactly. So it's a very fun ult.
Cooldowns, animations, and all-around speeds up.
SOD.
Yeah, it creates a huge field. Tripsum, you're gonna see.
Trust me, when you see it.
When you see it, you will know it is the ult.
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's all. Yeah, okay, so that's why he's African Jesus. Okay.
I can't actually. I'm really looking forward to seeing your reaction to this.
All around this black hole.
Get off me! That get off me though.
Okay, good shit. Mike, how do you do that? Get Neil. Yeah, just get Neil. Just get Neil.
Ghost continues to keep their MO the same. We're gonna gun it down on the side lanes. It's been early solo lane gank for the most part in this set. But this time Sam's comes over to duo early.
Cthulhu dominating.
Cthulhu off to a good start.
Yeah, Cthulhu dominating, but of course, think about Chuchu Lane,
If that
Kukulin.
Cthulhu gets to go off, this game is going to be so hype, guys.
I can't wait until like
late game.
Mid game.
If this reaches mid game, yeah, pretty. When the Cthulhu has a lead and starts to do what he wants.
Let's see though, because remember, Kukulin, right? Kukulin operates well at a low life deficit because of his rage. You know, so. But let's see. Let's see. Oh, Justice. It is Justice. Look at his Justice.
Then bonking on Kukulin, and all of a sudden he turns into this gorilla ape thing.
Yeah, I hate that character. I've never figured him out. I just hate him. I just know instinctively from the minute I first fought him that I hate him.
He's actually really interesting because he's one of the, if not the only, he's one of the few characters that actually doesn't have mana.
Him, Yamoja, Mulan? No, Mulan has mana.
I think it may just be him and Yamoja.
No, there's one more.
Mana.
There's one.
Yellow.
Yellow?
Yellow.
Which is
Use
right.
yellow. Use yellow for chaos spell.
Yes.
His kiting is very good.
Yeah.
What's his name? Final K as Cthulhu.
Who is he fighting against?
Kukulin.
Yeah, Kukulin, Scary D.
And Kukulin is the one. Which character is being referred to as Justice?
That's a Willix.
Okay.
And that's the jungler for Ghost.
Who's playing Awilly?
Sam for soccer. That's the
Oh my
jungler
God.
for Ghost. He's it's a character who rides on top of a phantom.
Yeah. Do not use an attack where you jump, or do not use a movement option around her when you jump around her, because she
Like,
will draw you back.
Like you may have seen a few times where somebody jump away from her, and you see a leash come around them, and she just pull them back down to the ground. That's her ult.
People do that to me in Spider-Man.
Yeah.
For sure.
It pisses me off, man.
That's her
I mean,
ult.
I respect it. The game makes you do shit, but fuck.
Yeah, when that ult smack you, you feel it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, oh, I thought I was getting away. Nope.
And then she
I
flips
thought I
over.
was getting away.
And she pull you in and flip over you. If you're alive after that, good luck. I don't know how.
Now, you see, the really fun part is when people on our team can bounce niggas up in the air. That's when shit gets tight.
Nemesis getting out of there real quick.
She have that in spades.
The escape, right?
All around can knock back. Cthulhu. And I'm out pretty much just have unlimited knockups.
Man.
Cthulhu was roaming.
It's awesome how much MOBAs work exactly like football.
Yes, that's a big part of why I kind of fell in love with them so hard. Positioning and formation.
Yo, look at how quick that back was. That's such a disciplined quick back. The minute the disengage happened, he was already backing. And he's already moving again because he had teleport. Oh my god.
This is like the best possible Liverpool against the best possible Bayern Munich.
Crazy, man.
There's so much good shit happening that, of course, I can't keep up with all of it.
I can't keep up. I have to isolate things to focus on so that the flow of the game can make sense to me. But then, once it's like around 20 minutes and you've been watching the flow for a while, you kind of slowly start to understand what's been happening on like a macro scale, as Horatio indicated. Oh, there's an all-around ult.
Fucking Paul.
Yeah.
Fucking Paul. And look at that man just skating around this guy.
Yeah. Being Apollo.
Apollo's ult is also dumb as well. Calls a chariot and just rides around in this guy. Global.
The epitome of a global ult. He's like, oh yeah, I forgot. My chariot wheel is literally the sun. Hey guys, I'm OP. I'm OP, guys. Roaming around.
The sky keeps on turning.
Yo, this stream been going for a while.
Go on.
For sure.
Stream for one, y'all for one.
Big up everyone in that chat.
Chatting in the chat.
Don't know chat. Big up chat another chat, etc.
Uh-oh. Oh, there's the ape.
Instant replay of the steal. Scylla too good. Mine.
Out.
Immediate movement out.
Oh.
Giamatti.
Probably the best mid lane.
Man.
Like, it's Ghost win.
So
I
good.
actually see them drafting Paul. I can see them trying to draft Paul.
Even into the sanctified field, they're gonna have to focus him before they can get there. Those are the kind of miscalculations, openings.
Cupid has the only kill right now.
And that's what the Knights have taken. They've ripped those open and
Oh, shit.
is just done.
Cupid has the second kill now. The only two
Panda.
kills.
Panda Vex, pull up.
Cupid is a carry?
Yeah. Yeah, he loves Messenger. He loves to introduce you to the points of his arrows. You're gonna love this.
That's adorable. I like it.
It's really on brand, right?
Yeah.
Yes, yes, so back. Good boy.
Oh,
Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy.
That's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about, Joel.
Yeah, when he just
grab you. I know
Why did he do that?
Wait, hold on. The man actually just a line up for that?
Why?
Because Paul's here. Because Paul's here. Because but now, but Paul's not defending mid lane anymore. Buy tier 1.
Wow.
Buy tier 1. Buy tier 1 mid. That rotation cost him tier 1, by the way.
And 3 kills.
And 3 kills, by the way. Okay, Ghost. Ghost wants to bring it to a game, motherfucking 5. Oh, this is looking fun. Oh. Ganking right. Ganking right. No. No, they're not.
I think the plan was to bait them so Paul could get a multi, but the timing was off.
I mean, Paul got there in time. Paul got there.
Yeah, but brought it home to daddy.
I think like what happened was they couldn't react fast enough to how quickly Ghosts were killing them.
Yeah.
Really that. I would agree, like the bait and switch has been like on show all weekend by Paul and PK in general. But while ago the man them just collapse and get 3 kills in no time.
I want to see Nemesis find a really good pick. If Nemesis finds a really good pick, the timbre of this game is going to change a little.
Them need to kill final.
Yeah, not a bad call.
Dual lane kind of just on the verge of snowballing, rather than like try fight against Pandacat and make him get even stronger. No,
collapse solo lane, yeah.
Collapse solo lane. He's in like
yeah, not a bad call.
2 levels over the other 2 people on dual lane. He's a higher level than PK jungler as well. You can't just run in on them. Running on them one day, he could be dead.
Time to abandon left. Goodbye. And there goes tier 1 at 11 minutes. Okay.
What a rotation. Oh my god.
And then Ghost takes Pyro.
Immediately. Like, there's something to be said about like pushing a lane and then taking an objective on the opposite side of the map. Ghost did that better than anybody.
That is a statement of map dominance right there.
Yeah.
They're going for gold. This is gonna provoke an encounter. They're not gonna let this slide.
This is a team fight.
Fenrir gets out. Alaran comes up. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're using the Cthulhu POV. Cthulhu POV now.
Big nasty there. Yeah man, just secure the goal.
Oh, so Cthulhu can hit people away.
He zones like a mofo, dog.
Yeah, he gets really big, as you can see.
This Cthulhu is really disciplined, yo.
Full HP, you know.
He's been really disciplined the whole game.
Oh yeah, yeah. His KDA is currently 0-0-0. Ultimate discipline.
Yeah. No, as in like it hasn't overextended at all.
Oh, this is dead. This is dead. They're killing this.
No, they're not. Paul just threw down a crush and just had it sit there.
Oh my gosh.
He just had it sit there. You see all that damage on final, okay? That's 1 crush.
Cthulhu recalling.
Everybody.
They want to get gold fury. Oh no, they're not. No, it was the bait. It was the bait. It was the bait. They're still going for gold, and they're still gonna get engaged, man.
Still.
Yo, this is so hype.
All right, Cthulhu is actually recalling now. No, not yet. Not yet. Cthulhu is actually recalling now. No, not yet. Cthulhu is engaging. Never mind. Cthulhu is trying to contest oracles, not successfully.
Man, I love this dance right now.
Yeah, Ghost is all about the bait right now. Them dual laners just sitting on lane.
He finally recalled. Thank you, Cthulhu. Oh my god, you're making me repeat the same thing 18 goddamn times.
Here's a problem now though. You have a fresh Cthulhu coming out. Probably with a new item. Also, fire gun. Nice. Where's Cthulhu going, bro? Yeah, they're definitely going back to Fury. Panic at my start rushing. Cthulhu, did he come back with a ward? Yep, Sentry ward on tour. Running my side, running my side.
Time now.
Yeah. Them ready for your fight.
Yeah, Ghost is just baiting them out.
Yeah.
They're just baiting them out. Nemesis is not here yet.
This shit is so tight.
If he comes for it, you're dead. If you don't come for it, we get the objective.
They're just saying, come on in. They're just inviting them in. That's all they're doing.
This is so tight.
Meanwhile, Fenrir is like, fuck it, I'm bored. Doggy out.
Yo, if this match had a live audience, they'd be going crazy. You know.
They've been saying
Oh, well, there is a live audience. Just look, there it is. Share the toast to help out Ghost. Share the toast to help out Ghost. Share the toast to help out Ghost. Go Fury, Monica. Zap needs to back Lamau. Zap hasn't backed for 10 minutes. Okay, big fight.
Okay. Pablo dead. Alright.
Their live audience is
hold up. Who that's in the back?
All around alt goes down.
And now sanctified. Yes, good shit. Alright, both frontliners dead. Oh.
Yes, that is how you deal. Oh shit.
Yeah man, this dead man.
Yeah, just not live.
Yeah man.
Justice. And look, they're finally taking Oni. They're finally taking Oni. Straight through mid. Okay.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh said, alright, in that case we're taking mid tier 1.
This is so good. Immediately like, yeah, alright, we're gonna take a tour, we're gonna teeth some of your jungle.
Teeth yellow buff out.
Here's some action.
Oh yeah, Cupid is cutting them off.
Oh shit.
Oh, guess who's here? Hi, it's Cthulhu.
Oh, Cuvo.
Oh my god! Yo, Cuvo though. Yes! Thank you, Fire Giant. Thank you, Fire Giant. Yo, Cuvo out.
Cuvo? Dangerously close.
Nope, Ghost got it anyway. Kukulin! Zilla!
Oh no.
Pittsburgh.
Paul, sorry, Paul, your sacrifice won't be paid.
He's not sacrificed.
They don't even know.
Oh, they know now.
Oh, good doggy. Go inside, good doggy. Pittsburgh got it. Alright, PK.
I can't believe it. What a play.
What a good play. Yo.
What a play.
It was an instantaneous call to go fire, you know. Like the minute that twig went down, it was like fire.
Wow.
The minute all around went down, it was like fire.
Oh my god.
So the question is, would it have behooved the team if Paul had sacked on right lane there to draw Ghost over there so that they could have gotten their Fire Giants without any issue?
It would have, but at the same time, the fact that they didn't have to is literally the best possible outcome.
Yeah.
Because Paul really looked like he was about to die for the team to get fire a while ago. He had that look about where he was positioned.
Yeah.
And then the man just switching a reverse and go.
And the man just do after that, dog.
Sweet background and dash some damage on fire.
Trust me, man.
Cthulhu hasn't died. Not yet, anyway. Neither has a Willux.
Neither has Nemesis.
Nemesis is like, I swear to God, Nemesis is Spider-Man right now, just getting in and out of these scraps.
Yeah, Nemesis might get tricked.
You legit cannot catch her.
Yeah.
Kuva.
In fact, there's
Contest on mid. Contest on mid. Okay.
There's no one on the enemy team that could catch Nemesis.
Cthulhu can catch.
CCR.
Yeah, Cthulhu can because he has a chase and he has a CC.
I can have to get the
If it hits her, yeah.
He has to get the drop on it though.
Yeah, for sure.
Like if it's a foot race, she gone.
Yeah. Works with that build because she have boots and a sword. So that's 25% movement speed right now. So
they want that mid lane tier 2, yo. They're just using this pressure. They're just using this pressure to get mid lane tier 2. But split push over there on left with Apollo getting reacted to no.
Them just want something there. Them just want to expose some birds. I don't know if they're going to get the chance. Well,
Solo tier 1 finally went down on both sides.
Yeah, man, Knights have the momentum now.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's going down.
Look at this shit.
Yeah, he doesn't. It's because he doesn't have ult yet, or he doesn't want to use it when he's not in a team fight.
Just chilling.
1v2.
Big chilling, like, yep, I can try, you know.
Like I said, if he has his ult waiting, yeah, he's just chilling.
They have fire giant, you know. 1v2. C4 fire giant.
No gives fucking
0.
Alright, Apollo, show us what you're made of.
Maybe if the Ghost runs there, fight in numbers, they can take it. This is what you were mentioning, the Fury as an objective. Even without the tower, they're going to try and come back and be in position.
This is a more conservative call from the Pittsburgh Knights, but
Fire
dog. The dog. The dog.
Good boy.
Hold on.
Diver. Apollo. Great out from Apollo. What an out from Apollo.
All around puts down the carpet.
Sanctified. Support for support, yo.
Wow.
For sure.
Uh-oh. Oh. Go get that up and up.
No, they might not have to, depending on how insane Kukulin is.
Them can get this. Paul do have him out. But then again, Crush can still do like 1,000,000 damage. And she have on red.
If I were them, I would probably not contest this.
Oh my god, yo, this buff, yo, Paul is too good, man. I'm done.
Yo, they decided to not go in. Wow.
They can't take the risk with Paul there.
Okay.
Absolutely can. Because then we'll get it down low, Crush from behind a wall. And then she wards and immediately disappears. You can't do nothing about it.
Yeah.
Can we just agree that Justice MVP right now?
Yeah, Sam has been really good.
1-1-6 to us.
He's been really, really
Yeah,
good.
Cthulhu hasn't died either. Neither has Nemesis still.
Yeah, but Justice has been involved in 7 of their 8 kills.
Yeah.
For sure. PK gets Pyro. Fenrir? You're not doing this, right, Fenrir? No, Fenrir's just watching. He likes to watch.
Let the dog watch.
Something like that.
Oh, they're doing it. Okay. They're gonna do it now. And have the vision.
Yeah.
Still no beats for Paul. 30 seconds on those. Paul, I'm probably communicating with the team that I really don't want to step too far up because you're going to have to use I'm a Monster if Sam blinks in.
I'm not gonna lie, man. These fans go hard.
Yeah, man. Share the toast for Ghost, guys.
The toast.
Post this light to help the Knights.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Apollo? Apollo?
Ooh.
What Apollo?
Paul died.
Paul dead. Fine, okay, got his mark.
Do you make it out though? Do you make it out though, Willish? Think you do?
Willis makes it out.
Pandino!
Pandino. Cthulhu now storming down left. Immediately pushing this lane for all it's worth. People recalling to go contest. Nope. Cthulhu's recalling. Okay.
May Paul never fall. May bread get fed. May scary happen. May Zap shoot him in the back. May Neil never miss the peel.
Yeah.
Let's go Knights.
Yeah, the copy pastas are amazing. 58,000 people in the chat.
Somebody actually said that?
Yeah, that's all going on in chat.
Oh my god.
Post this like to help the Knights. 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 Share the toast to help our ghost. Share the toast to help our ghost. Share the, you know.
Buffzilla in all caps.
Buffzilla.
When Zapman did a one-handed push-up, you could see how powerful his back is from carrying. Zapman.
Zap chat.
Oh god.
That was an MVP ult from Apollo still. That was a game-changing ult. That was really good.
First name Paul, last name Girls.
Help out Ghost. The light helps the Knight, and the toast helps the Ghost.
Exactly, yeah. You seeing the patterns now? Twitch chat is a thing of beauty. Man, I still remember.
I'm pretty sure there's like a MS charity walk in Pittsburgh called Light the Night.
Oh, there you go. Eyeing Fire Giant lustfully.
Crikey.
Crikey. That's a bleeding biggin. Or whatever. This Dundee looking ass crocodile is so scary. Look at the size of that knife.
Bruh. The knife.
Yo, the knife.
Oh, the chopper.
Oh no. You know the Sobek was staring lustfully at Fire Giant. In
I feel like this game's gonna drag on for a bit and then end suddenly.
Yeah, I get that same feeling.
They're all looking for the moment.
I really feel the 3-1. I really feel in the 3-1 right now.
Yeah, it's starting to feel that way more and more.
I don't know. I mean, definitely PK has the goal lead right now, which indicates that they're moving well, even though they have a kill deficit, right? But I don't know. Ghost is powerful. I feel like an engage can go extremely poorly for PK at any given time as well. Because remember, Nemesis is made of toothpicks if you catch her out.
Yeah, but if you catch her out.
I feel like Pittsburgh Knights are nearing Yakupa Sento, and I feel like Ghost Gaming are just like all about that friendship and teamwork.
Yeah, I think they're baiting. Fire right now. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Doggy, what's happening with Doggy over here?
Yeah.
Good dog.
Yo, that is.
Good dog. Good dog dead.
That's just too much.
Oh. All around ult useless. All around ult misplaced.
All around.
Neil.
Okay, Cthulhu out, blow up, blow him up.
Get Neil.
Good play. A Willix.
Yes.
How many times have you seen me make that play, Horatio?
Yes.
And then you cut with the swirl.
And you know what's aggressively being spammed right now? VAF attack fire dart.
VAF. Sobek being like, Sobek can't get there close. Yeah, Sobek can't do it.
Snap.
Alright.
This could perhaps turn it for Ghost.
Yeah, this is
definitely a momentum swing.
I mean,
What
they
else?
were too focused on Cthulhu because he's so large, but Owilix got a double while that was going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Owilix was peeling out everything through the jungle. Literally a tear through everybody.
Justice. Now we can call her Justice.
Willix brought the man's them Justice.
Now we can call her Justice. And also, Cthulhu is rocking out right now.
Justice was brought.
When you step into the courtroom of justice, just know the verdict has already been decided.
Yeah, Cthulhu are on ball still.
Yeah, Cthulhu at this point.
Justice.
Justice, man.
Justice have 10 goal contributions.
Man, I got hot when Ghost game and lose this, and I still feel the 3-1. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Something about this just don't sit right.
Are you saying you're feeling them entering the stance?
Yes! Yes! I legit feel PK entering the stance right now.
Alright,
I mean, as I said, I still feel this game ending suddenly. I still feel this game ending suddenly. It's going to, I don't know.
And this is
they're gonna have to do something crazy.
Guys, never forget. Never forget, guys. When you have fire, push the lane.
Pittsburgh had Fire Giant a while ago.
It's true.
They had Fire Giant, they had goal lead.
No, keep in mind, PK can always turn it around. It's just
they can.
It's just that Ghost is really turning on the heat the last 2 games.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Dog brings dinner.
Big dives, but not enough. But they take Phoenix for it.
That's
this is the disrespectfulest. That was the disrespectfulest.
Yo, they took Phoenix off that. Opened up a major wound.
Mind you, the man them, look at how healthy they are.
Super minions.
I know them have super minions running down the lane.
Oh, by the way, I think it was Joel who pointed it out. Cthulhu had pushed that lane like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, man, Cthulhu set him lane years ago, dog.
Cthulhu pushed that lane all the way up like 10 minutes ago while everybody was doing some shit somewhere else. He split pushed that shit.
So, what I'll say is the difference between this fire and PK's fire is when PK got fire, those gaming were already in the lead. So as much as you have the Fire Giant buff, and it can in some cases like account for a couple of level difference, fundamentally you're still behind.
Oh shit.
Cthulhu blink ult, but Cthulhu's gonna have to try and get out.
Shit.
Yep.
Pablo!
This a sacrifice.
The dog brings the food to daddy.
I can't believe it.
This is the turn.
They really did it. Those crazy bastards really let Paul do it.
Hey man, Pablo dog.
Cupid can't run from this nemesis, you know. No, you don't understand. Cupid cannot run from that nemesis.
Yeah, damn, nowhere he can go.
You can't kill this.
Hey, doggy. Remember before?
The dog tries to run.
Oh no.
The dog hit no with the ulti. Wasn't enough.
Yo, no fucking way.
I know, look at this piece of annoyance. Got the man them legit. Oh wow.
Okay, Cthulhu's back in 5, so they're gonna be able to defend inhib.
And fucking Neil is just chasing Sam so that he can't back.
He can defend. They can defend inhib. Oh my god, he can't defend inhib.
Yeah, it's 3v1, bro.
He can't defend inhib.
That carry.
And just like that, they equalized on inhibs. Oh my god.
Y'all, dog.
Quite equal was mid lane.
Yes, stands.
You're good point, Hexagod. Good point.
Because mid as if shit.
Ooh, justice.
Licks, dog.
Are you jumping to serve?
Don't jump.
Oh no.
Yeah, Justice MVP. Hands down.
Yes.
They need to win now. That's the thing.
Yeah.
They need to win from here.
Willix, do it, Willix. Do it, Willix.
I don't think she can. She can. Oh,
Pandino?
Pandino over. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, man, Sobek. Good throw. Tulu up. That's dead. Paul dead. Paul's dead. Paul dead. Paul dead.
Dead Paul. No, Justice. Justice. Oh no, Justice.
Justice first death, yo.
34 minutes in. Damn it, I died once.
Oh my god, Apollo?
Ooh, this is trouble.
Not good.
That was not the plays up.
That was not
the plays up.
Zap, why you did that?
Yes.
Yo,
Keep going, Mike. Keep going.
People have been slamming Zap all game.
I'll tell you to jump. Fine, okay.
Fine, okay. God. I'm fucking hyped.
Alright, this is it.
Game motherfucking 5, people. Game 5.
No more Senna?
No, it's game 5, yeah. It's game 5.
Yo,
it's game 5.
From the cinema and reaching night, I'm about half the life gone.
Yes. All me I say.
Yo, Zap caused that.
Yeah, Zap man did that.
Zap caused that.
Straight up choke.
The man caused that, yo.
Yeah, that was definitely not the play. Not the play.
Very.
Never should have done that, yo.
Rush the siege defense while ago. Rush it.
Yep. Rush it and pay for it, yo.
Him couldn't hold it.
Some damn good smite.
Amazing ass smite. Yo.
So sick.
First to one, you know.
Now we're on first to
one. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Cthulhu was so central to that.
What I say.
Cthulhu. I similarly said
he's a powerful character. He's a powerful character.
I similarly said because I saw Joe play Cthulhu once and I know what Cthulhu can do.
Yo, that god is serious, man.
Cthulhu is Sevarog on crack and speed.
Man, it's like Sevarog. Exactly, it's like Sevarog had a childhood rampage.
It's like Sevarog had some brown.
Oh my god, it's like Sevarog took the brown. Nobody knew how lit Thursday night would become before Sevarog had the brown.
And became Cthulhu.
Long may he reign in relay.
Cthulhu is so hype, yo. He just walks into a fight like, hey, y'all need me to bring my spaceship. And I got a spaceship.
Cthulhu's like, oh, I'm the only god in my pantheon in this game. Okay, later.
There will never be another like me.
Like, I'm the only god in the pantheon here. I'm the only Lovecraft god.
So what do you do exactly? What do you do, Cthulhu? I make you think thoughts that are very un-German.
Oh my god.
Not efficient.
You know what's crazy about this?
Is not impressed.
PK have been the ones to traditionally come from 2-0 down to win 3-2. Are they really about to have that happen to them?
That would make the best story, wouldn't it?
It would. It really would.
Yeah, because they're defending champions, right? Then if they don't defend their title and get the upset by Ghost, after Ghost was down 2-0.
Oh man.
Ghost was down 2-0 because they needed to download the schematics.
Yeah. The download was
Goodly, Leslie.
The download was complete, dog. The download was completed, dog.
Goodly,
After the second game, that was it.
This could have been
from some draw for justice. You knew the download was complete.
I mean, that game from Justice was insane still.
That was real clean.
Justice was all over the field, yo.
That's a damn job.
Damn. That was so sick.
I will rotate you. Fretting a dog.
Bro, I love her so. Oh god.
Rotate you.
Alright, BRB guys, 1 sec.
Good thing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh my word. That's a...
Yo, some of these YouTube ads are so fucking dumb, bro.
Oh, you mean the Jamaican YouTube ads?
No, I mean all of them, bro. Like, there's this one ad where it's just like, this is my video. Pretty cool, right? And then you see another screen where it's like the first one is a close-up and the second one is a medium shot, and the guy's like, well, maybe not as cool as it could be. And I'm just like, you just showed me like half a second of a fucking video. Like, how could I know whether it's cool or not? Give me some time to see the fucking narrative or some shit. You just open on one shot and you're just like, that's not cool. You should buy this thing. Or this guy, like, he's rich or whatever, and he's just counting books. He's just like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 52. Read this many books. It's like, what the fuck?
Okay. Oh, that one, the average CEO. This is I've seen that one. Yeah.
Like, read all these books.
A year.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, can you fuck off? Like,
could you be more pretentious?
Can you fuck off? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm not gonna read books, but
not saying I'm Kanye West.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I can't call this from here, to be honest.
Yeah, I can't call this either.
I can't call this.
I am just excited and I just want.
I call it.
Who you got, man? Justice?
Ghost Dog, justice. Justice is life. Justice is love and justice is life.
I respect it. I fear both of these things in a first one.
I feel like Ghost have an enormous momentum waiting right now.
Yes, they do.
And that is not to be snipped at.
They've also been switching up their characters. So, man, them don't really know what to expect. Yo, if them ever ban Scylla.
Now is the time. Now is the time to ban Scylla.
That would be hilarious.
Stop the boy Paul and them trucks.
Suppose they ban Scylla and then Paul just picks somebody who's even worse for that.
Now is the time. I mean, Paul's god pool is really deep. So you ban Scylla, he still has Persephone. He has the best hell in the league. He has a Morrigan. He has a very, very deep god pool. So like the way I was saying to Joel is the only way to stop him is to ban 2 and pick the 3rd. So what I would do is like ban the Morrigan and Scylla and pick Persephone. That's how I would go about it. And then just tell him to, alright, you're the best hell, you can go on with hell. You see me? Like, that's just, we just have to go hold that. Kind of just have to go hold that.
Or at least hell was easier to counter than the rest of them.
I mean, you'd think that Paul's hell is immaculate. That's the problem.
I'm just saying, hell can counter with a build. The rest have to counter with bits.
And to be fair, what hell offers, like, her healing is amazing, but you're losing a lot in terms of map control, like the secure on the map objectives, the pushing.
Yeah, we back.
All of
She
that.
have no over the wall spells.
She don't have nothing like that. You know? So the only thing she have over the wall is a slow, and it doesn't do any damage.
Yeah, don't do damage.
You know?
So
that's the way I see. She can't fling the AK over the wall. So the way I see it is just ban Scylla, ban Scylla, ban motherfucking Morrigan, and pick Persephone. That's just my minutes. Yeah, somebody's watching it from here.
Or ban Persephone, ban Scylla, and pick Morrigan, so you can have 2 fucking justices.
So you can have two justice. One system with justice. Yeah, you might actually.
Yo, can you imagine two justices working together? Bounce pull, bounce.
Yo, that's actually a thing, you know.
Oh wow. Alright,
he's really onto something.
It would be dangerous.
See, the man, name out the man God pool. He also has a halo.
It's able is good.
Yo, yo, this kill was crazy. Fenrir just pick up the dog and just chill.
Listen, it brings the food to father.
Yo.
It's best boy.
Oh my word. Cthulhu for Paul is such a good pick.
Share the toast to help out Ghost. Share the toast to help out Ghost. Share the toast to help out Ghost.
Shut down Paul, you know.
Yeah.
That was his job.
For sure.
It was like
that's facts.
Cthulhu held down Paul so like Fenrir could do other shit. So Justice could do other shit.
I mean, we need Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
Come on my side. Come on my side.
What a goal!
I wish I was in Parsha. I really want Ghost to win.
So do I.
From this point on, I really do.
Only because of justice.
The thing is, when I joined this thing, Ghosts were 1-0 down. And then I left and came back and they were 2-0 down. And I just wanted to see as much smite as possible. You know what I'm saying? I got as much smite as possible. Now I just want this last game to be godlike. I want it to be decided by somebody being godlike and not by somebody fucking up.
I agree with that.
And not by fucking Zap throwing the game.
Yeah, Zap threw that away for sure. Because PK could have probably still held that and at least stretched that game on longer, but Zap made that end when it did.
Yeah, he didn't have to go in that long.
Yeah.
Cost his team.
Yeah. So that's a salty loss, you know. That's a fucking yeah man, he might go play. No dog, yeah man, he might play. Yeah man, Burnley might play next season, yeah.
You see me? No dog, MK Dons.
Northampton.
That's like I send him down to Luton Town.
You see me?
The one without Ben Brereton. I didn't know.
I gotta say, Final K was pretty good.
That Cthulhu was pretty gnarly. It was a sight to behold, and as a you know random Cthulhu main out there in the ocean, it made me very happy to see it going on because I've done that exact dive move that he did. You know, when you just keep on running someone down in ult and then cut using the I just know the tactics, and it was so satisfying to see it.
Many times I've seen it where like team are positioned for a big neutral objective, and there is Lazy running down mid lane. Wona go, Wona do, Wona do. Dashes in, then ult.
Yeah, because by the time you finish doing your crazy shit, your dash has cooled down. So when you get out of your ult, you just use that to get out of tower, so you don't die.
That's what makes that character so ridiculous.
It's very powerful.
It's so good.
It's a very powerful moveset. Yeah, for sure.
Like I said, I saw Joe play Cthulhu once, and I was like, this character is a problem.
Yo, the man them committed to banning out Raw.
Yeah, they just don't. They just like Yamoja for days, but the Raw one I'm actually surprised about.
Rob done good right now because of the cleanse, the slow cleanse. He pretty much nullifies Nemesis.
Okay.
What you
and Ratatosker has also seen zero play.
For,
zero play from the Rat.
What you're saying, Hexagod?
I was saying Raw would make it harder for Scylla to hit with her ring.
Mm-hmm. Drop the heal, nullify the slow.
Plus he gets every time him use an ability and get movement speed.
Still no Scylla ban. Yo, they're committed. They're committed to letting Paul play Scylla. I hope he switches up and picks Morrigan.
Yo, you know what'd be really funny? If PK, oh my god, can it happen? Twig, give it to me. Do it to me, Twig.
What do you want him to
no,
pull?
don't do it, Twig. Don't do it. Don't take the bait. Don't take the bait, Twig.
What's the bait?
Christ. The bait is Scylla. The bait is Scylla. The man them top pick Cupid. Zin, Scylla is now open to be picked. Basically taking it away from Paul. But at that point, you give Paul Morrigan, Hell, Persephone. Right now, I would be surprised to see a mid lane.
I don't know if they're going counter pick, bro. I feel like I don't like they are concerned with.
Oh shit! The Rama.
Yeah, I feel like they're more concerned about what they want to do, yo.
I agree with you. I totally agree with you. Which is why I was praying, like, well, Ram, for instance, Rama hasn't seen much place in Bumbo Clan. They had to hurt me down. No!
Rama pick.
No!
The Rama pick is huge. Yes, pick Morrigan. Actually pick Morrigan. Please. Yes! Yes! They finally gave Paul Morrigan. Yes.
Oh my god.
It's happening, guys. It's happening. PK win.
This game's gonna be wild.
This is the moment.
Come on, Zox. Give me it.
Is it? Is it?
Forward Cuba. Forward Cuba. If Cuba pick Kamazotz, if Kamazotz gets locked in right here, this is a win condition. Free.
They took away Cthulhu. Okay.
Oh, this is
double Cthulhu, huh?
Double Cthulhu. Yo, did I not call this?
Cthulhu. Yo, scary B on Cthulhu.
Links in the jungle, PK. That's your win.
God.
Has bringing the fight to him. PK, that is, so early on. Already there's that micro match that's established itself. chaLLing was able to rotate to the mid lane.
And the thing is, if this is just a raw counter pick, the Cthulhu pick, it could fuck with their chemistry.
It could, but Scary D has an extremely good Cthulhu. That's the problem. Like, that's the thing with these players.
Yeah, they're all godlike.
Yeah,
they have multiple gods on the roles.
Yeah. They have, man. Cause like Pre said that Ratatoska is being banned to stop 3 people from using it. PBM, Final K, and Sam all can play Rat, and that can flex into all 3 of their roles.
Rat is just a problem.
Yeah, Ratatosker is a big problem, of course, but I really like what's going on with the Poseidon pick with Rama right now. Again, I can see what Ghost is doing. Like, Ghost has really been impressing me over the course of these games. Even when they're losing, they're impressing me, you know?
Yeah.
Like, straight up and
down.
down.
You're just calculated as fuck, man. I love them for that reason. Oh, Nemesis band.
Excellent.
Yo, PK band Nemesis. Alright. Which...
Yo, they said we're tired of Fenrir, you know.
Yeah, the man them ban Fenrir too.
They said we're tired of Fenrir.
Man them ban Fenrir.
No more good boy.
This is another Morrigan target. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, this is amazing.
100 bats.
Like, I'm literally just looking at these things as, you know, all of these gods are people who Morrigan will want. The chaLLing, Poseidon.
The Poseidon ult is huge. The Hunbat's ult is huge.
Oh man.
Even the Rama ults can be huge if she uses it.
Rama can basically.
Oh my god. Horatio, it's over. It's over, Horatio. It's done. That's a game.
If Ghost with this, they're actually the best. Straight.
Yo. No, we saw this shit. We saw this shit last game when the Morrigan Camazotz went off. Oh no, this happened yesterday. Oh
yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yo,
I remember that.
I gotta put on some different music or something. Hold on. I'm gonna need to put on some different music. BRB stream. I'm gonna put on some different music. Hold on.
Look at
What music are we putting on for this shit?
Look at this draft.
Just need some
Kepri get picked?
Ooh, you need Kazembo.
Kepri Kazembo.
PK may have this. PK may have this.
Yeah,
you
PK.
know what happens when Kazembo pushes the folks into the wall.
I think this is it still. Kazembo got hold you down while Cupid does what he wants to.
Okay, so based off of what y'all saying, PK have the more versatile comp.
Yeah, them it looked like them win on comp.
Yeah, they have the more dive heavy comp. Very, very dive heavy. And to be honest, Ghost comp is similarly dive heavy.
Yo, look at this. Look at this.
Except Kepri.
Look at the crabs. Look at the crabs being thrown out for Kazembo.
Yeah, but Kepri can enable them to dive more.
Okay, so
yes,
guys,
Kepri can enable more dive.
the new copy pasta is share this crab to close the gap. Share this crab to close the gap. Oh my god. Just crab's in the chat. Okay, we have to play Crab Rave.
Because I Kepri. No, when you walked away from stream, Crab Rave was playing.
Yeah, oh my god. Don't I have Crab Rave?
Got crabs.
Kepri's crab.
Don't I have Crab Rave? I must have Crab
Ability
Rave.
to keep these team fights in your corner by saving someone on your team. It's an awesome ultimate. You're not sacrificing some of that early aggression that Mike likes to find. I mean, it's not the same as a Fenrir. It's not the same as some of those really in-your-face support picks, but a root and an ability.
Look at the crabs in the chat. This is amazing.
Now you're coming into this though, like you said, root.
Yeah, the crabs in the chat are amazing. Oh my god.
That is going to come in the form of that ultimate, insane for what it can bring. But Mifflin, I'm looking at Cthulhu, and I'm looking at a Kuzenbo. Honestly, I'm looking at Morgan, I'm looking at Camazotz. There's a lot of initiators on this team. Cthulhu and Kuzenbo may be standing at the forefront of it. They're going to be difficult to deal with. And there's not really direct counters to deal with that Cthulhu, plus the Morgan Cthulhu that can come out.
There isn't on the other side, but even then, it's just a dive-centric composition from PK. Cthulhu, Camazotz, Kuzenbo, and you know what? We don't have to call it the Morgan. We'll call it Cthulhu 2, because that's more than likely what we're going to see come late game. All Ghost Gaming has to do is survive that initial engagement. Make it through the double.
Okay, so it's the toast, it's the crabs, the gap. Post this. Now we have one that's about crustacean. Post this crustacean for Ghost Gaming elimination.
Okay, so what does Morrigan do?
Her ult allows her to transform into any other god on the map.
Okay.
And when she transforms into them, she gets their stats.
Their stats. Also, like if she uses her non-ult moves prior and then ults into someone else, like all of their moves are on. So she can essentially like toss out her kits, switch to someone, and then toss out her.
Yeah.
Wow.
Paul, after 4 games in a row on Scylla, switching over to this Morgan, and then Mike, after how good the Fenrir has looked, how polar opposite is Kepri from that?
Very polar opposite, but it's still a signature pick for both of these guys. Right. And I like the adjustment from both. I like PK going away from the Scylla, which is a psychotic thing to say when you consider the first 2 games of this set, that somehow PK would get to a point where not picking Scylla when it's open is the right call.
Her kits is also not.
This has demonstrated that they figured it out, so it's time to switch it up. These first 3 picks were spooky if you're on Ghost side, because the Morrigan plus Cthulhu already feels awfully strong.
Gary D on Cthulhu,
yeah.
That's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a problem.
So you can at least maybe
You know it.
one very, very quickly. And Kepri is
Green,
not
no.
usually
Just
so easy to set up for. You got the
to sell Max coordinate
For what?
So Corday, pick up Kulisevsky.
Oh, that's a really good move. That was a good move.
Yep. That's my breed.
Yeah, I made him to get rid of Cornea as well. I don't know what I'm going to do.
I wanted to get Felix Correa, but Juventus picked him up, so I was like, well, if I don't want Correa, you know, I'll take Kulisevsky off for now.
That makes sense. I did get Musa Dembele from...
It's another Cthulhu versus Kukulin.
Reverse.
But it's on opposite sides of the field, yeah.
Yeah.
Harry Dowling is a wetty. What does this mean?
60,000 people in the chat, okay?
Already? Oh, okay.
You know what's that chat in the chat?
Chat is also guaranteed within those 60,000 people. There is a chat in the chat, you know, like it's a statistical guarantee. I would think. One would assume.
Oh.
I can't believe Ghost brought it to a game 5, yo. This is super intense. Like this is gonna be awesome.
Ramsey scored to the Dana.
Rambo. Oh my gosh! Look at Kuzenbo. Look at rapist Kappa just hiding. Uh-oh.
War? No. No war.
Kepler trying to steal. No dice though. Let's go red team. Sport ball.
Perhaps a lot of pressure on Sam with that fear no evil.
First thing that pops off the board at me here is that Fred has got a blink up against Hunbat and it kept it in a Poseidon. That's not been typical for him. And so that signals to me that PK is coming in and has talked about not giving up in the early game, not conceding our buffs, because otherwise we're going to end up falling too far behind and this team fight composition is never going to materialize. That's interesting to me.
Right.
Oh shit. PK's doing a shit ton of player damage.
Already, right?
Already.
Stop driving and just like every month.
Something here in the mid lane that at least gets you pressure. And I think that while you're right that it is very binary in terms of its team fight performance, it's not in terms of what it brings to your team competition.
Yeah, Capri.
Escape.
Wow.
Save the dash for the escape. As is right.
A lot of damage.
Cthulhu defensive ult over here.
One light final.
Yo,
like
final kill.
just like
Oh, damn.
They got walking on his arms.
bro.
Okay, there's solo lane getting his blue. I sees it.
Okay. Nobody's giving an inch so far.
I mean, this is normal. We may go 15 minutes without a kill.
Yeah. That suits Ghost though. They
Yep.
want to start to establish a small goal lead too.
Yep. 5 minutes in, they already have a grand, or almost a grand, getting to a grand. So.
It's staying respectable though.
Yeah, about 5 days. 5 days basically even.
Jumped.
Yeah, just jumped to nearly $1 grand.
Yeah, nearly reached grand now.
It's gonna be grand soon.
They're the better farmers.
Yeah. Where did you learn how to farm?
In Smite.
The battleground of the gods. Oh shit, Q-Ho? Yeah man, get the fuck out. I hear you.
I mean, the Kepri res, my heart is warm to see the Kepri res.
I'm
agricultural school of business.
Have to be. I'm not lying, I need to see PBM win. I really want to see PBM win. I'm about Kepri. There's a Kepri on the field right now. Like,
Honest to God, Kepri in grand finals last game.
I'm so happy, dog.
Kepri for world championships.
I'm so happy, dog. I'm so happy.
Could this be the Kepri World Championship skin?
Is it? Oh man, you know what's fucked up?
Oh my god, Paul is winning on net worth.
Soft. No? No? Oh no, yeah. Paul has net worth. And that's it. XP now too.
Uh-oh, Cthulhu, uh-oh. No, that's bad.
We're giving him a run for his money.
You see, they know. They know.
Kepri res himself.
Fine barely got
Paul.
out.
Pablo.
PBM! Oh, Paul.
Paul, dog.
Wow.
The Snipio. And Kepri executed perfectly. The only thing that he could have done was maybe dash towards the tower quicker. Once he rounded the bend, but he was trying to get some distance away from that exact snipe, which didn't end up working.
Snipe.
Still, 1-1.
That was quite the opening flurry.
Before 10 minutes this time.
Oh, Olgap is approaching 2 grand.
Yeah.
Yeah, Final K is just gonna try and stay ahead of Scary D all day. That's his mission. Don't let Cthulhu go off.
Look where the man farming right now.
Quite frankly,
behind him
is very much capable of preventing Cthulhu from going off.
Oh, it missed.
I've noticed.
It missed.
Dodge.
You just turn into the ape and start dragging your arms.
They are. You see what I'm saying, Dana? It's like as good as the man Cthulhu is, it's like the man them just prepared to fight him.
That's the
It's
thing,
almost like they played Cthulhu to bait them into playing Cthulhu.
I mean, they're devoting resources to the lane right now. Let's see what happens.
The Morgan stuff.
Your Cthulhu is no match for mine.
Man, it's just crazy because I don't think Arthur was banned.
He wasn't.
The fact that he decided
this was strategery.
Yeah.
Complete strategery.
Oh my god, QV!
Oh wow, what an escape.
Final?
Oh, final.
Nugget, way.
No.
What a blink! Yo, what a blink!
What a chase!
How is yo?
Look where
Yo, wait, walk on for Paul, walk on for Paul.
All good.
No, man, I wonder if Paul like I get the kill.
You're doing it, the classic. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yo, what a good ult from Sobek to dodge that.
Yeah. Oh man, high level.
Damn.
High level.
Damn. Oh. Wow.
Lead almost reached 2K.
Oh my god, this play is so high level.
Oh wow.
I don't know. Ghost looking like them up on a mission.
Yeah, they
I'm
got
telling
it.
you, it's at 2K. We're over 2K,
Cthulhu.
boys.
Pal punishing, pal punishing, pal punishing. No,
Yeah.
not punishing.
I can't believe Twig lived.
Nice one, Poseidon. Very nice.
Thulu's just chilling.
Pal Thulu.
Oh, good call to go for gold. Can you get it though?
Here comes the roots.
Yo,
PK got it.
Capri
PK got
They
it.
got it. They got it.
Yo, Kamazata for run again. Kuzembo gets out.
Kuzembo for blink out.
Yeah, that's relic down for him. Cupid attack.
What do you do though? Oh, Cupid used him ult. Oh, Cupid literally used him ult for run.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to do them things, you know.
Of course. The man legit dropped him ult just for be a pathway.
And the cat throwing down on that T1.
You know it.
What T1?
Ghost.
That gun.
Ghost just going back to them usual game, dog. Not
Play them
dominance.
football.
Not dominance, yo. That's all them def on there.
3k gold lead and climbing.
Preset them and them just lose Fury and have a 3k goal lead. Their goal lead increased after losing Fury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's partially because Panda took out T1.
Yeah, that's how offset it.
They're about to have tier 1 right as well.
Yeah.
That's how formality.
Not far off.
As a matter of fact, Final K is deliberately leaving T1 right up. That can drop anytime.
Yeah, minions can take it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh my
Yo,
god, scary.
get the boy.
Scary might dead.
Get the boy.
Yeah, he's
This is
dead.
a runaway out. This is a runaway out. Got him.
No,
Got him.
Twig dead.
Twig dead though.
Kepri-Rez, Kepri-Rez live. Kepri-Rez, Kepri-Rez.
But Paul.
Yo, there's the Kepri representation in the chat. Let me see some crabs. Hold on, let me see some crabs. Where are the crabs? There are the crabs.
Oh, come on.
I am a crab emoji.
Yo, Sam with the illest dodge.
That was absolutely amazing peel by Ghost as a team.
Oh, what a pick!
Yeah, man.
What a pick!
Yo,
Is this a T2? Is this a T2 about to drop?
I think so, you know.
No.
sir, the man
No,
they're so good at this shit. The man them just low you with the minions and then cut like some teeth in the night.
They are all about their football, yo. They're not business of. They're
Man,
not
this is
gonna make you draw them out, yo.
I mean, they understand that Pep will kneecap them. They don't play his football.
You know how sick it is, right? The man them just shove the minions under the tower. By the time you clear the minions, them gone in a dog.
Yep.
Oh my
No
god.
hesitation.
Gone, shove the minions and cut. The only time them attack the tower directly is when it's time to cut the fucking tower.
Man, are they actually gonna get a 3 sweep from being down 2-0? Is this actually happening from Ghost Gaming?
It's only ever happened twice.
This is clean, yo.
PK is the only team to have done it.
That's 7 shot.
Oh my lord.
PBM MVP.
Yo, for real.
That res was nasty.
That Kepri-Rez was
I
everything.
couldn't believe it.
That's my Kepri. That's my baby.
That was gross. Gross gusting.
This is different from all the other games where PK assumed the stance.
Oh no, this is called mollywhopping.
It's getting to that point.
I feel like
$4,000 goal lead.
Ghost downloaded them.
More like it's Ghost game to lose. Like they know what to do. It feels like they know what to do, and they just need to keep executing.
Look at the XP per minute.
You ain't wrong.
We're the top 5 of Ghosts.
Yeah.
It feels like they know what to do, yo. Like Cthulhu has not been a problem for them at all. At times they've been fighting 2 Cthulhus and it's been nothing.
I mean, Paul big farming still. Paul is big farming, so I'm waiting to see some Pyromancer, not Pyromancer, some Kamazat's Morgan plays.
Yes, I agree with that.
Those need to start focusing December.
They need to focus Hunbats and Poseidon.
Oh, definitely.
These are the characters they need to murder.
Zenbo is an easy pick right now.
Yeah, he's really low level, for sure.
As a matter of fact, I'd be super aggressive with this Fury.
For sure.
Is it Oni? Yeah. But the thing is, with Oni actually kind of works out in PK's favor if Ghost gets it. Because the lane's going to push down on them and then going to get a chance to freeze them.
To freeze the lanes on farm, yeah. They need to slow down the game just a touch and then get a good pick.
Yeah, that's more important than anything.
Because they need to take down tier 1, get some more goal lead and presence.
Yeah, man. Zenbo is hungry, That man's been at level 10 for like the past 3 minutes.
Pre-formation. 3 out of 5, just spread.
PK get to farm, they can set a play. PK come in like the mighty ducks, them just need 1 flying V.
That's enough for a knuckle puck.
Okay.
Shit's going down.
Okay.
Here comes the res. They can still lock them down though.
Alright. Yep. Scary D. Yep. Okay, final.
Cthulhu's going down.
Can you?
Alright, 2 for 1.
Oh my god, he got the Kamazat as well?
No.
Best timeline. This is the best timeline.
3 for 1.
For PK.
4 for 1.
Rom, do you have out? No, you don't.
Scary D gone.
Scary D dead?
Dino K.
Gone.
4 for 1.
Alright. No.
Good shit, Scary D.
Yo, did anyone just see those minions walking backwards?
Yeah,
for real.
Oh man, them say I was just moonwalking into Monday.
Yo, wow.
This is
good pushback.
PK style, yo. Like they set up a team fight. Like that's how them. That's what they do. They team fight. Yo.
Yeah, they're amazing at it.
After a 3v1 clear, they're still down nearly 4
Yeah,
they
of course.
are.
Importantly still, they have everybody even. PK is junglizing the lead, but the level difference between the 2 supports don't really matter that much because it's Kepri. It's not like fucking Fenrir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Kepri's utility with his roots and his res. Doesn't matter what level he's at.
So like they really actually look good in these team fights right now.
Yeah, like the goal lead almost irrelevant.
Who's gonna get caught out of position at the worst moment?
That's what it comes down to.
Nobody alive.
Scary's going to try and blink Sam's blink the vast majority of the time, but I almost wonder if there's a world where Sam can force the blink and Mike can instantly abduct, and then Sam can just turn and drop the Fear No Weevil right on top of that abduct. If you can take Scary out of this fight entirely, I almost don't care how many ult it takes you. You're going to have a lot easier time, even with the Morrigan being another potential Cthulhu.
I know K is the Fury.
Literally every entrance to the goal pit,
Scary using a great
the
job
Fury
all
pit.
fight. The Fury goes to Ghost, and Twig gets rid of Neo. Finally, he steps up, and Scary is low as well in the back, but he gets fine okay first. Twig and finds some revenge for the lane.
Camazot's doing the
back
duck.
is diving Sam, who goes to the overhead smash, but starting to fall, gets a kill as well, and suddenly the Knights have found a 1-for-3. The team fight going easily to the Knights.
Another 3-for-1 trade.
Bro, they're so good.
They're so good at team fights.
Alright, time to take the tower. Time to take the tower as recompense.
Like, Ghost have to come with something special, yo.
This is just them getting back in the game, because now the goal lead is less intimidating, and they're taking fire. And they can't contest this fire with only 2. Worst one of them is Kepri. You think Rama ult can teep that? Well, maybe.
Oh, that's not a good idea, Mike.
They're just gonna keep on taking gold. Fire Giant, rather.
Going to the Knights, this team believed after every step of the way in their team fight in the late game when they could group up in the 5v5, and right now in the biggest moment it's showing up.
Again, it's the early game for Ghost. It's the early game for Ghost and Pittsburgh Knights. Okay, well, we'll be okay. Just wait a little bit. Just calm down and wait until we start to group up. This team looks immortal when it comes to these team fights. They are making it work every single time. No one's been able to get on top of Paul, and that's been a huge deal, because if you let him really play these team fights patiently.
Paul 2-0-2. Lol. Rama 1-0-2. Lol.
Whenever he's up in that ult, he's got so much going on around him.
Rama is the highest level on the... Oh no, no, Cthulhu and Camazotz are both on his level. And Cupid, oh. They're all level 19. This game's still looking kind of even.
Yeah, it is, it's very even. Gold still have us, Ghost still have us, like goal lead.
Yeah, I ain't really looking at the score or goal lead, I'm just bringing momentum. That's all I care.
Last game where he's able to solo it single-handedly.
PK have the level advantage in a lot of key areas though.
But at the same time, it's making it Paul's job.
Their jungler, solo laner, and mid laner all higher level than their counterparts.
Because he's got to choose which backliner to save.
This game is virtually even though. The big difference is the Fire Giant for the Knights. So I like this Ghost.
And Fire Giant. Fire Giant is a big difference at this point. So. Tier 1 is dead as fuck. Scaredy probably.
Tier 1 to refresh.
Ghost got a lot of their early gold lead from towers, ends up making this lead start to dematerialize more quickly than most leads would.
Exact same goal. The Knights are now getting the gold, even experience, heavily favoring the Knights. 20 ball, 19, 18, 17. Still relevant for moments, whereas the Knights have a big advantage. Winning to 17 for the jungle, so absolutely. My man just over there for the Knights in that. Now they're splitting up the map with Hugo, Neil, they're moving to left. They still have the Zulu and the Cupid in mid. They are splitting up this push.
It'll be difficult to handle because this is exactly how Pittsburgh
Let's
Knights
go, Ghost. I believe in you. Believe in you, fine, okay.
If Paul can find a way to get in between these towers, just float. In between, there is no deep ward coverage where Panic standing.
There's Tamper Soccer dropping the ult.
Oh shit! Burst him down.
I fully agree. I fully agree. Disrespectful.
Plan.
Yo, look at them skating.
Come on, take me on. Oh! Good one. Alright, cool.
Spinneroonie.
Fuck off, no, you know. Fuck off, no, man. Fuck off. Yeah, man. Rob jungle.
Yeah, dog. And push down tier 2, right?
Disrespectful.
Really good play.
Now, Ghost Gaming are backing. I don't know if they'll get the time to save this
tier 2. Yeah.
Paul and Hugo can't get in time.
And just like that, they're 2 grand up again. It's like them say what? We lose the goal lead. It's like they don't care about kills. But the moment them lose the goal lead,
that's what pisses them off.
Yeah.
Fuck. Fire Giants from Dante.
Yeah.
Them can't say. Yeah, Fury gone now.
Yeah, they can't contest that at all.
Fire Giant
It's the better team fight.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Yes, they are.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
And this comp is geared towards 17 fights. Double Thulu. Double Thulu.
Or double Camazotz.
Double Camazotz is so scary when it's happening. Oh my god.
You cannot have double Kuzenbo. Like, it don't. You have
double Cupid, bro. Throw them ults.
Yeah, you have so many options. Shit, you can steal 2 weeks Poseidon.
Yeah.
There's so many options to just utterly destroy them once. Like, that's why you can't allow Morgan through.
Shit, man, you can teeth PBM Skepper and bring back Cubo.
Bruh.
Okay, that would have to be a Super Galaxy Brain Kepri steal. That would be so difficult. Oh my god.
I could see it. I believe in Paul.
True.
Alright. You only reach level 20 once.
Meanwhile, Gazembo starving at level 15.
Gazembo's trying.
Hexagon. Gazembo starving at level 15.
Bro, I'm telling you, like, the man can't eat food, you know?
No.
He's doing his best.
Emaciated.
He's working with what he's got.
Feed the man Gerba dog.
That's why he has stone. That's why he has Stone of Fall or Bang for Buck.
It is a good look. It's not real people's stomachs anymore, though.
No, he has Pridwen, so he knows what's up. It's just what are you gonna do with that time after Pridwen?
Where she can start her transformation or start her stealth. That's the big thing for the Morgan. You can get past wards once you're stealth, but the further up you've got sentries means the more options that you have in order to get to the backline. And the same goes for Ghost. You have to know as a backliner, okay, our furthest up sentry is right next to back harpies. That means that in the 5 or 6 seconds that Morgan has in that stealth, she can get to me all the way at blue buff. I've got to be hugging more right side than left side, or else she's going to have an easy time getting to me. It really changes the dynamic of your positioning as a backliner and even as a frontliner when you know how far these sentries are up.
Yo, look at those wards from Ghost.
Yeah, they're really aggressive wards. Volume. They're just going volume.
Yo.
You can't take them all out. You don't have time.
Fine, okay, trying to maybe do something cheeky.
Right. Is it gonna be done? And have the pyro? PK stole it.
PK stole.
Good poke on a Neoma, though, is worth almost as much as that Pyromancer. It does matter, though, because on those fights where you get low and have to reset, back up.
So Paul, it's just like, y'all need to be moving back, you know. You can't say it, but you know I'm here.
7-7.
Giant dances. You want to be able to secure your back line.
Half an hour in.
Make sure they have no ward coverage there.
PK got the goal advantage now.
And move them up a line.
They may have
That's
this.
how you really start to dominate a neutral objective like Fire Giant. You see 5 sentries on the board right here for the Pittsburgh Knights.
This shit could
PK have taken the goal lead, man. Can you believe it?
From nearly 4 grand down.
Right now, these 2 sentries you don't need anymore because you know Ghost doesn't have wards there, and as long as you've got someone there to tell you if someone steps up the ward far enough,
Okay, I call
then
this.
you can put another sentry there. So now you can move those 2 sentries up the line and put them in a position to dominate vision a little bit better.
Holy shit. Ghost just came back and took back the goal.
Brought down. Zap was rotating over to try and deal. Didn't get there in time.
Uncallable.
Now they go Zap's in left.
They
could look to make a motion. Twig is really far up, trying to make use of this tankier build he's got to be able to leverage.
TBM is something else, dog. This man is just crab walking on the fire guard.
Recognizing that Ghost.
Yeah.
They don't get flanked.
And this is perfect. because now Ghost is just giving up control of the Fire Giant pit. We get instant control there. Zap's been able to do good work on this left-hand side. It looks like he wants to actually stick around potentially and solo out this Oni Fury, given the opportunity to give even more map pressure over to the Pittsburgh Knights.
It's Mike, maybe recognizing it, rotates over, but Mike is the one over the Knights have the information. Support's not
saw you, Mike. Oh wow, that's really good work.
Coming in underneath, looking for Mike. Mike can see possible pathing. Gets back to safety now. Only Fury gonna belong to the Knights. Unless Mike can get there quickly. This is such a big value here in the late game to force the spread on the map. But now a fight gonna start here in the jungle. Cubo Fred has to ult. He goes for Twig,
Camazot's going off.
getting chunked Paul on the way, and Twig
Yeah, man.
gets the lead in the
Nice
Knights.
Twig.
There's that combo we talked about.
Connect, but they've got Neil Malo, Cubo,
Tulu's out there.
using the ultimate, trying to spread this fight out a bit, but now
The dive is too much.
the watchful gaze of the Knights. That man
It's too much.
okay. Polar Bear Mike has to ult himself, and the Knights right on the precipice of putting this one to bed. Only two for
Zenbo.
Ghost, still standing.
Who cares about an enhanced Fire Giant? We've got Phoenix on the menu.
What a play.
Only two left standing, no ults. I think you go for the end here, Finch.
This is such a big moment. Sam and Panic have no ults to help defend. Not a lot they can do. There's still a lot of towers up, so this Titan is healthy, but in comes Scary D, and Panda Cat and Sam have to make the play. The Titan now down to about half HP, but Sam gets one. Ghost Gaming, hold on, in a final moment.
Going in though, and Sam
No, leave, Sam.
Sam lives with a sliver of
Yo.
25.
Yeah, if Sam did that right there, so that would be game.
Yeah, that's game.
Going home quite yet.
But haven't the Knights done quite a bit of work opening up this middle Phoenix, giving themselves a
Damn.
win condition here in this late game? Ghosts are getting caught spread around the map here, aggro.
Yeah.
They are not matching the way the Knights are moving.
Big goal lead.
Yep.
Yeah.
They just played the map
And they're about to get Fury.
far, but Twig cannot be there, number one. He died with both
The
rounds
Ghost
up.
weakness
I mean,
is
that a
Knights don't give a
sin
fuck about the
at this
map.
point.
They give a fuck
Pittsburgh
about
Knights
killing
may
you.
have just blundered.
Oh, they're
They
burning
went
it.
for the Oni Fury instead, and this is three
Ghost
DBFZ members
is
on the
going
East.
fire.
Oh shit.
This is huge.
Oh
Ghost
shit.
Hold on.
Gonna be able to
Them
secure
getting
They
it.
got this. They
This
got
They
this.
got it.
huge. I know they lost
That
him
is
in
a
the Phoenix,
ballsy
but Ghost
fucking
have just
call.
forced their way back in.
Everybody have it.
Call.
That was so good. The
They all
man
got
just
it.
send the whole of the carry them and say, yo, but deal with that.
That's
For real.
Really delayed the back
Say
Because
no,
all
but
of PK was
This is
back,
one of the
yo.
first real misplays we've seen macro-wise from PK.
Vision
Yo,
faltered for like 15 seconds. Go deal with
What
that.
was stabilized?
Yeah, that was good.
And stop Ghost Gaming from doing it. The real
The man them really stopped the bleeding, so.
for the end.
Well, Phoenix is regenning faster now, if I'm not mistaken. Does it do that?
Them really
Fire
stopped
Giant?
the bleeding. I don't think so, but even then, you stop PK from getting an almost sure file.
The denial is very important.
That was just on hella composure.
Yeah, that was composure.
And now maybe, just maybe, they'll have a slight advantage.
They can. They can.
Because you don't want to get caught in a position.
They
You can't
can.
Need final K to like just rip people apart.
That's what needs to happen.
Yeah, Final K needs to get on top of Scary D, yo.
Get on
You
top
know
of
what's
Paul!
crazy?
Needs to get on top of Paul! Get rid of Paul! Paul did a double dive.
And Paul just up par with Scary D right now.
Ghost is winning the shit out of player damage. And
Paul
that's
did a
skills.
double dive, yo. I saw it.
Oh snap! Final K buying a potion of power.
Look at the side, dog. The man them say, yo, mid.
Mid-time. Mid-time.
Fob the line.
The man them say, yo.
They're playing the game the way they know how, bro. Mat dominance.
Hey guys, sorry.
Push all the other lanes all the way.
This is ARAM now. Let's do it.
Yo.
It kind of is.
Oh.
Okay, alright.
For the title, everybody down mid, let's go.
The man them say, yo.
Everybody down mid for the title.
This is
They're
it.
really doing
This
this.
is it.
Let's see,
Are they
let's see.
really doing this?
Yes, good one.
Paul is sneaking around.
Man them say, fuck
This
This area is
see-
sus. Paul may be nearby. I choose to
They're
leave.
like, everybody was like, Paul missing mid.
Paul missing mid.
Yeah, indeed.
Paul missing.
Oh, final K, trying to be cheeky again.
They end up, no, they are going to push. A lot of discussion happening. Ends up being the people who want to push winning.
Big steps up.
So intense.
Everyone knows in the mid and Paul.
Phoenix respawn on the other side of the field.
Brilliant. One more minute.
Little under a minute left for Ghost to work with. If they're going to take down this mid Phoenix, how big would it be?
Yeah, man. They might take this. 1 minute of Fire Giant left. Just take the Phoenix and cut the side.
Preps to blink over the wall.
Stop them others, man.
They don't want to give Cthulhu and Cupid a chance to. Paul is nearby. Paul is nearby. Paul is nearby.
The thing is, if they overcommit, Paul will come in and flank.
That's exactly. That's another Cthulhu.
Yeah.
No, he backs up the last moment. No. Paul can do that. He can step up.
Oh. Oh.
This is the last wave, but they're going to have EFG. Next one's on the way.
So they're pushing in Cuba Fred low already. He is
Here we go.
to retreat. Fear no evil.
No. Disengage.
Paul coming around.
To take that man down. Aegis
Get
alive for the
Zap.
moment.
Yes, get Zap.
Down as well, and Ghost continues.
Yes, fine. Get him fine. Double fine.
Good shit.
They've done their job.
Zap just died with fields of love.
They are out.
Not happen in this moment.
They are out.
I guess they got what they wanted there.
Now who doesn't have the Phoenix?
No, leave. Oh no, scary leave.
Come, keep it together, bros. Keep it together.
Final K, leave.
Stay tight.
It's time to go, Ghost.
It's time to go. They're getting off.
Oh my god.
That was so tense. Final case.
What is Final K doing? What is Final K?
Hey, I'm big chillin'. I'm big chillin', man. I'm big chillin'. I'm fine. Okay, I'm big chillin'.
He's just being an ape, alright?
Yo, he's just big chillin'.
Big chillin' in Edinburgh.
This is my first time in Scotland.
First time in Scotland, I'm in Edinburgh.
Goodness, how this set has culminated, huh?
Oh,
It is
man.
coming down to the wire. Mid Phoenix is traded. Fire Giants traded. A rematch from last year, living up to the hype, going one game longer. And showing us these teams are just that.
Oh my god, Fire Giant, the sequel.
Fire Giant, the sequel, and it's EFG this time too.
Fire Giant Part 2 Revenge.
What's the Elder? Like the advanced Fire Giant, right? The enhanced?
Enhanced Fire, yeah. It only spawns after 30 minutes.
Yo, these teams should play a first to 10. It would last a whole day.
I'd be about it.
Several days.
You see me? Our first to 10 in our mobile is like test cricket.
Yeah, several days.
Yeah.
It's like 2 days probably.
I'm so down.
I don't think anybody have the stamina for playing 19 games in a row.
That's what I'm saying. Like it would be a minimum 2 days, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That last team fight, and that was a team fight win without a good fear no evil.
Kepler
Yeah, they'd
Shield
have
doesn't
to
care.
take like lunch breaks or anything. It'd fully be test cricket.
Through this wave, but that gives him a lot of space there on that right-hand side to be able to blink in from an unseen
Meanwhile,
location.
Paul, mid lane.
Have that blink not available. Ghost right on the edge, starting up this Fire Giant. But still, not all.
First rule of Paul Club is we don't talk about Paul.
First rule of Paul is he needs to get over to Fire Giant.
That's what he needs to fucking do.
Paul is in a flank position, is what I think.
Yeah, he is. Same position in the tech up when Ghost were sieging too.
Yeah, he's staying out wide so people can't get to him.
Yeah.
The dude's last name is Backline.
Paul Backline.
Paul Backline. Middle name Mid.
I think his middle name, this match is Sneaky.
Paul Sneaky Mid. Backline.
Are they
The
gonna
amount
push
of
on?
times he's been like, maybe I'll flank. Maybe.
Man, stealth running from the wall, back up.
Listen, he has to feel it out until it feels right. Okay.
Yeah.
Throwing out of water.
Paul knows when it will feel right.
Assassin rules, you know, then I only strike when you know you're going to get the kill.
See that?
Hunbat,
When you're playing
need
music
some more again.
and you kind of go around the circle like in a half throw.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
That is a huge trade.
Yo, Paul is yo.
That's big.
Yeah.
That's
Paul,
big.
Paul not having ult is a big deal right now.
That's
big.
Yo, Paul just ulted Go Feet. Paul just ulted Go Feet.
That's big.
The boy can't steal it from us.
Yo, look at
Paul
Scary.
wasting his ult is a world event, you know, dog.
Yes, it is. Yo, the man just dropped belt. Oh
shit, it's going down.
Ram?
This is the fight for the soul of the game.
Game.
Yep. Game.
What the fuck happened? Paul happened! How did this happen? What?
You think Paul need a ult?
Paul don't need a ult, yo.
Paul does not need ult to be great. Don't chase that, you know. Yo, fine. Do not chase that too far.
Burn down the middle Phoenix. The Knights looking to push into the
Anyone come back in time? No. Game.
has it all to do.
GG's.
Game.
Dead.
Game.
Fine, just
Game.
Paul.
Paul. Paul.
Paul, dog.
Paul.
The man them never ban out Paul for the whole fucking set.
Paul. Paul. Oh my god.
I need to see how that just happened. Was it double Cthulhu?
I need to see that.
Was it double Cthulhu at the end for that fight with the fire giant that went so wrong? Oh my god.
What a career from this man. Finally getting the dub on the biggest stage without tricks, without the voice he's had his whole career. A big win for the Knights. Let's get it over to the desk.
Holy
Now,
crap.
not since season 3 has a team been able to get a second set of rings. 4 players now are going to be able to don a little bit more bling. Huvo,
Oh my gosh.
one of the longest players in Smite history, is now going to be able to put one on for himself. I mean, everything that comes through. Lightning
GG.
strikes twice. Finch couldn't have said it better.
G fucking G.
Cannot cuss.
Nope.
What a set.
That was some good ass Smite.
I honestly don't know what they could have done in that game, Ghost, to win with the team fight strength that the Knights had.
They got it right twice previously. It's just that then the Morrigan happened.
Yeah, it's the Morrigan pick. Because with the Morrigan pick, they couldn't isolate.
And one of the most disgusting individual performances I've maybe ever seen in a Smite World Championship. Think
Paul.
about games 1 and 2, where PK
This is the part of the night where they just suck off Paul in the commentator booth.
comes to mind.
Deserved.
The Scylla, the steals,
I mean-
yes.
Also in the
Ghost
room
is
that they were
winning
playing.
those games. And you will give
Yeah,
credit.
Paul
give
is
credit to
currently
everyone on PK,
getting
but you want
sucked
to talk
off by
about
his team.
strong
Deserved.
individual
Definitely.
performances for a
Deserved.
5-game
I am
series.
lingering
You
in
have
the
to talk
wings.
about
I
Paul.
may
And the
advance.
top of
I
the
will
sum
not advance.
here in
Goodbye.
Game 5 onto the Morgan. Big trade there with Sanford Soccer toward the end. This guy played
Holy shit.
out of his mind.
What was with that playback?
We'd be swearing all up and
What
down.
was with that playback? What was with that replay?
That playback was janky.
That was some jank. That was a jank instant replay if I've ever seen one. Chat figured it out.
Rival to Ghost, like, oh, finally it's
F replay indeed, random
Yet
dude.
another Worlds appearance and yet another second place for a lot of these guys. Twig again
that
making it
double
to
for him?
everyone, hasn't been able to come through.
Yo,
And you
Tano,
can
Captain
guarantee
Twig.
they would
That nigga's
trade
gonna
that
get
phase
cut
1
from the team
playoffs win. They
so
would
hard.
trade that phase 2 playoffs
Paul
win.
Diff.
Mint standing on top here and being able to lift
Six,
the hammer.
oh,
At
6.
these slash lines, there should be no doubt in your mind, no matter who you were rooting for in that game, who comes out on top. 6-0 and 6
Hugo,
there.
5-1 and
5-1
9.
and 9. Mifflin. I mean, two monumental
The
performances from
Kamazat's
two players that needed
Morrigan
to
combo rears its head.
What did he say?
The win condition happened.
How did you allow it? How did they allow it?
We discussed this already.
How did they allow it?
It happened yesterday.
That's why I was like, well, I hope they don't do this.
No.
I think, unfortunately, we will talk about him nonstop. Believe me, I
share
your love for Paul and what he did here in this set. It's time, I think, to shine a light on everyone else today from PK that also stepped up. Scary D, all week long. Fantastic. Out of that solo lane. Cuvo, Fred, one of the best weeks we've seen from him all year long. And moving into today, into his first Worlds Finals, now is the time to step up. The biggest game of your career, and he steps up against the World's MVP from last year in Sanford Soccer and the way that he did. Cuvo Fred deserves his moment in the sun here as well. Every single player, I think, on PK had to step up. No weak link. When you're playing against Ghost Gaming, all 5 of you have to show up, and you have to do it well. And every single player on PK showed up.
Well, here's
big facts, but okay, but now y'all gotta talk about Paul for half an hour.
Jump up. I mean, look at the excitement, pure energy. The chair takes it one more time.
Well, the chair got wrecked again.
Cuvo's chair.
Cuvo's chair has never managed to survive a single
Cuvo's chair, dog.
There goes the camera.
Fucking scared of his camera.
There's no way they're gonna win, right? They were 16.
The empty chair, yo! Did you guys see the empty chair down there? Ghosts, yo!
Yeah,
yo,
PBM.
Yo, word up to the empty chair, yo. Respect PBM, I'm sorry.
Chair stream.
Yo.
Mama said that was days like this.
I got a kill.
Decently close games.
Nice.
Beat Space Station Gaming.
In squadrons.
Yeah.
Oh, in squadrons.
Coming in as your number 2
I got a kill.
Congratulations, Hexagod. Yo, guys, my stream has been going for 5 hours and 50 minutes. This has been a really fun Grand Finals commentary. Thank you to Hexagod and to Trip Sam, Tony Cook, and to Marauder for just enjoying this long ass set. This was some good Smite.
That was pretty awesome.
Good ass Smite.
I cannot deny how entertaining that was.
You guys up for some Smite?
I'm always up for Smite.
Maybe. I'll have to take a moment to think about that.
I'm gonna drink something warm. I need some lasagna. But I'm done.
Get a piece off of my stream. Thank you guys for joining. You're all awesome. Big up.